That's crazy. I'll be right back. Dude, this is crazy. So, dude. Let me see. What happened? So, the like 5 days ago, I had them come look at my dishwasher again because my dishwasher wasn't working, and they had come fix it, right? So it was still under the warranty of when they came in to fix it, and they came and looked at it, and they got it running again. And when they were there, I asked them about the ice machine. I was like, hey, you know, can you take a look at the ice machine? Like if you fix the, like, I don't know if you fixed those or anything. Like, I think it's broken. Like, you know, how much would it be if I ended up wanting to do it? And so he took a look at it and he goes, yeah, it is broken. If you wanted to get it fixed, it would be like $450 with his company, $650 with the appliance repair thing I was doing. And I was like, all right, sounds good. Like, thanks for the info. That's all. Like, I just was curious how much it would be. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. And so he texted me today and goes, hi, I'm technician for appliances. I get the ice maker. Are you available between 1 and 2 at 12:30 today? And I go, what are you? I was like, what? I don't remember scheduling this. I am not available. Sorry if there's some confusion, but I do not remember scheduling this or agreeing to it. We talked pricing and quoted me, but definitely did not say yes. Sorry for confusion. And they go, when I checked dishwasher, I cleaned ice maker and I did reset work temporarily. We talked about replacement ice maker. I told you 3 to 5 days and we said $450 cash. You said okay. I said, I remember you saying that though the company, and then through the company would be $650. I definitely said, okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Sorry for the confusion. If that was taken as a yes, okay, let's do it. He said, yes, correct. What time are you available tomorrow? I go, I don't think you're understanding me. I said, okay, good to know. Like, thank you for the info. And they said, you text, let's do it. Now say not needed. No problem for me, but my labor is not free. And I was like, okay, can you show me the text that said, let's do it? I said, this is our first conversation today. Holy shit. Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. Did they physically show up to check the dishwasher? Yes. Because I had paid, because like, when I first moved into the apartment, the dishwasher wasn't working. So I called this appliance repair. They came and fixed it. No longer than a week later, it stopped working. So I was like, hey, like, it's not working. And the company was like, oh yeah, like, it's within 30 days. We'll come look at it again for free. And so they showed up, they looked at it, they fixed it. And then I said, oh, I don't know if you guys do ice machines? I think mine's broken. Like, can you take a quick look? If it ends up being broken, like, how much would it be to fix? And so he took a look at it and was like, yeah, it's broken. You'd need to get a new one. And I said, okay, like, good to know. Like, you know, I didn't say yes. Like, I asked them how much it would be, and then they told me the price, and I was like, okay, good to know. And they were like, you said let's do it. I was like, no, I didn't. We never spoke of this. Hold on. Yeah, well, thank you, Big Raid Studio. Appreciate it. Kahoot Kate, by the way, thank you for the Prime Star. I missed that. I don't know if I did. I checked again. It might not be turned off because the last owners cut it off, so it wouldn't be overloaded. No, it definitely was broken because it worked for like 2 or 3 days and then it died. So, you know, I probably have to do. So I call it, so that they came from a company that does like appliance repair, but I'm pretty sure it's like a third party, right? That does like, that contacts like companies that like, depending on what you need. So, because he tried to go around them and tried to give me his personal company. And so that just means I just got to call them tomorrow and just be like, hey, here's what's up, you know? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm about to figure that out. All right, let's do one more game. One more game, and then after that, I'm gonna make dinner. And then when after I make dinner,
Dang it. You all gave me a taste with a gifted sub. I guess I'm permanent now.
Thank you for the 2 months, appreciate it. Snooze Moose thing, the Prime. Now, what was this earlier? Oh my god, he took a screenshot of my text and highlighted the part at the end that says, sorry for the confusion if that was taken as a yes, okay, let's do it. And I go, that sentence clearly says, sorry for the confusion if that was taken as an, oh, yes, okay, let's do it. Holy shit. Did you put a comma after? No. That was all one sentence. But that was also us talking right now, like today. So that wouldn't make sense for you already picked up the ice machine. That doesn't make sense. You can't go, well, you just agreed. Are you, like, are you high?
Who needs 4 when you've got 1 right?
I am Groot.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Belittling minority workers was not on my bingo list. Are you like intentionally trying to be like obtuse or what? The guy is trying to force me to pay for a service that I did not ask for, or and a product that I did not ask for. And you saying that me standing up for myself is belittling? Are you fucking high?
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
That was probably the play.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond. The White Queen always gets what she wants, at any cost.
30 seconds before you attack.
Did they not just tell me to go Emma and then swap blade? Nah, I'm good.
4 when you've got.
Have you ever considered
It ain't easy being this strong.
them demons, you aren't getting me. Nope. No demons for me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Nope. No EOMM demons are getting my ass.
Just the idiots out spotted another jerk.
Oh, now they swap back.
I mean, he took your instructions literally. He highlighted the part where you said let's do it. MEM. If you happen to have a prime sub lying around, don't forget to use
Oh my god, we're dead.
free viewing for the month.
Capture now.
Also,
struggling
you
in
know
2
what
months.
is good without ice? That's right, gamer subs.
Capture the mission
Use
area.
code FLATS for 10% off your next summer beverage. Corper clap. A.
Got your back.
Yo, walk main, don't fight him. What do you?
There's a BP behind us.
Yo, walk main, do not chase the BP.
Just help your back, help your back.
What the fuck is my team? We killed one walk! You fucking idiot!
They were all DP, man.
Why did
Where are
our
you going?
How are you all DP and you don't kill?
Holy shit! No, I'm going someone else. Only do that.
dude? I try to save our Luna and he just starts chasing the BP.
BP behind him,
Why are they chasing the?
he just died, bro.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Alright, walk.
Back
I'm
here.
gonna shoot.
I am ready to put on a show.
Uh oh.
Yeah, me, you guys don't have an all after this.
Uh oh.
3,
Goodbye.
2, 1. BP 1.
Fire with the wall.
The BP behind, he's 1. Yeah.
Nice, well done.
He got a health pack.
Got one in my sights. Done.
Just be careful. He's behind us.
Oh! So I said I'll contact the
playing
company
beside you,
tomorrow.
so
We'll
you
get it
just check me.
solved. And he goes, okay, no problem. Doesn't need anything. I will just return the part. If you change your mind, let me know. Have a good night. Because he knows that I know that he's trying to undercut them. And trying to steal business.
I'm coming to you guys.
Ah, well now I feel like I have to make the call. Because that feels kind of weird. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if I should or not.
I'll walk him back down.
Oh, we got one.
Probably
Oh,
is doing that to
sorry,
other
I'm
people.
sorry.
That's on me. So close, low killed. Maybe you can stop.
Oh, shit, I think the demons are coming.
Tremble before blast!
Chat, the demons. The demons.
TP? Who, me? Do you have touch?
Someone touch?
Do we make it?
I'm not gonna make it.
I'll stop it. Luna, come back. Yeah.
Luna one.
The thing of edges here.
No, it's all not good.
Spidey low.
4, 3, 2.
I am ready to put on a show.
Fire one. Nice.
I'm dead point. Damn.
I mean, I think if we just go 2-2-2, we win. So I think I actually feel now at the front line.
Weren't we on 2-2-2?
No. We swapped off, what's it called?
Family always comes first.
Bro, fuck this guy talking shit, bro. I'm not trying to lose the phone.
So, bro, Emma, bro. Emma, I think Emma will be better than.
30 seconds before you attack.
So why are they talking shit, bro?
Too many games, the demons come out. I mean, it happens.
I'm not saying that.
I mean, I literally don't think I've lost a game today.
Nah, chill. Nick is my boy, bro. Chill.
Of course he's your boy, bro. He sounds like he's your boy.
What do you mean? What's that even mean, bro?
Good times with Ellie, I think, about 2 months.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Nah, but we actually can't lose this objective. Come on, guys.
Actually, talking mad shit, I don't
Area.
know.
Got it?
Matt just walked in. I haven't seen nobody.
There's Spidey's looking for phone.
Luna's low-key free. Like, who's the Luna?
Someone worth clout. There's a thing.
Spider-Man on me.
I suck. Kind of vulnerable. Looks like the mission area is yours.
You guys didn't have to play together.
What, good?
You guys are like so separated. Like, one's playing in the window, the other one's playing.
Mag one.
You have no support. No support.
Jump slow.
I'm almost there. They have no support either.
I can handle anything now. I like the cold.
Always glad now.
As long as they stack on each other, they'll be fine.
The mission area is
Spider-Man on one. He's one.
Not too shabby.
Who have we here?
This deserves
BP's right here.
another unsuspecting.
He has no dash for 6 seconds. He's coming up around. I have my ult here. I'm about to end it.
You beat up there.
Spade's gonna go for you.
They're still there.
Spade slammed.
I got everybody.
BP one.
Down for him.
Got him.
BP one.
Alright, just play together so they don't fucking dive and get a random pick.
Cole holding the prime.
This is not nice, it's just.
Coming up one.
You captured more than half of the mission area.
Perfect.
Keep going.
Don't mess with the
Anything wrong with me?
Nice.
Thing hit. I mean, Spade hit.
No, it's so big.
It's fine.
There's a BP behind. I'm just
BP, yeah,
leaving.
BP gonna be behind us.
I'm coming up for you.
Not bad.
They're down one, so just be careful as well.
It's a ping issue, trust.
BP right here.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Take cover.
I am ready to put on a show.
Quick around it. She's down.
Slam BP.
Can we get the puncher?
A nice deep freeze.
Nice.
Good night, good night, good night.
Mag one. I'll try to branch out.
They're gonna TP.
Yeah, that's fine.
Layer. That's easy.
Nice.
Nice, good shot.
Nice one.
I mean, I'm just working.
One punch thing in 34 months.
Want to swap to mag?
Cole thing the prime. Amazing Mary thing with tier 1.
Farm my ammo. Pushing with my ammo. Safer.
Wait, they used Luna. Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah,
I like
my draw.
Amazing Mary thing the first tier 1. Appreciate it, dude.
Did this help out DP or no?
I don't know actually.
Thank you. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If they do, you can swap to mag if you want.
So, like, what's
Who foxing the prime?
Shouldn't you?
Who needs 4?
Honestly,
You got one like me.
I don't remember where they were running.
We need Squirrel Girl along as an interpreter.
That skin's actually so hard. It just sucks. Jeff is a dog shit character.
The battle starts in 5,
The thin one's pretty sick. Never the new thing skin.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the missionary.
Form it now.
Got it?
Just play light.
Going point? Sure, going point.
I'm going another corner. Watch out for Jeff.
I'm walking full left side.
There's one thing for now. Just
Under magic, under magic.
Fuck, man.
Can you help my help when you're all back away?
Come on. I'm lying.
I can get him.
You're down to support.
Looks like the
I'm
missionary
gonna look here.
is yours to capture now. Capture the
Okay, I'm
missionary.
gonna start off that.
Reset. No. Just die or get out.
Mental domination.
It's time.
You can swap off that, yeah.
Might pop ult soon. Are we back?
Yeah,
Almost back.
almost back.
A nice deep freeze.
I'm just going in this one.
I got
Shoot turret, shoot turret.
You can send my grab.
Right.
4, 3. He's one.
Nice.
Nice.
Control C.
We just gotta force our little over our active.
Yeah. I also, if they ult Punisher ult inside
Yeah,
here,
yeah,
I can't do much about it. I'm just like, I gotta let him out a little.
Yeah, just LOS it. Like, just
Yeah,
jump down
play
and
it.
hit the corner over here if they ult.
Oh shit.
I tried that too, but fuck, I missed the portal.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Put on a show.
Oh, that doesn't kill. I even damage this again.
Yeah, I don't know how that didn't kill.
I'm going back with my ult. You have to guys.
How did that not kill?
I need like 8
Nah,
seconds.
Jeff,
I'm there
you
with my
get
ult.
three.
That was like 48 with damage boost.
Fuck Jen.
Oh, I didn't see it.
We're fine though. They use Luna, so we
I was
get a
looking where
free.
you guys were on the map. I was like, why can't I see anyone?
We get a free magic bar here.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
They're gonna have
Like I said, you guys are really bad at managing cooldown, but they use like 4 ults.
I feel like myself again.
This portals? No, right?
No, they don't.
Most intelligent player I've seen in fucking forever.
The bucket.
Yeah, punch it up.
You shall not be harmed.
Thanks for the shield. You got them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and freeze portal.
They've almost got it. Control
I
C.
don't think they're portaling. I don't really have a
right,
reason
okay.
to.
They have so much time.
Look in, guys.
Time to celebrate.
They're on mag now. No more ammo.
Triple support.
shit.
We get ult right
This
here.
deserves your attention.
Oh, I'm fine.
Ah, look who's here.
A nice deep
Gotta
freeze.
pop ult here.
Alright, no bubble.
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
No bubble, no bubble, no bubble. Back away. I don't want to get caught here. We just use a lot. They're gonna go top.
Oh, yeah, I'm going.
A bunch of top. Oh, yeah, all top. All top.
It's the grand finale.
I'm not TP. Actually, no, I don't TP yet. That's what I want.
Fuck you one.
They're right
I
here.
fall for
They're
punish
right
roll.
here.
Just gotta make sure not to get caught by it.
Good.
I need help. I need help.
He broke me?
Yeah, why'd you stop listening? You're close.
Top touch? Oh, no.
Oh my god, we didn't have anyone here.
No, I'm in position to touch with all.
I'm still
That's
waiting.
Portal.
That's the
Why
way
are we on? Wait, why are we off?
Left side.
Why are we back on?
I've touched.
I'm opening
They're trying to heat me on spawn. Yeah, they're gonna get us. Wait, why did we swap back off of tanks again?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. We just kind of trolled it.
I didn't even get to do anything.
Arm just get us.
No, we should just
Yeah,
portal
really
when you
trolled us
died.
there, actually.
Unlucky.
Oh,
If
my
you just
fault, bro.
portaled when you died,
He
no,
didn't say,
it's not
"Shut
your
the fuck
fault.
up,
But
big
okay,
boy."
listen, you fed. I'm not gonna lie, you fed. But if you just portaled when you died, we would.
I
probably-
fed, but we got fucking 9 deaths, 8 deaths talking about me already.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Why did they do that? We just had a TP back. I was literally the last person who died. I was actually the last person who died, and I was the one who had a TP. That's crazy. Hang on, I gotta go check. Was it? Did I have the EOMM squad? Wait, didn't we play against them last game? No, that was a different game. Oh. Oh, we did have the... Uh-oh. Oh, that guy wasn't actually, though. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I guess I do have time, actually, for one more. I was going to make that one last game before the tournament, but it's actually not that much... We actually still have some time. Power Shop, thank the Prime. Sergeant Sparky, thank for the fresh tier 1. Appreciated. Let me see. Yeah, we should have some time. Yeah, I just noticed the Rivals channel's offline. Does that mean they're getting ready for... Well, actually, hold on. Wait, is it starting early today? Oh, are they not on their couch? Because I see everyone's going live right now. They were live and they crashed? What, the tournament was already live? I thought it started at 10:30. Is it already up? No way it's already up. Still have like a half hour. Yeah, but it's a half hour till the yap's starting. No, Ignite was not going on 2 hours ago. That was a replay. That was a remake. You guys are just saying shit. You guys are just yapping at this point. Yeah, you guys are just fucking yapping. That's not true. Yeah, the stream will start at 10, or supposed to start at 10, and the games start at 10:30. Yeah, you guys are just yapping. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? As punishment for you guys yapping and lying, I'm gonna go make dinner now. So, I've got stuff in the fridge, I just gotta heat it up. So, I'll probably be gone for about 5-ish minutes, and then I'll come back, and we can vibe and yap, and, keep going, because, listen, we kind of were on a win streak earlier, which in 1L means EOMM was probably kicking in. time to cut our losses for the day, take our dubs, and win. All right. So let me go get my food. I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. Okay. Cool. All right, right back. Forgot my water. The big ass moth on my door. I'm gonna annihilate him. Got him. Okay. Whew. Chat. I got the foodies. Wanna see? The chicken. Smack it. Pretty good. I take bite. Bite good. Me make chicken sandwich. Me make chicken sandwich. Throw a little pasta on there. The Ignite tournament isn't on just yet, is it? It actually might be starting in 2 minutes. I can't close it. The piece of chicken's so big I can't close the bread. What's up, gatekeeper? Let me see. Oh, it says it's live. Is it live? Oh, it is. Perfect. Perfect.
It's just very important that you're prepared to play against some things you've never played against before, because it's completely different players.
Perfect.
From all around the world. So
Timing.
you really need to look into how they play and what they play, and what you play that is good against it. And you really need to start like understanding the game a lot more.
Yeah, my goal here is to win the championship. Confident would be the word I choose, because I believe in my team and that we can win.
I'd say ready. I'd say you guys have to prepare for us to just have fun and pick whatever we want, and we will still just win no matter what. There's not much you can do against us when we just decide that we want to win.
You have to be prepared for us to play good under pressure and not crumble like most of the teams here.
Grote.
My name is Jet Labrie. I come from Australia, and it's my first time being in one of these major league events.
My name's Alex Pethig. In game I go by FMCL. I'm from New Zealand, and this is quite a great experience coming to China to play a video game.
Hi, my name is Matthew Boulot. My in-game name is Matty F, and I play support for Ground Zero.
Oh, it's an Asian team. Their team name is Reject. That'll be our first game that we'll verse against them. So.
Our playstyle is really unique, and we know what they play, and we're looking forward to the game. We know it's not going to be an easy game, and if we have a good day, then we're confident we can take the win.
But overall, I think any team is like very strong at this tournament, as they're all top tier teams from the different regions. Yeah, I think every team's still beatable.
Wait, they're playing against...
But every team's still losable against.
Berber Patapim?
Okay.
Castle?
Yes. So it was amazing because we were really like proud of ourselves, and
yeah, we're very excited for our first game. You know, traveling from different countries to come here to compete, to beat everyone. You know, very excited for it. Watch out.
What about?
What is that? I have no idea.
No, you're not real. It's Mr. Fantastic.
The sauce? It's like a hot honey sauce.
It's the first time that this game has been able to hold an international tournament, so we're very fortunate to be one of the representing teams here. And you know, I hope Australia is proud of us, and you know, we're here to make an effort for ourselves. We're here to make a name for ourselves.
I will appreciate every support.
It's already gotten cold.
And we'll hope to do the best for you guys.
The heck?
Cheer us on, please. Cheer us on.
It's already cold. I fucked up. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, it got cold really quick. I think I fucked around too long downstairs. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? We still got some time before it starts, so don't go anywhere. Grab me.
The hunt is on. Taste cold steel. Open season. 1,000 gods!
嶺南有句俗話，飲頭啖湯，意思係湯要飲第一啖，事要敢為人先。
We came to win, to leave no doubt that we're the best team in the world.
이건 단순한 경쟁이 아닙니다. 역사에 남을 대단한 쇼가 될 것입니다.
We're not here to take part, we're here to take over.
Anything less than first is a failure.
이 경기장에서는 영웅을 연기하는 게 아닙니다. 진짜 영웅이 되는 거예요.
Some chase records, we set them.
Six minds, one heartbeat, a single objective.
They call us rivals. We're here to prove them right.
Made it back with still 9 years to spare. Ugh. Okay. Chat, give me 2 seconds to check something, okay? Gamba? I might be inclined to do a little Gamba. Okay. I'm going to keep ads the way they are for now, and then when we get close to the matches, I'll turn them back down. Wingle link the Prime. Actually, wait, I need TikTok. I gotta reopen the TikTok app. Fuck off, TikTok. Okay. Wait, where did I put the chat? Wait, where did I put my TikTok chat? The fuck? Wait, I gotta restart TikTok. There we go. All right, cool. There we go. Hello, Boger. Hello. It's almost like he's with us, speaking from the great beyond. Literally. You can get through the great wall of fire. How's your trip been? It's great. I saw you were doing an IRL stream earlier. I didn't watch because I was going on to farm drops. Yeah, you guys look busy. 6 hours? Jesus. Thank you. I'm happy everyone is gone. I'm basically getting to farm the category by myself, except Tim was on. Tim was on earlier, so he yoinked a little bit, but getting to farm the category basically alone. Fire. Like Craggy in the morning, and then that's it. Yeah, that Tim guy showed up with like 60,000 viewers from Battlefield. I was like, okay, sure, man. VODS actually organizes events so we can yoink all the viewers? Yep. That's exactly actually what happened. Is there new drops that start at 8? I actually don't, or at 10? I don't actually know. I know Star-Lord is the 10th. So not tomorrow, but the next day. This game's esport is dead as fuck. How is an esport dead before it's even started? How does that make any sense? It hasn't even started. It's like the first LAN. No, you guys didn't miss the Gamba. All right, let's do it now. You guys are gonna have like 30 minutes to decide. Who wins this map? GZ or CTG or... All right, here, have 20-minute prediction. Good luck. Wait, are you guys not gonna co-stream today on the couch? I saw Guru was already in a small closet. I saw Necros was in a slightly larger closet. Scorpion thing the prime. Start for another 30 minutes. We're not getting duped again. Did anyone just hear a Windows? Doo-doo-doo. That wasn't me, was it? This is lower. You be in Envy versus 100 Thieves later. Wait, so hang on. The final match is on Sunday, right? Not tomorrow? If this is semifinals for losers bracket, and also isn't it semifinals for winners bracket today too? Which would mean tomorrow's finals, no? Tomorrow is Sunday? Wait, what? Well, maybe for you, but it's... Ah, shit. Hang on. Let me double check my thing. Listen, I have a sponsor tomorrow, and it says August 10th, 9 p.m. PT, which would be Sunday for me, Monday for you. So I'm gonna double check.
Fight tooth and nail to be here, with both their series going all the way. They've opened the gates and are ready to unleash. Please welcome Citadel Gaming! Only one can move on, rivals, so let's lead
hang on.
the way.
So it ends for you guys Sunday, right? Not our Sunday, your Sunday? Just to be sure?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I can't believe I gotta ask the guys on the ground in China. Yes? So tomorrow is the finals.
My friends. is Pure Chaos. I'm Cozy, joined by the legendary Dogman and Shib.
Okay.
How are we feeling today?
Feeling great. Yesterday was insane.
Opinion on hyenas. They're cute if they wouldn't eat you.
3, 2, and one of which being a reverse sweep.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume the sponsor's tomorrow. Let me tell crap
absolutely.
too.
Yesterday was insane. I think we were both in the crowd Shib yesterday because it was our day off. Sure. Man, what a day it was to watch Marvel Rivals Esports. Man, Cozy, what a day.
You could not ask for a better opening. You couldn't script a better opening. 2 1 seeds going head-to-head in what was maybe going to be a grand finals, now a lower bracket to get 8th place, saying goodbye to Sentinels that early up to the Game 5, and we followed that with another Game 5. And what was your big takeaway?
Yeah, so there's some stuff up with drops tonight, guys. I don't know what's going on, but there's stuff.
Sentinels, what does Citadel have to do what they did in that game to keep the momentum going?
This is an elite desk. Dogman, Shib, and Cozy. This is an elite.
Back and were able to find themselves. They just crumbled at the very end. I think they struggled with portal plays, is what I was seeing from the side of Citadel. They just got to be ready to handle those and to bounce back and make a big play. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's so many things that they can work on, but going into today, I mean, it's going to be so much fun.
So the things are heating up here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season.
So there are new drops tonight.
So tune in between August 6th and September.
New drops tonight too. Okay, new drops tonight. Hey.
Exclusive Star-Lord costume. Right
New drops tonight and drops tomorrow.
So make sure you check in the full
Let's
schedule.
go.
And watch these games.
You can do your best Ignite impression.
Cassie's in the prime. Well, we're thinking the graphics wrong because we're thinking all of it's wrong because the final day is Sunday and tomorrow is Sunday in China. Right now it's Friday night here. So tomorrow would be Saturday, but they're saying Sunday's tomorrow for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I got to call out fans.
So I'm assuming it's middle of the night.
Mentioning something about Detroit
Saturday.
I guess on cast one time I talked about being a lumberjack or whatever, and fan was just cracking up. So the whole desk, everybody there is amazing. SK Boger, Lulu Lovely, Necros, and J3. I mean, we love our LAN party watch. We love our LAN watch party enjoyers.
Yeah, they're a ton of fun up there. Obviously, make sure to tune in, check them out, jump into the chat, and show some love, man. It's been a blast.
It's been cool. It's just cool to get the whole community together. Rivals community is a lot closer than people think, and just being able to all be in the same place, really removing that kind of virtual wall, right? I think that's what makes LAN special, not only for the players, the coaches, but also for everyone behind the production team here, the casters, and the hosts. Cool to have everyone in one place and create.
You know what's funny? One of the electricians who came the other day for my apartment, I swear to God, was a Lulu doppelganger. Like I did like a triple take.
With some sick aura. He's a cool guy. I mean, that's the thing about Necros. That's what we love so much about it.
Absolutely, yes. We take a look at the season 3.5 roadmap. Again, live now. We've got Blade into the game. We're not going to have any Blade in the tournament, fellas, but how do we feel about Blade coming?
I'm stoked. I mean, it brings in anti-heal, right? That's a whole other level
let me do this
real
quick.
Block, which can reset the dash. Dash has anti-heal. Alt has anti-heal. There is a ton in that kit. I'm just stoked to get hands on. Obviously, us being here, we have yet to see that.
Crank down the ads.
I am looking forward to it. Doug, how do you think Blade is going to fit
for the matches tonight?
I don't know, man. I think it should be kind of strong, right? For sure. Like when Blade comes in, it's going to be disgusting. I mean, the first instance in Marvel Rivals to get that anti-heal is going to be massive for everybody playing the game. Considering, I imagine a lot of you viewers back at home playing Marvel Rivals realize, a lot of the strategist ultimates are so strong because they last like quite a while.
Also, I did not realize how much shorter Dogman is.
Now with Blade coming in, that changes a lot of that dynamic.
Yeah, some patches change small, some massively, and I feel like with the team-ups and the balance, we're able to have so many things change at once. And with the Mantis team-up now, you've got Loki going in with more damage boost, the extra Groot wall. It's definitely going to bring some spice going into Season 3.5.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we talk about even Star-Lord, that teleport's going to enable maybe some ultimate plays, some safety plays. There's just so much coming in, the changes to Warlock and the res composition. I cannot wait to see what teams are going to be able to do with that, or how it's going to completely shake up the meta, because I know Guardians
and also, by the way, I mean, it's amazing that the fact that you talk about it like last broadcast, I believe. I mean, it's just awesome to have a lot of the dev team here.
Cassie and Slot, thank you for gifting Prime. I don't know if I did.
So we literally see like half the dev squad.
Resto did think Prime.
Guang and all of them are here in Guangzhou. And I
mean,
if you come out to any of these events, if we ever host an event, maybe in North America or something like that, you could meet Guang in person.
Meet your heroes. They say don't meet them, but Guang's available to say hello to. But we take a look at the schedule here in the main stage of the upper bracket finals. Envy 100 Thieves. Now,
more games tonight.
We're all from America over here, so we're a little gassed up that we see our teams here in the finals, I know for sure. But taking a look at the lower bracket, the path to that, what teams do you guys like down there? Which one do you think think makes it?
So these two games right here, boom, boom. Then the winners of both will play tomorrow, and then these two. The winner goes here, the loser goes here, and I'm guessing tomorrow it's like losers bracket and then finals.
Well, I gotta go the opposite of you, man. Maybe I gotta go with Guangzhou. I feel like as the bit we've been doing.
Damn, this was such a good-looking game right here
Ground
too.
Zero is the play. I think Ground Zero is a dark horse for sure, as are a lot of teams from the Australian region, from the Oceania region. But man, it's gonna be an incredible day of matches, Cozy. Starting off with Ground Zero versus Citadel, like you said, Shib, and I got Ground Zero there. OUG and Rad Europe versus China is gonna be sick, as well as Australia and Europe as well with Citadel, Burr, and then Envy, 100 Thieves. That North American matchup, like you said, Cozy, that's going to be insane in that upper bracket. And then we're still waiting on match 4, depending on what happens earlier on in the day.
Yeah, without question. I got to say, become a big Citadel fan while watching the crowd. Sentinel's a great team, love them. But we really saw what makes that team different and stand out and kind of taking a focus.
Watching for 6 hours, only counted 2 W because something's up with drops tonight. It's something with Twitch. It's not me, it's not you, it's Twitch.
There's the confidence, fellas, right? Coming right into it.
They're still working, they're just, something's wrong with them.
Team now and looking at what they've done, we've learned about this kind of mysterious team, and it starts, I feel like, with FMCL.
Yeah, they have the underdog story, right? And yeah, you're right. FMCL looked insane.
Yeah, Battlefield drops, I heard, were having issues.
Wolverine plays were wild. I really thought Duep on the Vanguard role, or excuse me, was looking wild out there. So yeah, is playing Vanguard, was playing some really strong Magneto.
No, you get
with
the
some
Ignite
big
spray.
dunks. So I saw a 3-piece yesterday. He is not afraid to pop off on the slow pace of play Vanguard.
No, and absolutely, I think the biggest difficulty a lot of viewers have a lot of times. I think somebody's like, oh man, that Magneto player really threw by missing that Meteor M or whatever.
Sure.
But a lot of times the value in Meteor M, like Duep had, yeah, he got those eliminations, but most of the time it's just soaking up those duelist ults, right?
Sure.
The better you get at the game, the more Magneto goes from an offensive Vanguard to a defensive Vanguard. And I've seen that a lot here as we take a look at Citadel's roster. And honestly, stacked from head to toe, y'all. Watched a lot of this team yesterday. Paulie, how he plays defines his team. They lost map 1 in domination against Sentinels. Paulie had 0 eliminations, guys.
Rough.
0. After that,
Bingy's in the first
20+
one.
every single time. That led to victory. Huge ults, and I think Doctor Strange and the Agamottos was the big difference maker. Paulie, Enzo, those are the Vanguards to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, I think Pokey obviously very strong. I know you mentioned this as a Psylocke player, Dog, how strong Pokey is in the neutral, just finding value all the time, correct?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in this tournament, it feels like Phoenix players have kind of stepped it up, but you know, like Pokey is that guy on Psylocke for sure. He's the guy that sort of brought them into this tournament against like Virtus Pro and other teams. I've never seen a Psylocke player in the neutral, at least at the end of a very important match, like in their grand finals in stage 1 EMEA, to just kind of play loose and get those eliminations early is very impressive.
Well, when it comes to Kin and Alex, that's really, I need them to see it, the step up. Yesterday, there was a couple times Techie was able to eliminate the Loki after the copy, right before the ult, and that was what lost him that map 1, and it happened later on. So the strategists just kind of getting that together, especially against Ground Zero, who likes to be aggressive, right? You go for that backline early, and that's a little bit what I think could be the key to success for Ground Zero to get the W.
Yeah, Sentinels
is
out.
They need to remove the torch, right? We know how good Tanuki can be on the torch. Honestly, he's very strong duelist in general, but in my opinion, it's got to go. Although I do, especially because
actually, you do actually want to stay like mid-range with Phoenix. Like off angle actually doesn't really work that well. A lot of the Korean teams did that. The Korean teams that were in the finals or in the tournament, they off-angled Phoenix and got rolled.
Depending on how, like, no matter who you are, you kind of have to play him.
Yeah.
So that's what we're talking about behind the scenes, I believe, with Nectar, which maybe that's a bit of a lead up into the future, maybe foreshadowing what's going to happen. But they were talking about how important it is on Torch, or the fact that you know. The characters are so strong. If Torch is available, you have to take it. Similar to what we saw, kind of what we're learning about that triple res composition, right, Cozy? It just,
I thought you said scare cup. I'm like, what the hell is a scare cup? Yo, thank you 18 months. Appreciate it.
We say this all the time. I mean,
I didn't watch
so
yesterday.
many lives between not only the resurrection from the passive, but then Adam getting.
All right, running another ad to get some leeway. Oh, never mind. I don't. Actually, I can't. I'm gonna try to get some runway on the ad timer.
But I agree. I think yesterday summed up in one word is just.
But I turned it way back down again. So.
Right, Speedery, we saw what he.
Don't say I never did anything for you.
That win, and then Tanuki, same story. And so I expect to see less.
Actually, wait a minute.
And
Hold
more
up.
Bands go in his direction.
Yeah,
how long am I in live? Oh shit! Hold up. Wait, before we get going, yo, YouTube, you guys are at 11 hours. I gotta restart you. Yo, if you're on the YouTube side, I gotta restart the YouTube stream because at 12 hours, the VOD cuts off. So I gotta restart you right now. So if you're on the YouTube side, the stream is going to end, and then I'm going to restart it. So you're gonna have to hit refresh on the channel, okay? I'll be back in like a couple, in like literally 2 minutes. I gotta do it right now. I gotta do it right now. You won't miss the game. We still have a few minutes. Be right back.
Back to more traditional competition.
Yeah, I want to see what this team does in terms of changing up their variety of playstyle. I was talking to you guys earlier about how the fact Oceania region in general and Australia specifically as
I gotta do it right now. I'm at 11 hours.
Very strong Wolverine players. So FMCL, for example, is just such a good player on Wolverine. I think that Demon as well is incredibly exciting on that hero, like out of the EMEA region. So I think there's so many good Wolverine players out of this country, and FMCL is one of them.
Honestly, I have to say, we saw this in the group stage. We're seeing it right now. These teams that people don't know as much, right, is an advantage most of the time. You're able to kind of sharpen your skills behind the scenes, and all of us, we knew how the American squads would roll out. We knew EMEA to a good point, but we were all kind of like, how is Ground Zero going to do? And I'm pleasantly surprised with how they've been able to hold up with their aggressive nature.
We show Duep here.
Well, it's because of him. It's because of that guy, man. It's because of the guy you pointed out earlier, right?
Yeah, I think he is very patient, but honestly, it's just like every ult is so impactful. Yesterday, we saw a 3-piece against Thieves. Honestly, help them push forward on that domination mode. Granted, they did struggle right into Thieves, but I do think this team is underdogs. The sub, too, Nami.
Oh, Karki's joining me, too.
Into the team.
Yeah, Nami's been crazy on Phoenix and on a lot of the hit scan type heroes. I mean, definitely been a standout player for this roster. Both duelists.
What am I going to see here? Am I going to see some Jeff the Landshark or what?
Give me 2 seconds. Oh my god, everything's falling apart.
That is a worry I have a tad with them,
I'm streaming on TikTok and it's calling me.
Play loose mentality. That's how they're going to get it done. And these guys, they grind rank. I mean, we went in and saw them the other day. They're just out there having fun playing rank on ladder and as a team, as a unit. That's what shows me pure championship mentality.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of these players have that, right? We notice especially a lot of the young players, right? We talked to Nectar, which will come on later in the tournament.
Right.
Nectar said that, like, realistically, that
I had to get YouTube restarted too.
Not everybody
because I was at 11 hours.
Some people just want to go home, relax. You know, you feel kind of bad.
You stream so much. I'm like, I think I streamed like 20 hours in the last like 2 months.
Dude, you've been gone though. You just been like on an adventure.
I've been on an adventure. Even when I've been back, I haven't really been streaming. What is going on? I have this thing muted. Are they doing exercises? Oh, it is. It's a sports psychologist. Oh, a little physiotherapist for the team. I dig it. Oh yeah, wrist exercises.
Wrist exercises.
Locking them in as a team, and I think that is the more. I personally love stuff like that. As a team, played a lot of team sports in my life. Getting your team together, amping everyone up as a unit. Everyone thinks as one. You know, getting that mentality that we're going to.
Yeah, I didn't watch yesterday because yesterday I was only running on like 3 hours of sleep or 4 hours of sleep because I went to bed at like 5 a.m. and then I had to be up at 8 a.m. because I got a washer and dryer delivered.
Oh my god!
And then I was gonna nap. Yeah, it's installed. Yeah. But I also had an electrician coming that day. So right after the washer and dryer, they called me and were like, "Oh, we're on the way." So and they were there till 4:30.
Let's get this done.
So yeah,
they do the thing where they're like, "We're gonna come between the hours of like 8 to 12, 12 to 4." They give you like a 4-hour block, and you just sit there, wondering when. Or were they precise?
They were pretty precise. But okay, so they've done already a bunch of work for me. They've been actually really good. But the washer and dryer came early, so I had to get up earlier than I thought. Because they gave me a window. They were like 9:45 to like 12, and I was like, okay, I'll get up at like 9:45. And then they called me at like 8:30, and we're like, we're 5 minutes away, and I'm like, what?
That's not what you advertised. Hello.
Yeah. So after they left, I got the call from them. They were like, oh yeah, we're on the way. And so I needed to get a fire alarm moved because it was next to like my door, and the vent is right next to it, and so the vent was blowing dust and setting off the fire alarm from the AC. Which, granted, obviously got to clean out the AC, but also like, what a fucking pain in the ass, you know?
Fire alarm is like a monoxide detector.
No, it's just like a fire alarm. Like the fire. So it was just getting tripped by dust particles.
You know, for the team mentality there.
So
am I stupid? What's a home fire? I thought home fire alarms were just monoxide detectors. No.
No, they're two different things. Carbon monoxide is for like gas. Fire is for your house is on fire.
Doesn't fire produce monoxide? Doesn't it just do both?
No.
Am I dumb?
Carbon monoxide is like a gas, like you have a gas leak in your house, which can be silent. Like,
yeah, you can't smell it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely, they play a disgusting
So they had to move that, and then they also got me TVs. Because it's basically electrician works with my mom's husband. They've been like working together for like 30 years. And so they did a bunch of work for me. And he was like, "Do you already have TVs?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "Well, I can get you them wholesale, and also tax-free weekend." So he got me. I got a 98-inch TV for my living room. I got a 78-inch TV for my bedroom, and I got a 55-inch for my guest bedroom. And the 98-inch was so heavy that I had to help them. Like the two people that came couldn't carry it. Like I had to go down, and like the three of us had to do it together. We were dying.
Oh my god!
But yeah, so they were here all day, like putting all those in, and also doing the fire alarm. And so they didn't leave till like 4:30, and then around like 5, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make dinner really quick, and I went to make my first steak in the house, and I put it in the pan, and it doesn't even smoke very much. It's like a normal amount of smoke. Fire alarm goes off downstairs. I literally walked over. Reached up, fucking ripped the thing out of the ceiling. Just in, like, I'm not dealing with this shit. Not sitting on my counter.
Not today.
I'm not doing this again.
Do you have a second one? A different one?
Oh, I ripped two of them out of. I ripped both of them out of the first floor because I was so sick of it.
Brother.
But I talked to them today, and they were like, "Yeah, like it's we can move those. Like if they're too close."
I
was like, "Okay."
We have an incredible group of players ready to go. Like you said, Phoenix getting banned, Torch getting removed as well on Burr. There's a lot of interesting things
seems like you're having a fun little adventure in this new place.
Fun. I don't know if I'd use the word fun.
The meta game, as they might say, at the
adventurous. All right, I have not watched a single bit of Pro Marvel Rivals in the last 6 months.
Okay.
8 months.
So it's advanced quite a bit since then.
Yeah. Teams are learning each other and understanding how to counter big plays.
I would say,
is it like 4 bans, 2 protects or something? Is that how it works?
Yes. So you ban for the enemy team actually.
Really locking in on saving cooldowns.
But it won't be banned for you. Okay, so on the top left, that's
so those top left, those heroes are banned for the team on the top left, so they can't play Phoenix, for example. But like the other bans are mirrors actually.
Yeah, they ended up. What the heck?
Yeah, but like one team can play Wolverine, the other one can play Phoenix. Oh, this is like a whole thing where they just kidnap someone. So they TP like right on their forehead, and someone walks through the portal, and they just 6-man jump them. Yeah, it's advanced a ton.
Space kind of being created
no
by
kidding.
the side of Citadel, right? Kind of flanking. FMCL is also
Am I
ready to
tripping,
go
or is this map
on
new?
that Black Panther.
This is a new map, yeah. This is the new map with the
double dash through, no elimination section. And right now, he's back
mid-season? No, this is the beginning of the season thing, 3.0.
Well, this is a 3.0 map. Well, I haven't played it a single time yet.
That's sort of peeling for Alex, and now he's going to go down to FMC as well.
It's a pretty good map.
Backline removed immediately.
No portals, so.
We were talking about Venom earlier, obviously making his debut yet again here.
Ground Zero off that play there.
Ground Zero actually won. Holy shit.
With a lead, like you had mentioned, and they do win that fight and get point.
How's our NA Prodigies doing?
Talk about getting the point.
So Envy is basically the Overwatch retirement club.
What you're looking for. That's essentially like first point grab
it's Cal, Kaluge, Month,
a lot of that peel for the back line too. Phoenix, a very good character at dealing with Black Panther, able to stun with your E. Make sure that Black Panther
Window and Speedily. He renamed himself to Speedery now. apparently just to be annoying.
We see a follow-up. Yes, down goes Ken.
Just to make the cast have to say it was like a lisp. Wow.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, you gotta spray that.
Why this Panther may need to get taken out before this map poly.
But yeah, they were in lower bracket. They were actually in like play-ins at the beginning of the tournament, and they played super well and they won. And then Sentinels, which is like also an Overwatch retirement club. It was like it's like Armory, Crimzo.
I thought Crimzo was coaching. Is he just
Super Gomez? No, he started playing. He was coaching and playing. They actually just got knocked out. Yeah, they got knocked out apparently last night, but I didn't see it.
Great call there. You do see
and
the
then
like you had semis?
This is loser bracket.
Loser bracket.
Okay. Semis.
With the end song, looking for a play together. Damage boost comes through. Bang.
Today's last day, no?
Tomorrow.
They combo up. Another duet.
Which is funny because I have a sponsor tomorrow for it, but like it told me Sunday. But I was asking Boger because he's in China. He's like, no, tomorrow's the last day. I'm like, tomorrow's the 9th though. My thing says the 10th.
Wrong time zone.
Yeah.
The sponsor's just so far away as well, Shib. 90% of the board now. The Iron Fist has to touch. But right now, I mean, Citadel
from China.
just aren't
Yeah, we got your Iron Fist.
That Citadel.
All right, my TikTok keeps lagging. So if you're on the TikTok side, I'm gonna keep streaming on the Twitch side and YouTube side. I'm actually gonna end TikTok for the night. It's just been weird. So I will see you if you're on the TikTok side. Come join us. Otherwise, I'll see you later. Okay, bye.
The portal may not be ready yet. So I'm not sure it's been 3 minutes, and that could do it here.
I don't know what's up with the TikTok
stream tonight. Insane set of plays by Ground Zero, who are looking lights out against Citadel.
Yeah, what a round one for Ground Zero.
Dude, Ground Zero actually. So Citadel is like an EU team, and EU teams are like kind of like insane right now.
Is definitely crazy, considering Tanuki is so good on that hero on Black
This is an
Panther.
Australia team, and Australia obviously like typically people think it's like not as good.
A weaker region.
Yeah.
That's why. Like when we see the side of
I did. Yo, Boom Boom Nuggets. I think it's tier 1 appreciate it.
You can do whatever you want with Citadel. They don't have anything against that. I mean, you could play the Bucky, and you look. Citadel's trying to figure out something, right? Do they want to play the Adam Warlock triple res composition? I believe the Mantis did get through, right? So we could potentially see that. But also, Black Panther doesn't do that bad against that composition. I mean, just constantly dash back and forth. So right now, Ground Zero, at least on domination, we've seen Citadel do just as well with a similar comp with the Black Panther.
Titan
through
Comic
Revival, Panther finds a lot of value, right? Obviously, until the next patch where everybody's going to come back with a ton of.
Are they only? What patch are they playing on? They have Mantis, Adam, Star-Lord.
3.0
phase win here for the side of Ground Zero. Getting rid of that Loki too.
About to say.
To help out.
Yeah.
This is a pretty smart play. I love what they're doing.
I was playing today. I enjoyed my my one Mantis game and my like 2-3 Adam games.
Yeah.
I feel like they're reading this. No, they should know this is happening. Oh my god.
Does it get?
You insta.
It's really hard to stop.
Insta soul link. Yeah, you insta soul link and then you just like get tanky and just all in.
So there's another version too where you go Penny and spawn, and you go Penny and you put both of the mines things down with rocket, and then stack 6 mines in front of the portal. And so whoever steps through the portal, like getting kidnapped, just steps on 6 mines and 2 sets of penny nests and just explodes.
How do you force the enemy to like step through? Are you saying like a Spider-Man kidnaps them, like just pull somebody in?
So they put the portal like in the ground, so when they're just holding W, they just disappear because it takes a second to spawn. Yeah, like it's like basically just walking straight through it.
And we'll have some time before
Milan's saying 3 months.
In the tight angles, there is going to be
because you know like your strange portals, like you have to jump into it.
Yeah.
But you could actually place it like in the ground, so you don't have to jump through it. But like then you cut it halfway into the ground, right? Like you can't. You know what I mean? Like you lose headroom, but they don't care about that because they're just looking to blow someone up.
Right. I see. Sorry, I put the volume a little louder. It's a little better.
On to Ken now. Are you kidding? Ground Zero, but
41%
here
in 13
as they
minutes.
clean up the rest for the
this guy's
side.
BP is kind of cooking.
Yeah, the BP is actually crazy.
And they're retaking with these reses as Pokey brings back Enzo.
I was seeing that there's a lot of discourse on BP again. Reminds me a lot of Sombra. Like can't deal with him because he just shows up and kills.
Tanuki was too far.
Yeah, I mean,
the comic revival. I mean,
the thing is like
the Adam Warlock,
I'd say, yeah, actually, he is kind of like Sombra in some ways because you can deal with him, but it is kind of a big skill check, you know.
Yes, I always said this. It's just a skill check, and you have to. It's less about countering him and more about like anticipating him.
Oh, you can counter the fuck out of him, though. You absolutely
can. But I'm saying as a support, I mean, as a support trying to survive against BP, it's less about kind of just more about surviving and anticipating him. And there's other heroes that can definitely counter him. But you gotta,
if you just get a thing, you just kind of fall apart. Like he just kind of fucks him.
Back here, Zenstari onto Alex.
Oh, there it is. Ooh.
Like that too. FMCL on the Panther.
What do you think about Panther having to hit a direct spear? Like, why is he allowed to just shoot the ground and it's just like a big AoE to mark everybody? Why can't it be like a direct? But if you do hit a direct, then you get a small AoE splash. But the fact that he just like hits the ground, just
it's funny because in this obviously it's a little bit more difficult to hit them, but like in ranked you just double right click and then just double dash and like you just someone gets deleted.
Oh yeah, you can like one shot a single.
Serene thing the prime. Rody thing the prime. I just realized I forgot to run another set of ads before this game started. Oh, it might just randomly go off. Oh, if it does, my bad. I forgot to run ads because I was yapping.
Yeah, ultimate advantage in terms of strat line will be.
Don't forget about YouTube
up here for Citadel, but I mean you can see Ground Zero at least still having that dance floor ready. Maddie likely going to have it by the end of the fight, but we are going to proceed forward.
We had things in fresh showing. Appreciate it. Wait, did it just go off now? Oh no.
70% still for Citadel and 72 here for the side of Ground Zero.
These perspectives of VP remind me a lot of Tracer too. Just kind of just lurking around, waiting for your opportunity.
Yep.
Just going.
Oh, we got him actually.
Wow. Such a sky shot on the backside of the map, and he's trying to clean things up. Enzo onto Maddie, able to trade it back. Same thing with Tanuki and King Bob, but damage wasn't.
Also, apparently, Boger asks FMCL, what does FMCL stand for? And it stands for "Fuck my Chungus life."
And the strategist of Citadel kept him in that right now. 70% of the board, still kind of progressing with ultimates as well. Actually, Citadel with the portal able to kind of bring themselves back into this tournament, back into this map specifically, as they already crossed 80%.
I thought it was the name of an anime, but you know I like that. Fuck my Chungus life.
Trying to come back into it with that Black Panther composition.
Is it?
Trying to play it slow. Citadel, obviously, wanting to go kind of aggressive. They have Tanuki back now on the Black Panther, but he gets dipped by FMCL. Are you kidding me? The Australian Black Panther taking out Tanuki, who is known as one of the best PPs in the world. Ayalagamoto connects on so many, and they're all shut down by Citadel.
FLCL. Oh, my bad.
Back out. And you can maybe
What's FLCL?
Doctor Strange portal. They didn't use it earlier on.
I think it's like a music anime, if I'm not mistaken.
Are up. This has to come quickly for Ground Zero.
What does it stand for, Chad?
Again here, FMCL trying to press forward once more. Will they be able to retake this?
Chungus life.
For the side
wait,
of Ground
they're clutching.
Oh, wait, the res is. Oh,
wait, they're clutching.
The res back set Starry onto Tanuki and Enzo. Gonna find Nami trading back and forth as Pokey brings back Tanuki. Maddie onto Enzo again. Can we see them hold on? Polly. Tanuki, they are on this Panther match back.
Almost. I think it's
there's a
not sure as they are
just
panicking
a
now.
lot of three-letter names.
Ticking, but it looks like Ground Zero do have the space.
No
Alex
vowels
gonna pop off with the Eternal Bond. Eternal Bond still maintaining
they call him Pookie?
that position. Will they be able to play
PKY?
Good peel from King Bob there, keeping alive the strategist of Maddie last second to make sure he can build that Eternal Bomb. So really good work from King Bob, and they're able to take it back. So maybe they're coming back into this fight. I mean, earlier on the resets coming through from Tanuki, but they're staying alive on Ground Zero side until now. Tanuki with the 2 eliminations. Coming back through, showing why he maybe is the Black
Dude, this
Panther,
fight is crazy. It's still going.
This is actually going on forever.
Retake there for the side of Citadel, who showed up.
Oh, it's Fooly Cooley as FLCL. My mistake.
Fooly Cooley
is very strong.
I mean, this is a matchup. This is the matchup
everyone wants.
Everyone wants to see FMCL versus Tanuki on Black Panther. We know in the stage 1.
I'm not a huge fan, but apparently it's a cult-like show. I see.
Pop off on Black Panther. He was the first guy to play a lot of Black Panther in a professional tournament. There's a lot of really good Black Panthers in the world. You know, we know.
Oh yeah, if you're back from ads, yeah, my bad. I forgot to run the set before the game went on. That's why. Remember, I said I was gonna try to get ahead of it. I forgot to run it. Whoops.
I mean, this is like that exciting matchup that we all wanted to see. You know, 2 phenomenal Black Panther players go against each other, because we already know how much places like Reddit, social media really don't like Black Panther players.
Sure.
You know, a lot of the pro players are like, man, you know, they're trolling. You know, maybe Black Panther's not that good. But, you know, at the end of the day, you go for these hard engages, hard dives, get those resets. This character can be absolutely lethal, and sometimes you don't have a lot you could do reaction-wise.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier the high sense gaming, correct? Like when you're playing Panther, if you have that ability to 180 very fast, it's so difficult to react. It's almost, you know, it's almost too quick to even sometimes hit a Loki crystal out and just before you get bursted. So yeah, very scary in the right hands. But we will see Ken here.
Wait, the Jeff.
We have an Ultron Jeff lineup with
Jeff.
Rocket.
The Jeffy.
For Citadel as we pushed it out.
Ultron Rocket.
Enzo onto Nami now, and that is 2 numbers up here for Citadel, who do want this point early.
Get the Magneto
to
bubble.
Ease themselves in and feel more comfortable as Ken finds a third up heavily in numbers now, and the point should go their way.
Yeah, they're going to get picked apart. I mean, the pace of play by Citadel is huge, allowing their strategists to also rotate. Alex is, by the way, over to Rocket Raccoon as well. So they have these reses, and they know that Ground Zero has to kind of go for these res beacons, right? Go back for that BRB, and right now, Citadel will probably collapse on the situations like that because they have this triple strategist composition, that triple strategist lineup.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it 2 months.
Both Nami and FMCL. So this rotation in terms of characters played is huge. FMCL was forced to swap over to the Psylocke because he's getting marked so heavily by the entirety of Citadel.
I couldn't agree more, and here we go again as the Rage of Ultron from Pokey goes up.
That's big.
On to the back line. There is going to be a couple.
Holy shit!
And that is a
that was actually wild.
He's got those. Ground Zero still heavily up in ultimates.
Actually dunked.
They could bring it back. Nami lands down, breaks all the shields, but can they find the elimination ship? It's going to be so close here on the backside. Here comes the legendary, the Galactic Legend from Tanuki, able to get one, but Enzo traded up by FMCL. Can he find more? Tanuki with another one.
Yeah, that's Australia. When I was watching all the play-ins like 2 months ago, like every time I watched the Australia games, because it was like 2 in the morning, like all the Australia Mag players were just so good at hitting Maggles that like they used to just have like LeBron memes for them all. Like one of them was named like Donald, and so the casters would call him LeBronald. And they just had so many. I don't know what it is. They're just so good at it.
It's because they play on high ping all the time. They know how to do anticipatory long-range projectiles.
True. See, they just. Actually, that one was. Never mind. Another one.
These fights are wild.
Absolutely wild. Back and forth. I mean, the pressure is still on Ground Zero.
But it just keeps stalling.
Like you called out earlier, Ship. This is the advantage of getting that point first. I mean, they're nearly capping out, especially if they lose member after member, right? You have to find 2-for-1 trades.
I think control in the 6v6 in a game like Rivals with a lot of stat, like a lot of output, ends up being a stall fest.
It is.
Which it is. So they still have a chance, but they lost both of their strategists early on. They need to build these ults quickly.
Yeah, you can see ult advantage again.
Wait, honestly, like,
at this point, the portal play comes
it kind of is a huge ult check.
Like,
yeah.
It is going to be
knowing when to reset and go again.
Numbers are up again. Citadel maintaining position.
A lot of teams just get too comfortable.
Will this land? Duep has been finding a ton of success, but not this time. King Bob bringing out the dance floor, holding on to fate of both worlds. Great range here. Ken showcasing the power of the Jeff, especially in hallway-based maps like this. Up in the sky we go. Galactic Legend gonna put a bunch of.
I think it's like the 6th Star-Lord ult.
But it doesn't last long as FMCL goes down. Tanuki, the switch in composition here for Citadel is huge brain, and it is really working for them as they hold on to map 3 and try to clutch this up 100-0. Duep onto Ken, Polly onto Maddie though, still even, and we see Zenstari now onto Enzo. Nami onto Alex, the rest comes back from Alex with the BRB. Enzo still holding, and we, the Doug Zenstari.
He hit something.
Pokey gets 2, Enzo onto Zen.
I mean, they're closing it out, man, off of that ultimate. I mean, nobody else here to peel. I mean, Nami's trying his hardest. Got
yeah, that was much closer than I thought it would be.
The job was done from Citadel. And Shib, honestly, I think that comes down to this is such a genius level competition.
All right, running ads.
Yeah. They're playing every character that can't be dope.
Yeah.
I mean, they're on the opposite side. You can't play Black Panther anymore because nobody can get picked off, right? You have Rocket Raccoon, the double dash away. You have Jeff to drive away as well. You would think, okay, maybe with the characters they're playing, we can go for somebody. But no, I mean, everybody's just so hidden. Ultron's in the sky as well. There's no diveable characters, and that really kind of enables them to pop off, right? A lot of teams, I think, are not willing to think like that, right? They're just like, okay, Luna's so strong, we gotta play Luna Snow, but you can't peel on Luna Snow, or you can't live if you're being hard focused. There's not a lot of abilities to kind of live, whereas Rocket Raccoon has 2 dashes, you can climb up things, very annoying on domination. This might be the future of the meta. Citadel is ahead of the curve.
I think that's a great call. I do think you need to rotate. I mean, this goes back to the conversation around having a large hero pool. That full swap, playing more defensible heroes with more moving cooldowns, getting out of up into the sky there. Pokey finding a ton of value even with the Rage of Ultron in the sky. I do think was a game-winning decision, and you need diversity in your hero pool. It's that simple. If you see something like that happening, they got dominated on map 1 in my opinion until they started making those switches around in 2, and then things started really looking more in the favor of Citadel. But I mean, map 3 was just an absolute steamroll there by Citadel.
Yeah, Citadel's a scary team, man. I think this might be one of the, even though they lost earlier on in the tournament, this might be one of the best teams in the entire region. Actually, no, they didn't lose, right? So they won their series. I'm trying to remember, but Citadel, such a good team, man. Like, this team is so clean across the board. I mean, they have really good dives, but apparently today they're showing that they know how to change up, kind of adapt to a team that is good at diving.
Yeah, no, they did lose initially, the very first game against Envy, and that was went to game 5, but the final
I've
map,
been muted
right?
for.
Like, it was as far as it possibly could have gone. And
Probably the last couple minutes.
Like I said, for me, it was like a finals match. I was having so much fun just witnessing that. So they definitely had the potential to push this the whole way. I truly do think this team could make
she just
it
came
to the
home and she's
finals
like,
through
bro,
the
you left the faucet running in our room. And I'm like, oops.
Right?
Like the bedroom?
More. Yeah.
Oh god.
$160,000
GG's water bill?
for first place. So you can do the math.
I was saying how like I think in this game there's it's.
You know, this team, I think you're right. Citadel is just
I'm just
so
listening to
clean
these
at the current
casters. He
moment.
just said Rage of
Ground
Ultron
Zero
on the alt,
also,
and I'm
it
like, I had to
looks
sit
like
there and
they
think,
have
is that his
good
ultimate
dives,
name? I
just
think
didn't
it
come
is.
to
They have to do the
Citadel.
full
This
names,
is what
by
we
the
talked
way.
about- what you talked about in terms of
That's
flexibility.
crazy because you know there's the team ups have like a name for the team up, and then the ability
call
for
it-
each is different.
Yep, they call it everything by name.
You need to adapt between rounds.
It's a lot of studying.
It is. You can tell like in the beginning when they all first started, they used to be like, oh, Luna ults, Luna ultimates, you know, and then like with time they had to like learn all the names, and so like they would like you could tell it sometimes they would sometimes avoid saying certain ults if they could.
Yeah, they're like they don't remember, so they have to say.
Yeah, picking up. It was like so and so picking up a bunch of kills on the ult there, like.
We saw him switch over to Magic at the end. Not sure how I feel about that completely, although believe it or not, you can actually
isn't it like a song of fire and ice?
What, for Luna?
Because it does
It's Fate of Both Worlds.
rotation, which takes them out. So
shit.
there is potential there. I
just
like
call
the
it the
idea. I
Q
think it was more
for the
Ultron
ult.
focused, but I
Fate
just
of
don't know if
both
the switch
worlds.
No, I mean, I think
Alright,
right now
Pop Class. What's Wolverine's ult called?
The opinion that this game, I think, you know, a lot of people over-prioritize, you know, Strategist ultimates, right? Like Luna Snow.
Couldn't tell you.
Like
Put you on the
Invisible Woman,
spot.
they're like, oh guys, the ult is so OP.
I know
it's
this
so
one's the name of the
strong,
movie,
you know, last
X-Men.
8 seconds,
Last
and it can be just, like,
Stand.
forever that you're
I
in
thought
the
Last
Strategist
Stand was his
ultimates, but
passive.
You can see on the opposite side for Citadel, they're taking a different approach. They're like, guys, there are other good supports
Intuitively,
that are
I can see where you're coming from. That's like a COD perk, isn't it?
The
fucking annoying one where you drop on the ground and they still shoot you with a pistol.
Yeah. Sometimes it's about winning those neutral fights and not getting picked off, right? So if you're spending
Oh, his passive is Berserker Rage. Oh.
Like King Bob, or not
I
King
feel
Bob,
like they
but
could have swapped it. Last Stand totally could have been his passive.
Yeah.
And Berserker Rage should be his.
Yeah, it sounds like they should be swapped, huh?
He fucking yells Berserker Rage when he uses his ult, doesn't he?
Yeah. Wait, did they get fucked up and just said, fuck it, we're keeping it? Who cares?
The translation. It must, lost in translation.
This is going to be an incredibly exciting
100%. There's no fucking way.
How that Celestial Husk went.
Yeah, I do like, honestly, Rocket, even with that res, right? If you have that BRB, the dive, the initial pick, dive really focuses on that initial pick. As we look over to the MVP, Polly there popping off, switching over to Mag at some points with a ton of damage and 20.
Can I call Loki's domain as Lamp? Yes. All the Overwatch players will know it, but if you find a Marvel-only player, they might go like, what?
I think
it's called, hang on. I know people call it Rune in Rivals now.
Regen Rune. It's called Regeneration Domain, I'm pretty sure.
Yep,
and then in the description it says, put Loki's runes down. So then they call it Rune, Domain, Green,
huge change
Invuln,
that they're
Lamp.
putting more of these controller players on divers and stuff, and onto the side of Venom and the heroes like that. So Paulie, known for his dive characters, looked just as strong on Magneto, and I don't think he really lost a step there in that map.
Yeah, I mean,
you can actually hear the Chinese or Mandarin. I don't know what language it is. You can hear it in the background at the arena though. It's definitely a different language though.
So many different
the other cast, yeah, it's definitely Mandarin there.
You know, Magneto's obviously a traditional. Every team needs a Vanguard that plays Magneto. I think Strange is pretty traditional, even with Duelists. Everybody has practiced Strange at some point.
No, Chad, I can't speak Mandarin.
It needs to be second.
I speak a little bit of the other dialect, Cantonese.
I think Magneto's the play.
But like if you spoke to me conversationally, I would just sit there and just nod.
I mean, he's just gross
it's
on
just
it.
too fast.
And, you know, Paulie in general, every hero in Vanguard, he needs to flex to. And that's what we talked about with not only duelist mains, but the Vanguard mains, right? Everybody has to be able to flex to basically everything in this game. It's important to be able to play Jeff and, you know, some strategists because of what we're seeing with this triple strategist composition. It's almost like even if some heroes are not that good at ranked, you need to be practicing them maybe on.
There was actually a team, one of the Chinese teams had a one trick, like a mag one trick on their team.
That we know are sort of stars on a certain type of hero.
I mean,
the flexibility is definitely crucial.
Probably one of the best heroes to one trick.
Yeah, but there's banned, so they were like, wait, this guy's a one trick, and they just banned it, and then he just fell apart. He couldn't do do anything.
Tanuki making that switch and saying, hey,
like he made the team and he only knew how to play one hero?
So good. Great to have Agamotto there. Enzo on the sticks. Out of the sky. Got to show more love to that. Those risky Magneto plays where you are throwing the meteor.
Also put the volume back up when the actual game starts.
Always the most terrifying thing, especially
just because our commentary. If you want to listen to the actual Marvel commentary, you can watch the other one.
Oh, I keep mine at like 80% on like Twitch, and then I put like I put the system down like to like negative 10 decibels, so I'm much louder than it all the time.
How good are the scrims going? How good are the practice?
Oh, I just literally turn the player on Twitch lower and then up later. That makes sense though. You have a fixed volume and then just manually turn.
Go back to the conversation. What do you think we need to see here for round 0? I do think they pulled out their.
People will come in sometimes and be like, "Can you turn it up?" I'm like, "No, you're in a co-stream, dude." Like,
but now I'm starting to understand maybe why they only do it on a whim quickly, and maybe they need to keep doing that strategy, right, where they use it on map 1 and then completely switch.
Why is Best Boy one hat away from looking like a hotel bellhop? Don't fucking kill me.
No, no,
don't do it like that.
Ah, Shib. Oh, that's fucked up.
I want to see what they do on this upcoming map, indeed.
Poor guy.
Is that his name? I'm not familiar with him. I know that's Dogman.
That is dude. Dogman is so fucking funny. Like they sometimes get like, especially the first day, they got stalled a lot from like technical difficulties. These are other things. The longer he's allowed to yap, I swear to God, he must have gotten in trouble. Because like he was talking about Overwatch, he was talking about goats, he was talking about how he was like a toxic player before. Like he was telling stories how he got kicked from a team. I'm like, dude, stop talking. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. Like the longer it went on, the crazier it got. I was like, dude, you were cooking it right now. Stop it.
So much more value to just live, even if the ultimate's not as good.
Yeah, I think rocket survivability is a big thing.
If you asked me to stall and figure out how to like a technical difficulty, I would not know how to kill time.
Dude, some of them really do have like a degree in like yapology.
But we saw amazing yesterday.
It was, dude. There was one point where they were stalling for 45 minutes the other day.
I do agree with you. I think that is a good change. And the Jeff, Jeff.
They bring up Overwatch
this
again?
tournament alone has been played far more than I thought he would.
Oh yeah, Jeff's been definitely a crucial character for a lot of people, and I think it's sort of that flex.
Did they bring up Overwatch again in that?
It seems for the
I might have missed it.
For living. Right, because you don't have a lot of spots you can sit. You're very obvious.
Alright, let's crank it up a little bit.
Running an ad before the game starts.
You sit in main, you try to get through health pack, you try to keep your other support, try to just alive. But when you're playing those heroes, you can just kind of run around.
Look, Loki's always going to be banned here. Why is everybody banning Cap? Is he good?
Cap is pretty good.
Burper, Citadel, making sure they don't play that Torch.
3.0 patch.
Torch has been.
Well, especially
in my 7 games earlier in my Platinum Diamond lobbies from Decay, I saw 0 caps.
Yeah, they're not in ranked. Well, also the new patch too, but. Like in ranked, I think it's like my sneaky pick is Groot. Like I know Groot's been really good for a while, but like nobody in ranked picks Groot, and now with the new Mantis team up, you have 4 walls. Like 5. No, it's 4.
You have 3 plus your big one, and then the team up one. That's 5.
Well, you can put down 3 at a time, but you only have 2 on the cooldown. You know what I mean?
I think I swore 5 down in the practice range earlier. I put the 3 maximum. So the big one, and then the team up one didn't count towards the.
No, I know. So you can put 3 grass walls down at a time, but you only have 2 in your cooldown. So you can like put one in the corner and something, and then get back to 2. But like typically in the mid fight, you can only put down 2, right? Like, so like you're right though. You get but it's regenerating, but you get the extra wall anyway. So you start with grass wall, right click, grass wall, right click, or left click, and then like put down your E, right? Like you put down the iron wall, then you put down the grass, the healing wall on the side, then you put another grass wall. So like you get 4 walls right off the bat, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 5 walls down total, but just like having that many down like off cooldown is huge. And then Mag is still really good. Emma is really good. And then honestly, I think Thing is insane.
Yeah, doesn't have that new team team up as well. Yeah, they seem.
Yeah, Thing.
Small sample size.
Thing is just good against like VP, good against Psylocke, good against Spidey. Oh, I forgot to pay out the Gamba. Shit.
These melee hero dive compositions or more brawly compositions, if you will.
I mean, just being unCCable just makes you naturally
jet play like we had mentioned. So I think we see a Wolverine from FMCL, and they choose to.
Chat, 1 minute. Do Gamba quick. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. Go.
See how it's gonna look.
1 minute on your gamble.
Into the second map.
So this cap is like this is like a targeted ban because their tanks play it, or just in general cap is just good this patch. So like if you sled it through, they'll just play it.
It depends. So the bans have actually been different almost every day. So early on, Mantis was banned every game. Apparently, a lot of the Asia teams like China and Korea were playing tons of Mantis. Torch is almost a perma ban. Loki is almost a perma ban. It's either, but like there was like certain days where they just ban all the supports. Like at one point, like I think Sentinels lost at one point because the team was just like, we're gonna ban all the supports, and so they would save Loki, but then they would ban Luna in Cloak, and then, so they would be stuck on Invis, and they'd run Invis Luna, or sorry, Invis Loki, and get cooked.
Magneto holding on right at the spawn door, and then he will teleport back as Strange is not banned out. We've had the conversation that maybe some of these maps, the ban of Strange could be worth it, although I don't think it's necessarily worth it on this map right here.
These are actually even different like matchups than we saw the other day. Like we didn't see Luna, Cloak, Ultron. I don't think we haven't. We saw some Storm actually. Squirrel Girl's new.
Squirrel Girl's just really good on this map though.
Yeah, I think because they want to break the spawn hold if they're spawn holding. Rocket's a bit new actually. We haven't seen any Rocket.
I know a lot of people in North America kind of underrate it, but the fact that you're just getting that free.
Chad, we ever seen much Rocket? I don't think we have.
Hiding it well, especially against front to back, it just makes so much sense because nobody's been able to hunt that BRB. You're gonna have that resurrect, basically 7 versus 6.
Because GZ's running goats. That's why they're running the Squirrel Girl for the spawn hold goats.
Have noticed this. Citadel actually only has one strategist right now, only running the Rocket to battle back this composition.
Wait, what is that? It said
Flash used so differently in pro play.
It's targeted because Envy started winning when they banned Cap. Oh, so they're scouting report from the other day.
Damage out as you see them come back though. Ground zero.
Wait, huge! Holy shit!
Only having one strategist is when you come back with ultimates. Not much you can do. Poly is holding onto that ultimate. Tanuki will be there shortly.
Wait, I just looked at. Wait, their comp was so weird. They were solo Rocket.
King Bob and Nami for the Eye of Agamotto. That'll likely be towards the.
Wait, they were triple DPS. Wait, Groot, Emma, solo Rocket. I just realized. What the fuck?
Who are going to go back to having two strategists with
it's probably just like you have a closer spawn, so you just try to overwhelm them.
Yeah.
One support. And they're doing a good job.
It's got to be to break the Goats comp.
Yeah, right now they're playing so well in this main side, right? 2 minutes on the clock, Citadel. What can they do here, right? Ground zero, they just need to hold, right? Play for a long time, build up their ultimates, how to take a lot of fights, Shiv, and here we go. Paulie starts it off with a Sonic Seduction.
And we go again. Out goes the dance floor. King Bob trying to keep the team healthy, moving forward a little bit too much. Eye of Agamotto goes out. Does Nami find value? A ton of damage goes out onto Alex. We see Tanuki though on the back line. Maddie goes down. King Bob goes down. Zen goes down.
Throwing the spears at the Ultron sky.
Once again, yeah, right now,
this looks so silly.
Citadel in general is sort of pressing on through, right?
Yeah, so they took too long. I think they died too late on first, so they only get 2 fights. Because normally you get 3 here, it's actually crazy.
Compared to a Wolverine, but maybe with that damage boost, like we saw
one right at the checkpoint, one around the halfway through the corner, and one right at the beginning.
Yeah. As well for someone like Emma Frost who got through the ban phase this time around.
And we begin as Bucky is going to be holding. FMCL making the change. We've been seeing that if things aren't looking too good, and they're going against dive. But as I say that, FMCL with a nice shot there on Tanuki, pressing forward into the Omega Hurricane. Pokey going to try to buy some space. Team's going to return back to the spawn door, as you should if you lose numbers. If you have the time, FMCL make that 2 as Pokey goes down. Up we go with the Meteor Ram.
Boom.
Bang! Brings down
not enough damage.
20
yeah, you only had 6.
Holding on, a ton of damage.
If you had like 10 or 15 charge, I think he gets those.
Right now, you can actually block off that Luna Snow ultimate to deal some damage. Nami going to find Enzo, though, and again, Ground Zero doing a good job defending as Tanuki falls. And that point is, if you are thinking that you won't make the spawn door, it's worth just taking the fight and not committing ultimates and trying to get a hit.
Venom.
And then you have spawn door advantage, and you immediately charge. So
they're probably just going to all in now.
Slowly falling back, and you still try to, you don't kite well enough, and you try to make a play stagger. Goodbye. It is a huge downside, but as I say,
that's a huge hook.
Saved him though. Going to pull out a few. Sonic Seduction getting very close, but not close enough to Duet with good patience. Tanuki.
Yeah, this is losers bracket semifinals.
Pauly out of King Bob. Pauly out of Zedstari, and that is 5 as only Nami is left and make that 6.
Hey, that's our rank 1 Emma Frost.
To take back the momentum.
Is it?
I did a spectating rank 1 on that guy.
Back into these fights, right? Sure, you might lose one or
a while ago.
Extended fight, but they always end up on top. And right now for Ground Zero, sure, the time make could not be that bad, but look, the Venom's back, ready to go for the dive.
That's actually something I wish we had in Overwatch, like back when Overbuff was still a thing. Like you could actually see everyone's profiles and see everyone's games.
Again, we do have the Kraken Impact ready for
rank 1, spectate the replay.
Yeah,
good content.
Played in 25 months. Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. Yeah, honestly, well, the Observer, it's so hard to be an Observer in this game. There's so much shit happening. 6v6.
Yeah.
Things are so fast. Like, we just
You
blink
can tell they're still getting used to it too. Like the Observers are pretty good, but sometimes they miss stuff. Like right there, like the Groot's walking up looking for ult, and we miss the ult.
Excuse me, as we try to see an escape, but it will not manage to happen, and they're just running now. As
dude, that Venom has been there for like an hour.
Did you guess correctly? Not sure if that was applied, but it was a good guess.
Hey, they found him.
They did find him. If this dagger came through, but Venom's so hard to take out, they at least get that cooldown. Citadel reset in Ground Zero.
The other cool thing is like there's like some controller players in this.
The Bucky ultimate, like you mentioned, was able to get so much of that Kraken impact.
If you end up looking at the bottom right, yeah, you'll see some of them. Some of them are controller players. Ghost, thank you for the fresh 2-1. Appreciate it. I don't know if there's any in this game. There's one. See him? See that one right there? See the Venom? Venom's a controller player.
Well, he's playing Venom, so that makes it fine.
Yeah.
If the day that there's like a hella Phoenix player,
there was in the play-ins. One of the best. Like this was really good hella player was on controller.
That's crazy.
I don't think they made it through though.
And Tanuki is just playing patiently now, looking to try to find some more damage here on Zen. Honestly, you find a lot of the time the Groot does a pretty good job.
Oh, you hate this shit, man. No.
Tactical reset. Tactical reset.
That happens so many times.
We'll be back.
Sometimes on Psylocke, you don't realize where you're going. And
yeah, they're gonna TP on them 5v6 though.
That sucks.
Oh yeah, they're taking the engagement as fast as they can. The Strange is not afraid to TP onto point, and these guys.
Yeah. A lot of these times they do that.
Yeah, they're coordinated.
For the side of Citadel on this attack, holding them in the spawn door. That's going to be 2 as Tanuki cleans up Duep. They are trying to run this down.
Honestly, it even happens in ranks a lot.
Finding Maddie, no teleport left. Can they touch at the very end here?
I'm sure it's advanced to that point where it happens in ranked, but I haven't played in like 4 months.
Oh yeah, it's so different.
Not doing
This is huge for them because I feel like that streets phase of the map is a very hard comp for this dive, right? Because there's no cover for their team to walk up, and also for the flankers.
Like I haven't been playing that consistently too, and I can feel like I'm falling behind a little bit.
This dive competition will really shine, and Ground Zero they have to find an answer.
Star-Lord skin is tomorrow, guys.
Could be that, but Triple Vanguard as well could be something.
I mean, you'll get the spray and the title, the name card, but the skin itself is tomorrow. Hard hitting the prime.
Their Psylocke is
it's a matter of time. Yeah, it's a matter of time at that point. I do think, honestly, Tanuki said, anything you can do, I can do better here with the Panther, and started popping off, but they did have to pan it out. So Pauly finding Duep, and that's another start here. They were roughly even close, at least as Citadel is going to have to walk back to spawn advantage heavily for Ground Zero. There goes the Strangling, and Enzo with 2. Tanuki going to clean up as Pokey finds Zen, and that is 4 as they walk him down. Now Duep
and Nami
are going to have to
the
go
Mantis
back
drop
to the
has
spawn
been
door and
all
wait out
day.
for the team and try
That has nothing to do with
hold on
this.
as it turns this corner here.
That's not an exclusive drop.
I mean, Magic
Dragon in the prime.
Pick. I mean, you maybe could find the backline of Alex and Ken, but the dive is so much heavier. Zenstari over to the Venom. They actually want to trade backlines here, so they're actually going for their own sort of dive composition. We'll see if it pans out for them, however.
I like to see the Magic if it works, right? We saw it work there for Sentinels against Triple, but not sure if we've seen it into a composition like this. You do have to play safe. Pokey, though, in the neutral once again.
So
we talk about how Pokey does
they're kind of falling apart a little bit.
In these picks, and then you're just down in the fight, and it goes in the favor.
They were looking good
Citadel,
for a little
so
bit.
Great play. Once more, Tanuki does have Bast ready to be unleashed. Pauly going to find FMCL, and Bast goes out. Make that 3 as Pauly cleans up, and they are walking.
Wait, Retro, isn't this the guy that we're supposed to be getting a BP clip from at some point?
On the first push, Pauly on his Zenstari. King Bob going to find Enzo. Pauly again, and that is
It is? Okay.
You know what? Citadel showing today that they can also play that dive to such an incredibly high level. And, you know, this is unfortunately the aspect, I believe, for the defense is that once they give up that second phase on that front-to-back competition that they're playing, it's kind of over in that third phase. So they thought maybe switch to the dive competition, maybe switch to something more mobile, and that can kind of enable you. But regardless, for the side of Ground Zero, they just could not keep King Bob and Maddie alive. I mean, towards the very end, we saw Maddie and King Bob not even close to ultimates because it's been such a hard map. I mean, in the Streets phase, I can understand wanting to play that, but I really think Citadel are like the kings of evolving the meta. Based on we saw map 1, I mean, that was amazing. They made sure they played heroes that were not diveable. Map number 2, they played their own dive. Ground Zero don't know how to react.
No yawning allowed.
Maddie and
Brother.
King Bob alive, and sometimes you
it's
can't,
11
like we saw. I mean, you're dealing with a Cylon
PM.
team up dive.
I think I've been streaming for
on Enzo. You're dealing with Tanuki on Black Panther. I mean, the all-in is just too much, and
what? How long? 12 hours.
That well, especially without the.
I'm at 12 hours, man. Oh yeah, forgot running an ad by the way in between. I forgot. I'm going to do it now because otherwise it's going to go off mid-game. I forgot to do it. Shit. Good luck.
And one thing to call out, which I think is a fun little shout out to our controller folks that are playing on PC or other. Enzo is playing that Venom there, and then you do know as well, like you can see.
I keep forgetting.
Has a very strong Magneto and Strange, but having the ability to play a very quick hero with a
AFPS
very precise accuracy like Venom is a really cool, you know.
That's how you know that I'm not fully awake if I'm not mid-maxing ads well.
And now on the defense, we will see a triple run with Ultron and Rocket right back.
We'll see how this pans out for Ground Zero, and I want to see if Citadel's dive, you know, can kind of collapse on it, right? Is they have that still Enzo pressure on the Venom consistently.
Yeah, the Storm gets played a lot in this sometimes too, because you just like damage boost everybody and stand there.
So you play so much more like clumped, right? So everybody just benefits from just doing more damage overall.
Oh, the hook.
180 turn? No.
Does not work for them as another pick from Tanuki on FMCL. Tanuki's hero pool is an Ocean at this point. Hard to ban out an Ocean, but they will maintain this pressure and this presence and not have to use teleport just yet to come back and take this fight. So very close to ultimate we go. Again, Zenstari on the attack at 76. FMCL ready with a Kraken impact. Will it be big? Oh, but King is, or excuse me, Tanuki falls, but King does fall as well. As the numbers are roughly evened out now, we see the Beast of the Abyss. Duev gonna find Alex, and they are trying to press forward, make that 2 more as Enzo goes down, and Ken. So well done by Ground Zero to get on their feet and start walking with 2 minutes and 46 on the clock.
Well, they have ult ready to go as well. Ken's maybe gonna swap off of that Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, see, this is the way you want to do it. We TP so much sooner.
Yeah, right away. Strong angle.
Yeah.
And the Rage of Ultron through the portal.
Surprised if PCs aren't blowing up here.
Looks like it's just a healing ultimate right now. Good strategy.
Yeah, I know.
No, not enough. As Zenstari and FMCL find Pokey and
must have got some juiced up PCs.
And there is the combination. The Kraken impact on the strangling device.
Oh my god.
Beautiful play through the strategy.
He's got another one.
FMCL making 4. Well done here by FMCL.
They made it out.
2 minutes left to go now. Citadel have to come back into this.
He's not gonna get another one.
Change up their composition, right? Because how Ground Zero are playing.
Camera speed 2.
Groot right now. There's nothing a lot of like counters towards the back line at the current moment. The dive was not there because Tanuki's on Ultron. Now that he's going to the Black Panther, he's going to set up dive.
Darthing Prime for shit.
I mean, the swatch switch to Ground Zero gives them so much damage for both Bucky and Storm.
When you are trying to combine ultimates, make sure, folks, that you are looking
down already.
Go through a strategist line at the same time. We'll come back to that in a second as King Bob finds a pick here for the side of Ground Zero on the attack, putting them up in numbers right now. We do see the Omega Hurricane gets matched right back by the Eternal Bond. King Bob out with the dance floor, keep the team healthy. Ken, though, gonna find Maddie now, and now the numbers are evened out as the spawn is returning. Out we go with Bass.
Dude, there's so much happening. I cannot tell.
I can't even keep up. Especially because the switching perspectives really fast too, and they switch between teams at the same time. So I'm trying to make sense of the fight. But
they're staggering.
That's the unfortunate aspect of this
good stagger.
Swaps.
They got 3 fights after losing twice, right? So I mean, there's so much time chewed off. 1 minute left on the clock for Ground Zero, and they need to sort of just stay strong. It's so easy to get first point health on Spider Islands. If they can just make it to the second phase, I wouldn't be surprised to see a snowball and end on third.
This is my favorite spot, by the way.
He's aura farming.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
It's likely easiest to just depend on time, but 10 seconds pretty difficult. It can be at least as Enzo
Holy.
Bob early on, and that is a good start. But it is
Do you know what the one-shot combo with that?
That is a huge pick onto a duelist.
The We Are Venom? Is it with like a damage boost?
It's damage boost, but also like you time the right click. Like when you right click them, you go underground, like with the ult, and you time it so that
because it's a timer.
Yeah, so when the right click snaps, like how like the vines, you hit ult at the same time and it'll explode.
Damn. Oh, he's dead.
Holy.
FMCL though on a Tanuki once more. That's 2 in a row there, FMCL. Good pick as they are chasing down the back line. Pokey trying to find even more value. Nami still out of the fight now, back in. And will they be able to get back to the point? Not quite sure. Paulie is driven back. This could be point here. Yes, it will be.
Oh, the cap.
Round 0 as they clean up Citadel and head towards point 2.
Yeah, that took us such a long time. I feel like the unfortunate aspect of running this sort of composition is that it sometimes feels like you're butting your head against the wall.
I didn't think the game was going to be this close. They're playing really well, though.
Strong Shredded's ultimates where everybody's kind of shooting the same person. Once those ults are
So
over,
ravioli.
it can be hard to kind of collapse on, heroes because you've spent so much time just kind of shooting into nothing. And right now for Citadel, these dives are looking clean. However, they did give up that first point. Eventually, Ground Zero sort of brute forced their way through. We'll see if they do in the second phase of the map. I think this will be strong for them.
Yeah, I think the key, as we pulled up here with the sign of deduction, FMCL going to find Pokey well done off the rip as Nami tries to make a play. But
They're actually doing a good job of getting opening kills, but they have no cart progress because they keep going to stall it.
FMCL onto Alex. FMCL spikes so many kicks here on Bucky through these fights.
Yeah, like they're using all these ults and like they've barely moved. See, they went back and stopped him again. They just keep doing it over and over.
Play there by the duelist line of Citadel, who just makes all that fight negated because you did not get the space on the cart.
I mean, to sort of refocus back on what we were talking about on the defense, right? It's the same sort of similar thing for Citadel. They're playing full dive. I don't think this competition really comes online.
I feel like they turned down Dogman's headset. He's so quiet now.
But in the second phase of the map,
it's just like stop talking about Overwatch from
yesterday. No shit.
Ooh, stop before the ult. Good play.
That was so beautiful and big.
No ult refund either. Full cancel. Yo, imagine Groot leading the prime.
That puts him a little bit down in favor, but ultimate's up from Matty.
Yeah, I am 50% back.
But no, not when Matty falls.
Holy fucking shit.
Tanuki says this is not gonna go to point 3 and shuts them down early. Nami on a Tanuki, Pokey back on a Nami now, and Citadel is holding on.
I mean, the angles that he's taking on Black Panther, I think we talk about like that middle phase, I guess, being longer range, but here, I sort of resigned my original point. How he's playing and how Tanuki is positioning is just perfect. Pokey as well on these dives. Now they have to come to the choke point. This dive is set up, so they've sort of negated all that space that could be there. And FMCL, he has to live. It's going to be near last fight territory here, maybe despite like a Doctor Strange portal.
Yeah, and while we're holding on here in this neutral, what I was mentioning is when you're playing that Bucky, utilizing those cooldowns and getting that extra over health is very impactful against something like Panther, against something like the Psylocke, because that little bit of extra health will stop from those.
It's a really early cap ult. I don't really like that.
So you'll see them consistently using abilities.
Assemble.
No. Ceiling, and that gets stopped, and that is in the favor here of Round 0. Packing impact goes.
People here. Good time.
Good countdown there, counting to 12 to make sure the ult ends, but it's not enough as King Bob goes. Alex gonna find FMCL. Ken onto Matty. We're in OT, and it's very dangerous now. Looking heavily on the side of Citadel as they clean up the rest into OT. Yeah. Not sure the portal could come through. That should do
Lost
it here.
All because of map destruction.
What a game.
Yeah, Chad, I've never been a fan of map destruction.
Oh yeah, true. I know.
They win the entire series in this best out of 5 to get further.
The drops are a little finicky tonight, so if you're having trouble, you're not alone. All right, map ended. Running ads.
The game could do without it. I don't think the game fundamentally changes at all.
Why didn't they go off?
Just removing some of the destructibles.
There's still a chance.
I don't know. I think that this game's kind of already like. It's now cemented with it because like there's so many little angles you open up now with some people said ads with destructible environments. It's like I can't imagine it without it now.
Does lend itself available for that, similar to something like Arako, which we have seen, in the past tournaments.
I think it has its identity, but maybe it's.
I actually did like the Bucky play.
I mean, I asked myself, have I been more frustrated, or like have I been more like, damn, that was a cool angle thanks to the thing, or I feel like I'm more frustrated than having like
happens, I
good
suppose,
moments with
the
it.
thing that
I've definitely had it on that map where like the symbiote or whatever just like flies out when you shoot it. I forgot what map that one's called.
Yeah.
But,
new Gambit, by the way.
Like
go, 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 go.
Alt, and then like somebody
new
shot
gamble.
a little vein.
Dude, it's in between rounds. You're gonna complain about ads in between maps? Come on now.
And you would have won the game to the end.
Here, have
That was like
yeah,
the one time I'm like, wow.
Eat up.
That was nice. I just got saved by accident. Clintar. That was the one. Yeah. Like that was like the only single moment I can think of where I was like, thanks for the thank you map environment.
Yeah, and I do want to revisit something that I thought was really strong too, and I think those who are
like
climbing
a 10-to-1
ladder
ratio.
If your team is losing a fight,
yeah, no, I don't necessarily
the only
disagree.
alive, and you're trying to make a play.
I have a hard time
setting up for a strategist prior to a dive, or just in general on an off-angle poke.
I feel like it's like already ingrained. Also, run the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Ciao, be back in 2 minutes. Be good. Here, have some ads.
But they look backwards, and the point was back, going in the negative direction. That is, it essentially turns that whole fight into a moot point, right?
No, you bring up a great point, Shib. I think you're 100%. They played objectives so damn well.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Iron Man player would be raging. Yeah, I mean, I was giggling.
That we're noticing from Citadel that we talked about earlier. I think they're playing the band phase amazing.
Yeah.
Map number 1, I didn't think so. Totally was wrong about that, right? I have to own up to that because of the fact that they are just really map to map playing perfectly. They know exactly what they want to do, and that's how you have to think about the game from a macro level. And sometimes you have to do not what everybody's doing. This is why I respect so much both of the European teams, and that's why, we talk about rooting for your own region, rooting for North America and stuff, and I'm excited for North America. Don't get me wrong, I think there's a lot of good teams in North America, but
we're going to play Exhibition 33 on Monday.
Stage 1 for the Ignite series.
No promises.
Europe is insane. They're so good. Both Rad and Citadel are here, and isn't that crazy that we might send one of those teams home, or we are going to have to send one of those teams home in the loser brackets later on, and we still have some more tournaments, matches like the Chinese
all of the day
stuff,
after I saw that we did the part without spoiling it.
I would like to see
when the thing happened.
Like Ground Zero play that comp. I mean, I don't know how much.
True, Monday is Marvel Monday.
Choices, but right now Citadel,
Marvel weekend.
They know what to do versus dive, and are playing so well against Ground Zero when they go dive, and they can also play the dive in their own right. So right now,
I'm pretty close
Citadel
to ending
is
now, right?
Disgusting, and I want to see how they do versus some incredibly strong talent later on if they beat Ground Zero.
Speaking of strong talent, I mean, look at these finals in this map. I mean, this is wild. FMCL with 21, obviously showcasing Strange, but was not playing Vanguard, was on Duelist. And you see 15. Granted, you got to remember, folks, when you are on Bucky, if you use the ultimate, and it does connect with any hero, if they do fall from any source, it does go into your finals, right? So Zen with 15 on the opposition. You saw Pauly, who was up in 19. I mean, who needs the cap when you're able to play Magneto, in Emma at this kind of level? Just a very strong Vanguard.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, right, Pauly is insane, and he is really one of the best Vanguards in the game, if not the best Captain America at the very least. And he's flexing over to the Magneto to when Enzo wants to play Venom, like you said. I mean, he's playing Venom like a race car on the opposite side.
Yeah,
but, I mean, Pauly
need to call that out. Yeah, I mean, that was. I think it's very difficult when you find a strong Venom who understands how to force out cooldowns. What you'll see at the top level, folks, is Venoms will, just for understanding of Venom players, do not use your grapple to initiate ever. Use that as an escape cooldown until you have ultimate, and then you can buy more time to get grappled so you can initiate and do something crazy. But outside of that, wall climb up. Dive towards the back line, but instead of fighting until
they replayed that. There's no way.
Instead of using all your cooldowns, jump in, use the bop, force the team to use cooldowns, and save everything else. Jump right out, and then come right back in a few seconds later while everything is already utilized, and then use your defensive shield and potentially ultimate and attack cooldowns. Using that bop up and forcing strategist cooldowns is next level because everyone anticipates you using your full rotation. You don't always need to commit to that.
I appreciate you buying me time because I wanted to talk about Pokey there a little bit. But right now, you're right, Shit. Citadel is just so good at developing that meta, developing the patch. I want to see kind of how they play on this map number 3, Ground Zero, right? Yeah. Ground Zero, they kind of need to go back to the drawing boards. I think this competition can work. I think Bucky can be solid and does counter Psylocke. But when you have to deal with all of this pressure, man, there's way too much on the team of Ground Zero, on their backline specifically, and the Bucky player, because you have to deal with Venom, you have to deal with Psylocke, and then while you're dealing with them, you get walked on by an Emma Frost. So unrelenting pressure right now from Citadel Gaming, and I don't know what I would do, especially if your team doesn't have the hero flexibility that everybody talks about. We'll talk about Nectar later on. They were mentioning how when they play their heroes, they flex to whatever I want to play, and then Nectar's like, okay, I'll skill, right? Yeah. And I think that's the future of this game.
Do you
Other
rinse your mouth?
Talk about being a jack of all
yes.
trades.
I know you're not supposed to, but yes.
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
I don't care. Like, I'm not dealing with that shit.
You say you're not supposed to. Did you also learn that on TikTok?
Where we have a single strategist, and because it's
I don't know where I learned it.
Or was this something you knew your whole life?
That's a great call out.
I've known for like years, but I don't remember where I learned it.
If you're on the strategist line, the dual
I think it's 1 month.
over there to strategist to those numbers if it's really going to be a sustained fight.
I'm a rinser.
Or Vanguard, exactly. So you need to make sure that you can, be flexible. I do like your conversation about having a, a larger.
No, it's not the new. It's 3.0. They wouldn't change the tournament patch literally in the middle of the LAN.
As long as that focus duelist has, 3 or 4, because if they're forced to ban all 3 or 4 of those, the rest of your team is free to run.
Yeah, 100%. I think, maybe macro, think about the long term of this game, I suppose.
No, Chad, it's not about rinsing your mouth. It's like when you, after you brush your teeth, you spit, and you're not supposed to rinse the rest of the fluoride and toothpaste in your mouth. It's supposed to like sit on your teeth, apparently. So I've heard. But I'm a spitter. I'm rinsing. I'm rinsing and spitting.
Ah, true. Real.
Real.
Speaking of real, yo, Retro, are you here?
That might take you months to reach that level of knowledge where, maybe say you compare yourself to that same player also being on Psylocke. Maybe that Psylocke level is like 70%. Maybe you would get maybe 5% right for playing for 2 weeks. So it's sort of this sort of opportunity lost thing sort of situation.
It sort of starts off exponential and then more so levels out, right? So the more you put the initial time in, you start getting really good. But if you want that last 2%, it's too much time to even commit and maybe you rotate to another hero. I like that.
And it's a hard thing to shake, I believe, if you're coming from other hero shooters, because you're like, I want to really practice this hero because there's not bans and I know who's strong. In a ban game like this, you have to sort of break that mold and just practice everything. I struggle with that. You struggle with that too, shit. Like, you probably want to play Emma Frost all day.
Oh, love it.
But it's like when you want to play Emma Frost, you don't realize, okay, maybe I should practice the Captain America, right?
Exactly.
That's what I want to see you play Captain America, go for those dives with the Psylocke player, just because of the fact that you have so much room to improve when you're not as strong of a hero on that hero.
Couldn't agree more. And speaking of Cap, incredibly strong right now. We're never seeing him in these games. I think every team, if I wish I got to go back and check this out. So I believe every single team, except for their first game, has been banning out that Cap there for the side of Poly, which is so much aura, right? You know what I mean? If everybody on every team is banning out your Cap first, that is a sign that you are likely one of the best, if not the best there, as we do see it once again banned out. Torch first pick, or first ban, excuse me, in the lock.
I was going to ask Retro if he was around.
I mean, do you think Ground Zero has it changed something, or is it more just a compositional thing at the end of the day? Like, you can get dipped in draft, sure.
I think they were gaining confidence, right? I think I saw them gaining confidence. I'm not sure, you don't want to keep running. It's the definition of insanity. You want to keep running the same composition, not finding success, and saying, oh, it's going to work this time, because it just does not work. So we need to see some sort of change up likely, but it is a new map and a new mode here.
Sub Enzo.
As we move forward.
The timing there.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Timing.
Finally, someone relates to
under
me.
the desk for the controller. That is the pose. They're locked in, smelling the screen.
That's the air
That's just how you gotta play this level.
I mean, I haven't gone outside in like 4 days. Why, is our air quality really bad right now?
Man, my posture when I played pro was so
Yo,
bad.
Retro, I was saying,
I would like sit the chair forward and
I just messaged you on Discord,
into the monitor,
but since I know we were talking this morning about trying to upload something to the book, what videos you were thinking?
Come over and keep me calm, because that was terrible.
The book.
That's a tough.
That sounds fancy.
Whoops.
I mean, tough look, man.
Well, so I got reached out to by Meta. And they were like, oh, we want you to start posting, cross-posting your reels from Instagram to Facebook. And if you do, we'll give you monetization. And then they give you like a $500 bonus a month for like 3 months. And I was like, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Fuck it. Like, why not? And so Crap's been posting the reels to both. And it started to get moving a little.
You get to manually do it, or isn't there a way to auto-post it on Facebook? I should be using Facebook too.
I don't know how he does it. Crap, do you do the auto version or do you manual?
I've already seen Starlord from him in this match, so yeah, definitely not afraid to do it.
Right, and I'm curious how this sort of happens, because they can sort of play the Phoenix. I know Tanuki can play that hero as well.
Tell Karq how they wanted Penny's win rate to go. Oh my fucking Christ. So I had to have a call with them. They were obsessed with having a call. Like, they refused to do it unless I had a call with them. And I was like, I don't really want to do a call. Like, I'm like, just like turn it on and I'll do it, you know? Yeah. And they just have a script, and it was the most scripted phone call all time. And dude, I've never wanted to crawl in my shell and die more than I wanted to during this phone call, because they just pick like the most recent reel you've uploaded and try to describe and talk about it. And the most recent reel that they had picked was me talking about the win rates of characters recently, and it was talking about how Penny Parker has a 60% win rate. And like, dude, they described on the phone call, they're like, we were really impressed with how expressive and passionate you are in your reel, and using, you know, your facial expressions, connecting with your audience, and talking about the win rates of Penny Parker. And I was like, oh my god, please, like, let me go.
It sounds like it's a lot of the template emails.
Yeah, it is. It's exactly what it was. It was to a fucking T. And they ended, like, this went on for like 5 minutes. I wanted to cry. And then by the end, when they ended the phone call, they were like, thank you for talking to us here at Meta, and we hope to see Penny Parker's win rate continue to climb. I literally wanted to claw my eyes out at the end of this conversation. It was so bad. And like, they had no answers. I had like 2 or 3 questions. They didn't have any answers to any of the questions I had. The guy sounded like he literally wanted to die on the phone. I've never heard a human sound so lifeless in my whole life. And I sounded like, and I was even worse. I was literally sitting in my chair cringing because I wanted to get off the phone so bad. Oh god, it was the worst templated thing. Like, they could tell, like, you could tell they didn't even know what the games were. Like, they were not a gamer at all. They had no idea like what the fuck they were talking about.
To convert people to post.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, I know for a fact it was an AI. An AI is not possible. It is an AI could not physically make that conversation any worse than it was. Only a human touch is required for how awful the conversation was.
This is what I was talking about.
You know?
This is why I wore all black today. Unfortunately for Australia,
it was so bad. I think I've actually put out part of it. I've already put in like suppressed memories. Like, I don't even remember half the conversation anymore.
The fact that they made it this far is crazy, and they know how to adapt. So,
but they got your business. You're doing it.
Yep. We made $100 this month off of like 60 reels.
Yeah, that's what the top line will say. Is that the right word? The person up top will be like, "Hey, it worked. We converted them. Our phone call script must be working. Do it more."
Oh god. Meanwhile, it was actually just the monetization. Just give me paid.
Give me money.
And the last stand goes out as well. Do we see more
huge.
picks, or is it going to be held on? But not for long. Is ground zero.
The Luna damage boost Venom ult like combo just one shots.
Gonna find a third. Pokey fighting 2, 3 more as Enzo cleans it up, and wow,
Oh, they actually
Citadel
pushed it though.
cannot
Oh, they're gonna
be
CP?
stopped right now. The portal comes out, but it's not gonna matter. Oh no.
They didn't make it in time.
I almost want to like sing the tap song, you know, like at military funerals. Like that kind of feels like this situation right now, Shib. It's pretty mean. But ground zero.
I totally missed
focus
it.
back on them. I think they have a good shot here on the third phase.
Oh, the portal, the strange portal.
Yeah, they tried to TP back, but they were too late. Oh man, they're on track for a 5-minute cap, 4-minute cap.
Perfect, and Tanuki's always there to follow up.
Yeah, this team is still holding on to even.
Oh my god, that was evil.
Rage.
No, last stand.
Oh, last stand.
Will this be the play they need to turn the momentum? Teams
Last
will change momentum,
stand.
find a composition that works, and come right back. And that's what needs to happen, but it does not look like it's going to happen just yet.
And that's
as
why
King, Duet, Maddie,
not a voice
FMCL fall once more. Are
You're not?
kidding me? Zenstari and Nami, the only ones still holding on as King Bob comes
wish.
up with
That'd be
the
kinda
rest.
cool.
That's the nail in the coffin right there, Shib.
I think it'd be a good
They
one.
go for that ultimate. They go for that dive.
I don't know what kind of
The fact
character
you
I
can't
could
even
like
trade
do
out
though.
Tanuki, who just got one with that last stand. When he falls so low before that Fate of the Worlds arrives.
Someone low and raspy.
You got to trade that at some point.
Yeah.
You have to with the kidnaps. Maybe you can find Polly. That's big. Let's see if they can continue that momentum. I mean, there's 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and here we go.
It's too serious for me
right
if I
out
do
of the
voices
sky
like
there.
that.
The tackle out last stand there from FMCL. Now numbers up finally here for ground zero, who need to find their footing now. Momentum needs to shift. They've started that, but can they continue it?
Well, at least they've sort of synced up ultimates. At least Maddie, kidnapped, by the way, from FMCL onto Pokey. Huge. Buys them more time. This is exactly what they need to sort of bring themselves back into this. 4 minutes left to go now. On the clock, Ken building up
No
towards
payout?
Salt as
The
well.
map's
Same
not
thing with
over.
King Bob in the last fight. But You have the ultimate, you have Alex, you have Enzo, who have that one-shot combination chip, and so strategy ultimate-wise, they're in a stronger position.
Did I not run a new one?
75% to guarantee you'll have it all in the fight as long as you play
I thought I did.
Relatively correctly and don't get caught by an ultimate. But 10 star, you're going to find Ken there. That's another early start here for Ground Zero. Goodness, Polly with 3 Enzo. Pokey cleaning up the rest. And
I want to holding on with the same person.
Cannot for long. 3
You
minutes
did? Okay.
and 20 seconds as they press this through. I do not know if they can touch. It may not come through. They're trying to hold. They do.
Trying to bait me.
Good way to get there. Duep on the cap, but gets tackled immediately. Out we go with Maddie. Great usage
Alt
here of
in
Turtle
alt.
We're going to see.
What am I looking at?
Terror Cloak to try to put some damage out, but it's not going to do enough.
Terror Cloak.
Does have that
I
last
think
chance.
it's the Terror Cloak.
Time playing patiently. You don't always need to commit
pretty
that
sure it's
ultimate
Terror
through strategies like that. You just
Don't
play
ask me how I know.
patiently.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
As FMCL tries to find one, but does not look like it will be
pushed my
enough.
glasses up the wall when I said that, too.
Actually, gotta make sure they maintain point presence here.
Actually.
At this point, it is 2 meters away.
Yeah, I mean they're coming back into it. They got enough time to build ultimates.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dancing around this objective.
Tanuki's crazy, but the thing is, Tanuki's playing like the highlight reel heroes. You get a lot more screen time when you play stuff like Wolverine, Black Panther. It makes for better entertainment.
Right now, Ground Zero actually put themselves in a good spot if they don't get picked up early by Pokey.
Remember back in Overwatch, that was a big deal, and the supports would never get spectated, and people started getting really mad that supports was never getting spectated during like OWCS, or it was either OWCS or it was World Cup.
FMCL, this team is just so lights out right now. They're just trying to clean this up.
I mean, objectively speaking, like I'm a support main chat, so I'm a little biased, but like. I would like to see more support POVs, but we all know the Doomfist, the Tracer, the Sojourn highlights, the Genji players get more screen time, and here the BP.
Skill is there, right?
Because there's more like skill.
Getting an ad in between attack and defense. Good luck.
This is like what I was talking about earlier. You can kind of tell a team has been losing momentum
when
they can't even trade back.
LeBron highlights over Matthew Dellavedova.
LeBron! Like that where our team is so tilted. We go after, Gator, the coach of Envy. He was a big proponent of when we were losing a practice and stuff, you lose 2-3 maps.
Like Magneto's boring to watch until he pops his ult, and then you spectate him.
Back? Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
you know that
true.
Oh, everybody has that feeling.
Yeah, you played professional video games like 10 years ago, but
that
was the same thing. It feels so
mention.
bad when you're getting, you're in a situation like this. How do you?
I don't know why. It's because somebody referenced him in one of the Overwatch games or something, and then now I just use him as like the bum reference, even though he's not
now to kind of bring themselves back into it.
that big of a bum. He's not. Yeah, I'm not disrespecting Deli.
Let's get creative. Let's do something that's different because
why not?
the only way to really get your head back in.
Who's the biggest bum?
I truly do believe staying.
Scalabrini. Yeah, 100%.
You have to think that you can do it because.
Yeah, I mean he's closer to LeBron than I'm closer to him, but still he's still a bum in comparison to like the rest of them.
Objectively speaking, in the NBA.
I think he was like what was he like a 59 overall in 2K or something like that. That's generationally bad.
You can go below 60 in that game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was a 59 if I remember correctly.
Thought everyone was an 80 in there, minimum.
Chat, somebody check for me. What was Brian Scalabrini's lowest NBA 2K rating?
Same thing for Citadel because none of those heroes were banned.
White Mamba.
Both teams maybe not prioritizing the triple.
He was a bucket on YouTube making content against your average Joes.
Dude, they're fire. I've seen one or two of the videos. I remember there was one video of like some dude who all he does is like he like instigates fights and like you know what I mean, like shit talks people and like actually like hits them and stuff like mid game, and he talks about like how good he is at basketball. And so he played against Brian Scalabrini and he got absolutely cooked, and he just like literally rage quit. It was peak. I loved it.
Move him. Brian, he's still a big. Isn't Brian Scalabrini also?
Yeah, he was like trying to like hit him and like punch him and like in like the kidneys and stuff, like trying to get him to like move out of the way, and he was still dominating.
It's just a rock.
It's like, what are you gonna do?
Starting that fight, I mean, not going for the dive with the magic there.
48? No, that's bait. Did anyone end up going to look it up?
Okay, get rid of Ken at least. So maybe
there's no way it was actually 48. Chat, somebody else go Google. You guys, you have to go Google it. Someone else. I need multiple people on this immediately.
The portal's a little bit closer, so Paulie and them kind of making this brawly, enabling them on the defense.
Google what the lowest rating for Brian Scalabrini in NBA 2K.
Yes, as the stun comes out, good kick there from Duep, who's finding Pokey. Duep now on the Emma. Enzo going to be.
He's not in the league anymore, so I don't think it would 20. I don't even know. It is 48. He was a 48. That's fucking peak.
Progressing forward, Enzo gonna find Maddie, though. I don't know how they come back through this.
Okay, so yeah, that's easily the answer. I don't even think Celtic Shaq was a 48.
and stagger into the
I think Celtic Shaq was at least in the 50s.
He played on the Celtics for like, was it a full season?
We don't talk about those times. That was an interesting year.
Not at the end of this fight, as Enzo and Alex will be there too.
Yeah, King Bob will finally build that ult ready to go. I mean, they have both.
That might actually be the lowest rating in the history of sports.
Depending on if Enzo blocks off the Luna Snow heals
all
with his
2K
Nakamoto and stuff.
Like in all sports games, like NFL, MLB, that might be like the legit lowest.
I've kind of shown that they have been struggling.
That's so sad.
And they already picked off FMCL.
But he owns it, so I respect that.
I do respect
I
it.
like the Magic pick. I think it showed a little bit of value. I just think it's difficult on off-angling, especially against a team this strong. So, Duep going to put
Fluffy thing Prime, by the way. Fluffy thing will be Prime.
We have Tanuki now, who does use that damage reduction, pressing forward. Ayabagamoto gets shut
down. He got
there.
kicked out of it.
As they do manage to find a ton, Ground Zero pressing through with a 5-piece. Pokey gonna fall from Duep.
They capped it.
And Ground Zero is showing flashes. I mean, FMCL. Black Panther, Magic in his tool belt. You can see that he loves to play this hero. I don't think Magic is necessarily as bad as people say. I just feel like when we watch.
What do you mean bad as people say? I saw people going crazy because Necro said that Magic is good, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, yeah, Magic! Everyone's gonna start banning Magic now." But then that just never happened.
I do think Magic's like pretty good in rank specifically, though.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I just remember like everyone thought it was gonna be the next BP, and then. And it just didn't happen. Just everyone just fucking freaked out over nothing. Classic.
Find the immediate slam onto the back line, getting a pick on the strategist. I don't know.
It's kind of weird, man. He was just like already on the high ground, and they didn't have the positioning, unfortunately, in their favor, and Enzo capitalized.
Yeah, a lot of teams over the last season were taking that high ground, but it's different because there was a lot more. I mean, in the composition, there was more poke. This is more.
Gotta play live, right?
Yeah. This is more of a brawly with a little bit of poke from Nami for Ground Zero. So I guess that's why they didn't take the height. But I do think the height is such a good position there. The team needs to stack instead of just leaving a strategist up there to fall. So we do see Duep pull out that crystal, does a fair amount of damage. Right back we go on to King Bob.
Shaq also had the highest 2K rating ever with 102K2.
Pokey very clean, but FMCL
I mean, like,
2-piece here on the Magic. Can we see more? Zenstarry
that's
gonna
cool.
Find one, and they might win this as Nami's gonna get rid of that shield from Enzo. It's a great counter to the Feast of the Abyss as well. Remember, all shields, when you use that Phoenix Ultimate, that Ensong Inferno, get deleted instantaneously, and that is a huge problem for a big Venom.
I think because it's such an old game, that's how I got away with being 100. Because like, there's some years LeBron probably could have been 100.
And I think it's easy to blame your back line, right? It's easy to blame King Bob
for Steph,
down, getting KO'd.
I don't know, LeBron I feel like a little more overall, you know what I mean? Like rebounding, shooting, yeah, like there's more points to go around, like more stat points to go around.
Making sure they trade those back lines.
Steph's already maxed out on certain categories, but he's not going to get maxed out on like in the post and
yeah, like ball handling, 3, passing, like stuff. I can see all those, but like, is he really gonna get max on rebounding? Is he gonna get really max on post game? Like, I just don't see those.
Free throws, Shaq's free throws.
Yeah, fair actually. 1
pulling the average down, but he's still at 100 because everything else is insane.
FMCL the next fight, so that could be in their favor.
I'm not really sure how 2K ratings go.
Last long at this point. You need to either get back and reset.
Is that a late Galactic Legend?
It was. It is. That's a little bit of an overcommitment in my opinion. What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, I mean, overcommitment for sure. 1 minute left to go. For Citadel right now, they're just setting up perfectly for these dives. It's scary. I think Akira's always decent. The Dark Child, they're going to go for these dives. You could potentially one-shot a strategist here before they can even build ults because Alex doesn't have his. Ken has to use the Eternal Bond. And it's not time!
Come on now with the Magic! Out goes the Dark Child. The one-shot combo!
Oh my God, one-shot comboed him. Holy shit.
One-shot, that's the charge. And that's why they pick Magic. Oh,
yeah.
Make that 5! FMCL popping off here and showcasing why Magic very much can be played at this level of play against an incredible team.
Any hero is good, man. Any hero is good if you want to make it work.
Those casters kind of hype.
Who it is, except I guess you could say Thor, but even then,
I like these
some heroes that like Magic that are just not talked about enough. Like you mentioned, third phase of the map, though, I like this switch to Wolverine. We saw how good Magic is in the second phase because you have places to dive, you have angles to take. Right now in FMCL, he has to sort of slow it down for Ground Zero on this third phase of the map. We'll see if he does.
Yeah, Magic, folks, for those who don't know, during a strategist ultimate, if you hold your right click to max charge, FMCL finding
oh my God, just charged him down.
Can we see some more picks onto Alex now? We see more, yes! Down goes
Wolverine's slow slashes look so funny.
Is shifting, folks. Ground Zero.
The Chungus life going crazy.
And they are going to find another as they walk forward. But for those who don't know on Magic, the right click, you charge up, use your dash, and you can actually frame perfect both connections of those abilities at the same time to insta-KO a backline mid-ultimate. It is difficult to do, but we saw cut right there against the fate of both worlds. Big shout out there to FMCL, showcasing what Magic can do. Poly on the height. This is how you need to use Emma's ultimate on height, forcing eyes upward. Shields go up. It helps your team. So
you missed the ground. Yeah, but it goes through walls.
Walking just barely missed them there.
So like it won't do like the full damage, but it will still hit.
Poly going to escape. Nami Duep. This could be a 3-3 as we go into
Oh, huge.
And they are walking now, but this is a huge ultimate on point. Yeah, I think just to stay on at this point, they are.
Okay, wait, they're coming back.
With 2 onto both strategists. They've got to play patient and slow here and just wait it out, get those strats back, and they are. Alex now is going to have that ultimate 30 seconds on the clock. This retake by Citadel would be wild. Alex onto Nami, Pokey onto
Damn, they actually did retake that. That's crazy.
Patient play, even through the strategist line fall.
Chib, you always talk about a feast of abyss, by the way. They're trying to get elimination. Probably going to get picked off here, unless he can run away quickly, slow down. He's out of there. But Chib, you always talk about how these fights, you know, you clutch up as long as you have Wolverine, who is sort of a pseudo tank, and right now last fight territory for round 0.
Yeah, I think Wolverine does a great job of that, and also just the strength of that ultimate, that last stand, just to pull off strats.
Oh my god, he just got literally put in the fucking spin cycle.
Back into their own form. 2 minutes on
Frozen, slammed, grabbed.
The spin cycle. Just like that launcher machine's got to get some work tonight. The new one. A couple spins here and there.
Yeah, I gotta do some. I've been having to do laundry. Well, my mom actually took my laundry for the last like 2 times because I didn't have a washing machine, so we were just doing it at her house.
Yeah.
Damn, they actually capped. Showing some life, not giving up.
Round 0 are coming back. That's exactly what you need to see out of this team right now. Some sort of life. I mean, the last 2 maps did not look good.
What do you think of the Prime?
Round did,
Appreciate it.
On the first map, but now coming back into it, round 0, really regained that momentum, showed that they can get it done, and Citadel. You know, I can't count round 0 too early, I suppose. You know, at the end of the day, these are 2 professional level teams that made it to the Ignite mid-season tournament. Both are incredibly exciting to watch, and Citadel, they still have 3 minutes on the clock. Right?
Yeah, the bit rate probably
kind of
gets a little bad during those ults, because I see it too.
Yeah. I want to see how they do, right? That's so much time in the clock, and we saw how
hard it is. Is this match today? What else are they playing?
This is 4 games today. This is game 1.
Holy.
Keep himself alive. It's been so tough unless he has the peel from Nami and their Emma Frost player.
It's this game. Then there's another lower bracket semifinal, and then
yeah, I agree with that. And just shout out quickly, you're right. I think the dive.
Wait, I think so, right? I think there's 2
are going in heavy with Psylocke, and then you also
there's 2 lower bracket finals, semifinals tonight, and then there's the upper bracket semifinal, and then the loser of that game plays the winner of the last game of the night, which is the winner of this game and the other lower bracket final game. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Exactly. Sometimes you have Tanuki, Enzo, and Pokey diving. It's like, what do you do?
Yeah, the best of the
best. A lot of marbling.
As we do move forward again, Zen Starry going to take this off angle. It looks like round 0 not electing to do that portal play. Citadel,
so like whatever team wins here, I think it plays one more time tonight, and then
off the rip. Remember, it's a 3-minute cooldown.
Yeah.
It is a little tricky to find some time with 8 seconds on if they can get that portal through it.
The big match of the night, I would say, is 100 Thieves Envy, which is match 3.
I'm not making it that far.
No, probably not. I don't even know how late. I'm gonna try to see how late I can make it, but
will they ride this momentum from their push? It looks like they are.
Because I know, I mean, tomorrow is gonna be a big day though, so I might not.
That's like grand finals, right? So.
Yeah, tomorrow's grand finals. I got sponsor stream tomorrow for it. There's more drops tomorrow.
Alleyway, but good position here by Pokey. Teleports coming in right now from Poly. Off of that left angle. Remember, when you come through this map, you go left. It's actually a little bit quicker. Just remind your team that. King Bob finding Tanuki, though, and at this point, it is a stagger fest. They got to play around the other side of the portal. Good utilization there of using a portal as a wall, so you can try to get to your healers as you're back on your strategist. They are teleporting.
He almost has ult.
The Eternal Bond, excuse me. Teleport back, or excuse me, the last stand back right now.
He might have.
Nami coming in with a.
Oh, he did kill him. He actually ulted him out of the cloak ult. Wait, they cap.
Well, this all sort of culminated
life.
when Enzo was peeking around the corner to try to get some healing. He thought he was safe. He was in the dagger storm at that sort of choke, and he didn't expect that much damage to come through. It was so much pressure from ground 0 because he got picked. I mean, he's trying to farm shred his ultimates. And Pokey, he could get staggered here. Oh no! Oh my God! The dagger storm saving him in the backside, and man, ground 0, they are coming back. They might actually win this map.
Yeah, I mean, now the game on defense, which we'll talk about shortly, is just trying to get those ults and wait until they push their first point and just fully commit there in the hallway if you need to, if you're losing the first point. So
I can see lots of things happening.
That is nice on FMCL.
Wait, they got the Luna kill though. That's huge.
On a Maddie, Duet gets 2. Tanuki falls. Enzo is going to find some value, and it looks like a 3v2 as Ground Zero is up in numbers.
Wait, they're
going to keep going. No, Poopy's by himself.
How is this still happening?
You say Poopy?
Ground Zero wants to push this.
Poopy?
No,
no strategists here. That's why.
Wait,
Poopy? No strategists there?
Huge.
One, and then the team can come back right now and play off
They know that. The strategists have to walk back. They can maybe come through. Here comes the
there it is. There you go.
He's on with the freeze. Still managed to make the touch. Tanuki makes that.
I'm surprised they didn't TP back. Oh, the Luna's back.
Ton of damage. Yes, very close.
Nami's coming back. He's got the strange. Putting a portal.
The team healthy. Can they get back to point? Portal will come through from Nami. They are still pressuring as Enzo finds Maddie. And
Luna dies.
Should do it here, but that is an insane push as the portal.
That was a really good push, though.
That was a really good push.
Walking now with the Psionic Seduction. When you're in diamond form, it does not happen. Duep goes down, and that should be it. Zenstari not going to last long, but what a push with 0 seconds on their first push.
CTG is a EU team.
Hats off to them. That was an incredible push. And I think when we talk about how that happened, with the Sonic Seductions from Emma Frost, you've seen it. Yeah. Both times, first point, Duep had a huge Sonic Seduction. Opened it up for them. That's how they got picks earlier on. And later on in the street space, same thing. It's because Shib, like you're noticing, I bet. I mean, it's just
short ad between. Otherwise, they're gonna go off at the end of the game.
Off tanks are playing Venom.
I'm giving you a short one.
I mean, how good does that feel on Emma Frost to just be able to walk past everybody and just connect onto 4 players?
And that's why Emma feels good in the meta, especially as we're seeing developments onto Groot and Thing. You do have that ability to make far more aggressive plays.
Yeah.
Doesn't require you to take those height off angles. Instead, you can just walk right down the center line. I mean, you know what needs to happen here? If I'm on the side of Ground Zero, you need as a team to build ultimates together in these next few fights. Do not lose this fight instantly. Play very patiently. Build ults, and then all you have to do is 6-stack ult 1 time, win the fight, and the game is over. That is how you need to play this, and the only way they can falter is if they try to make big plays to separately with those ultimates.
You make a fantastic points, right? Don't make mistakes is what you're saying. And right now, Ground Zero are not making mistakes, so I think they can probably do it. For Citadel, though, I mean, they're a
3 minutes,
team at this
though.
point,
3 minutes is a long time.
There's a few rookies on this team, obviously younger, newer players. A lot of them are with their family because they're still not 18 yet.
Yeah, 3 minutes is a lot of time.
As well, and Citadel, let's see how they adapt on the main stage. Can they close it out? This will really prove a ton.
TP.
The portal. Here it comes.
Yeah, I
safe
could not
one
agree
this
more. As we do progress forward, the portal play is out. Same play here on the high side.
This is like how it used to play in the beginning.
Full team is up here to
yeah, this is like a Dave Zero strat.
That might be a good look for them, but we do have the Wolverine.
Then I know there was one where like you do one underneath their feet and then they like sink through or something.
Just gonna start that charge. Good play.
Maybe that was a Punisher only thing.
Coming from the backside, finds one, and that could be huge. Will the pick come through? We'll find out shortly. Looks like they are healed up now. Enzo standing on the point, very low for the side of Zenstari, who escapes back towards the team. It does not matter if you give up a few ticks right now. It's all about
holy, that Venom almost exploded.
And that is going to be a pick. Nami, though, finds Enzo trading both of the front lines on either side. Numbers evened out. Ult advantage actually on the side of Ground Zero with numbers now. As Tanuki's at 71% for that last stand. Pokey finds Nami, and will this keep happening here? Can Citadel get
the
this
retouch?
Yeah, I mean, he's getting Maddie now. I mean, they're closing it out on this objective.
Oh, they grabbed FMCL. Oh no. They needed to kill more time than that.
I don't believe
they did. They unfortunately gave it up first fight. That's not good. 2 minutes is going to be so hard.
And
they can just set up.
So much more important than a Venom going down. Venom just is there to create space. The Emma Frost is there to do a ton of damage.
Unfortunately, that was not a great hold there by Ground Zero. We talk about just trying to get that ult charge and playing passively, but the picks, everyone got separated and they got distracted.
They're playing for ult charge, but then
exactly what Venom wants.
Citadel has more ults regardless.
Yeah. Now, but the problem
Last stand is ready though.
A lot of commitment on the side of Citadel there, so they are going to match it right back, and Citadel can very well end this right now. They are built different in these moments. They show up at clutch time.
To bait something out?
No. Once more, the tackle goes out, shutting down Maddie a bit there. Alex going to use that ultimate. We see Nami up in the sky. Will it come through and get value?
Trying to wait as long as he can. Oh, I got one.
Can they keep this presence up? They're up in numbers. Ults are out like crazy here for the side of Citadel. King
they don't have a wall vault though.
Psionic now. It's matched right back. Duep with a few walking. Will they be able to collapse? Looking back towards the Wolverine who falls.
They grab the other wall. That's pretty good.
We will see. No, portal will not be up just yet. So they are going to
no, they're not going to use it.
This is going to be a slow stagger. It looks like Ground Zero are going to hold this defense, but there's 51 on, so they will be able to come back and touch. But dang, I just thought that this time timing was ticked down a little bit
Oh,
more.
the Psylocke's still back
Tanuki's
there.
big last stand could end this.
Ooh, they don't know.
This guy is the rattiest player in the entire world.
He's a rat.
This guy's
Rat.
finding strategists when they're least expected.
Oh, he's
been found. Found him.
They find Pokey, send him back away, removing his cooldowns.
Yeah.
He's gonna have only one dash for this upcoming fight.
Yeah, and that's the advantage of all this time, right? They've played patiently. They saved Tanuki's.
Wait, they're playing aggressive because they knew that the Psylocke's too far.
Psylocke's gone.
Yeah. Oh, they knew the Psylocke was gone, so they W keyed.
The problem is Paulie did have that psionic in the last.
Wait, they missed the Wool Volt. Oh, the Luna gets grabbed though. Uh-oh. But they got to trade. Huge.
Tanuki, FMCL, 6 seconds on. The staggering begins. Duep onto Ken. Here comes
Oh, they're gonna TP though. Oh, they're TPing.
They're gonna jump in. They do get the touch here. Down goes Enzo. Alex too. This could be a tough look here by Citadel, who just kind of fell apart.
Wait, they're actually doing well.
Really good on attack.
Wait, they're holding.
Wait, they're holding.
Wait, big snag.
Waiting this out, looking for cooldowns. Bang.
Big ult.
Gonna land on Ken, and
Big ult number 2.
FMCL cleans up. Nami
Holy shit, they held.
We are going to another map.
Chip.
Holy shit, they held. There's life. There's life in Australia. Dude, look at the ratio on this.
If I check social media and I'm seeing all the crap.
11% of you guys believed. 241K to 1.9 million. But I have some channel point millionaires in the chat.
Getting the right picks at the right time. You saw this Emma Frost kind of pop
Big
up.
gamble.
I mean, that man's a star. Same thing with FMCL in the back line staying alive. I mean, right now, I don't know. Do you think Citadel, because they're so young,
all right,
because
next prediction's up.
I mean, they
go,
have
go.
champions on the roster, but some are still sort of learning. We saw towards the very end, Paulie, unfortunately, going down, and that was sort of the catalyst to them losing.
Yeah, I'm with you with Ultimate too, right? Psionic, at that point, you know you had just forced them to commit a ton. It is all about you staying up in that moment. It's a tough look. It is a mistake that is made in the past, and especially when you have a Wolverine in your face, it is so difficult to escape.
Wealth redistribution. Thank you for your donation.
Have that happen to you in that moment, but the real problem is how far that the attack happened on the OT. I don't blame the defense. I think they still held, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't blame the defense of Citadel.
Yeah, Sentinel's lost.
Excuse me, the attack of their.
Wait, there's an Australia team? That's the team that's going right now.
First attack, right?
Round 0 is Australia.
At that point, like, you just can't allow that with 1 minute on the clock to go almost all the way to point 2. Like, that is the real issue there. Their defense off the rip, their attack was good. So that's what I was trying to get at. It's just, it's not a fault of their own right there.
No, exactly. I mean, you that's why you're the steady Eddie, and I'm the hot take man over here on the desk. And right now for Ground Zero, this could start their reverse sweep. That could ignite the fire, just like we are ignited here in Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season in Guangzhou, China for 500K. There's not a little amount of money on the line, right? For especially for Australia. I mean, listen, as a country with a better currency than Australia, that's a lot of money for them. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Down under. No, I love Australians, and I think there's so many fantastic players. That's why if we see Ground Zero win right now, I mean, that would be the craziest story, I believe, of the whole tournament. We know behind the scenes are a good team. Everybody's talking about how Ground Zero, you don't want to underestimate them, and we're finding out exactly why Citadel is one of the favorites to win the entire tournament, and they just took a map and are starting this potential reverse sweep.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I don't believe there has ever been a reverse sweep, at least in this tournament so far, after the second game that has not fully committed through, which is a crazy thing to say. If the sweep started after they got their second win, it always went to the team that had that sweep.
All right, ABR, see you later.
Talk about momentum. It could not be showcased more than that.
Lots of yapping.
There has never been a denial of the sweep once it has begun after 2, of course.
Right? So, dude, I have no idea at this point. It's been so many years.
And I'll say it right now, Chip. If Ground Zero reverse sweep right now, we're going to have to do a shoey, me and you, together. But not just adult beverage free.
Of course.
Apple juice, maybe, something like that. But we will
apple juice.
And I'll use your shoe, use mine.
Get anything with Prime.
Really got me.
I know why you're regret that. I know.
This is what I mean by if you let him keep talking for too long, he just gets in trouble.
Behind the scenes by freaking out. He's like, I can't wait.
Oh, he's yapping. I tuned him out already. In between
well,
games.
they already talked about doing a shoey now if they make a comeback.
I was surprised that Ground Zero were to reverse sweep because of what you said. They're sort of.
I learned what the shoey was thanks to Custom. We did our team thing.
Guys, you guys know what
a shoey is?
The Magic play, right? I'm sure a lot of folks are going to be stoked about that Nami with the 20 piece too.
And the big thing is not just stats from what we saw, right? Duep was crazy. I mean, his only job, as you saw, was to shut down Enzo.
Sure.
Make sure Enzo's dives when they came in were grabbed every single time he's using diamond form.
Rain Silver, thank you for queuing for 6 months in advance. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, this whole team, I think, is firing on all cylinders.
Appreciate you.
There's a single weak link at the current moment.
Yeah, I agree. I think I almost want to say that about Citadel. It's just like they crumbled there.
Running ad before the game starts.
They might be choking it, man.
Yeah, well, you know, they are an insane team. I don't know. Momentum is so real. I just can't believe that. 3 minutes on there on the OT for the opposition. You are at 1.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, that first fight looked like it was going to go on the side of Citadel. It ended up not, and they just kept walking from then on. His team started overcommitting, and that is the issue. As we look here now, the push here from Citadel was flawless. It was clinical.
Absolutely. And this is the start of the reverse sweep, but that does not mean the momentum is in back favor for Ground
Would
Zero.
I try carbonated milk? No.
You're maybe starting to spark, but right now the flames of Citadel are still burning, right? You might have poured some water on them a little bit, brought it down, but the momentum is still in favor of Citadel just based on what happened the first 2 maps. Now, if Ground Zero were to win this next map, I mean, that's huge. We saw reverse sweeps already, and I think because we're on this lane environment, right, you have to assume that the reverse sweep is even more on the line because of how many nerves the other team is feeling because they're getting
quickly here, folks. You got to just show this magic KO here just while we have a moment. I believe you'll see the KO on the stream. Oh, they didn't end up getting to it, but that pick. But sorry for cutting you off.
No, you're good. Keep talking about it, man. I mean, like there were some phenomenal Magic plays worth pointing out.
Yeah.
So many Magic mains not thinking their heroes that good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just, you can get that. I mean, there was just so much pseudo-tank value on that fight. I think Magic is very much map-specific, especially position-specific.
Maybe just like point-specific, right? Because
and we saw the switch, right?
Right, exactly. Towards their point, swap to Wolverine, saw how much value he had there. FMCL on Magic, maybe they also figured that too. Maybe they just switched to Wolverine, and like we saw on first point, maybe it wouldn't have taken that long if FMCL was on Wolverine.
Yeah, that's a great call there. I mean, I do think that this team, they looked, the attack, right, consistently there for the side of Ground Zero was, washy, right? Like the initial attack was washy, was consistently getting through an OT in very last-second fights, and they were just clutching up in those moments. So do they have the clutch gene?
Yeah, well, what we're learning about
the clutch gene, true,
is that they are scrappy. They will not go down without a fight, and I think every Australian in the world knows that they have a very similar mentality, I bet, right? Just behind the scenes, underrated in any sport you kind of play, except maybe rugby and cricket or something like that. Coming over to this game, they are underrated, right? A lot of people are like, okay, OC is the easy region. We go to OC, we get free wins, we can qualify for Ignite mid-season.
Yeah.
No, man. I mean, one team, this team might beat one of the best European rosters, the number 1 seed from EMEA.
They showed they can do it. They showed they can do it right, but you got to remember how strong Citadel looked. Like they were, I mean, in every map have looked so dominant for the most part, at least up until this point, and even on the attack. So I wanna believe it. I need to see one more game from them.
Yeah, one more game. Speaking about one more game, we're gonna go to another break and see you back for that one game after this break.
You think it's the best team? I haven't got to see 100 Thieves and Envy play. No, Sentinels lost yesterday. Kind of a vibe. Why does this go so hard? Bro, this music goes so hard for no reason. What is this?
What to say, this photo shoot too, they really did pump a lot of money into this.
Dude, I'm telling you, the quality is really up there. Like, they are leaning into it hard.
Yep.
I do worry a little bit though.
The major eye
test
obviously not generating returns, but NetEase is so rich that maybe they'll just write it off. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that would be the way to do it, but I don't know. I think that
what's the business in you saying?
This genre of game is so difficult to spectate.
I agree. If you don't play this game, like we play this game and it's still hard to watch.
Yeah.
And I feel like anybody here who obviously plays a lot, it's just.
And Rivals is even worse than say like Overwatch at it, right? Like Overwatch, you can like watch like the DPS players 1v1 on the flank, and you're like, okay, I understand that, right? But this one is like 24 seconds of support ult, and you're like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah, just a bunch of unloading.
Yeah, and then the bit rate doesn't help either.
Yeah, it's all pixely.
I mean, they'd have to make it like a cultural event, kind of how like League of Legends does with Worlds. Like you watch Worlds even if they don't play League, because like it's like an event.
It's an event. They'll go for the performances at this point. It's kind of like people don't watch the Super Bowl for football; they'll watch it for the halftime show.
Take part. We're here to take over.
Unless that's not what you're referencing. Like you're just making. Like,
no,
it
yeah,
has to be
I
like
agree.
the whole spectacle.
Anything less than first?
I mean, honestly, if they did the Overwatch League thing where you get to do one person's POV the whole game, if you wanted, I think that could go hard. Because it's easier to watch like one person than to watch like everybody bouncing around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Like a league pass and just watch a first-person POV. Opt
Yeah.
in.
Some chase records, we set them.
It's my first time seeing this promotional material for the players. I'm sure they played this many times over the past this whole event, but
Oh yeah, I've seen it so many times now.
I have not seen this yet.
让世界记住我们的名字。
They call us rivals. We're here to prove them right.
I couldn't help it but giggle. I'm sorry for making fun of them, chat.
We're here to prove them right. Fact you're fine. It's funny. I agree. It was like a water park.
Oh, fuck. I think these lines, these serious hype videos work, but like, you just need the right person to do it, the right aura and the right tone of voice. Well, obviously they have to include everybody in the material, and they're just assigning people this and that. So like, I get it.
Yep.
I don't know. It's just funny to see.
Welcome back, everyone, as we head
as long as they're all good,
into our
everyone's a good
next
sport,
game
so it's all good.
Ground Zero and Citadel.
funny.
What a battle so far.
What a battle indeed,
Oh,
man.
man.
I'm excited to see this next map. I think this is what we talked about a little bit. This team's good. Ground Zero can't
Sentinels
be
are out, yeah.
underestimated at the moment.
All right, chat. Before the next map starts, you're getting hit with an ad. Good luck.
Mixed roster, obviously, from other nationalities and stuff, but man, this team is still, they still have that fire, and they still want to win, and obviously on stage, I mean, hero band wise, they're doing pretty solid, right?
Yeah, I like what they're doing as well. But you know, like I said, I think everything will make more sense to me if I see this happen again. I think it was just some, I don't know, I can't decide if this was a win here for Ground Zero or if Citadel just made mistakes. That's where kind of I'm at right now, and I think, and no disrespect to Ground Zero, I think I will be convinced in this next map.
I think
this is a
I got
choice
told
there
I
by the
got
opposition
aura
as well.
today
Yeah,
by
you
who?
know what? Wolverine
Your
might
mom?
be part of the discussion.
Oh, get him.
That we see that Wolverine band. There's a lot of really good heroes. Like obviously we know we
I
want to get rid
forgot I was
of
muted.
Is having, like you said. You know, we're going to get rid of that from Captain America.
Yeah.
Because of Paulie.
Got
We're going to
him.
have to get rid of Human Torch. We know those are two mainstay heroes.
Yeah.
Have to remove Loki because of how strong Loki is. But
Yeah, I'll
on
say it for
this
at least
map,
one more
I
set
mean, we've
of
heard people
games.
sometimes- I mean, Loki can be good on domination and stuff.
Yo, are you guys? Did like the bots just spawn? Why is there so many command droppers? Hey, yo, what the fuck's going on? Hey. Yo, where did all these fucking bots come from? You guys bots?
Yeah, I think it's been more reactive bands.
Yo,
to Ground Zero,
dude,
you know, than anything right now.
shut up.
Like you're saying, at least it worked in that last map.
A bunch of
made some changes.
it's one person. It's not. It's more than one person. I'm looking at it. I just saw 7.
So, looking forward to how that changes.
Why so many bots?
Again on map 4.
A bunch of bots showed up.
5 and potentially either a sweep or the first ever denial.
Oh my god! Now there's. Oh Jesus! Now you're all doing. Oh my god! That's why YouTube's superior.
Back at their players. And like we said, there's so many young, talented players in this game, and it's a matter of how you adapt to adversity, right? We've talked about how, you know, a lot of these players are mechanically skilled, but what do you do when you play worse, right? I feel like everybody on a LAN environment in person, naturally some of them are going to play worse. Not everybody's going to play at that level that, you know, you can play on scrims. Like, it's no matter how good you are, you're always going to play worse on LAN. Yeah. Right? I think that's a
fucking bots.
But it's a matter of how much better can you play than everybody else, right? At home, in general, like I think that there's so many
Fucking
good players
bots.
that can play online, right? If you're playing on your couch, if you're playing naked or something like that in your boxers, it can be
Dog
easy,
man.
right? Simple. You're so comfort.
Dude, I told you, the longer you let him go, the worse it gets.
The nerves will get to you. It happens, right? Yeah. There were times I talked to a sports psychologist because we had a sports psychologist from the team I played for with Atlanta Reign, and they gave you tools, right? Some sports psychologists would tell you tools. One of the tools they gave me was
Atlanta Reign.
Bro, Marvel's gonna be like, we don't want you back. Stop talking about Overwatch.
Like your smell, your sight, because I was having.
Dude, he does it so much that it's like, I think they just know, or they just don't give a shit.
That's the monitor into the crowd.
Good.
Because
It's actually better if they don't.
Nerves or
Yeah.
whatever it may be.
Sure.
Honestly, NetEase publishes fucking Overwatch in China. It's fine.
True.
Even Tanuki's mom, speaking about in the game, this is a good topic to bring up. I think Tanuki's mom was like, Tanuki's dad is worried, by the way.
Tanuki's mom.
Tanuki's mom is this is a good topic to bring up, by the way.
Love it.
Like, okay. Like, dude, just stop fucking talking for like 2 seconds. You are cooking yourself. Stop
Same
it.
thing with Tanuki. She said sometimes she worries about her son.
The same cloth.
Yeah, she's like sometimes I worry that doesn't show enough emotion. So I want to see how they do in react.
BP bans, Luna saves.
Black Panthers. Phoenix locked again for Ground Zero, and we saw that Nami on Phoenix.
Phoenix
was the
save?
counter to Citadel's full dive.
Yeah, but Citadel gonna get rid of that torch, and Loki gonna try to remove that Wolverine
Wolf
as well.
band torch save?
That was a smart decision by
Oh,
them. That's
wolf
reactive
save.
as well. I think that's a good
Ooh.
idea. And locking in the Wolverine, that is a good trade-off there. As you know, Tanuki can run a mean Wolverine, but keeping that Phoenix, that worked for them, right?
Wolf save on this
saw,
map. I
we
get
did
it.
see some kicks
Understandable.
there from the side of Nami, which I do think helped them in the neutrals. But you know, is it going to be enough as we see the lock-in of Luna on both sides as well?
There's a lot of respect going over to FMCL. You know what? I would not hate it, Shib, if they play this comp with the Magic again, because we already have the Wolverine gone, and it's not as good as Wolverine for sure. But FMCL showed that he can play that. I mean, a lot of, by the way, respect going over to FMCL's hero pool. Human Torch removed.
Game will never be as good as Overwatch. I don't remember asking. I say the same thing every time I play Overwatch. Someone says Rivals is better. I don't remember asking.
Allowing the rest of his team those opportunities to pop off. So I want to see how they do, right? Because you know that he's going deep into his hero pool bag already.
Yeah, and I got to shout out the coach, Salah. I do think
It's the obsession on both sides. It's just annoying.
It's a really hard debate, Chip. Sure. Sorry to cut you off too, man, but like the biggest debate of, you know, do you want to ban specific heroes or do you want to ban the strong heroes and maybe get a more versatile ban? It makes sense to ban specific heroes, but then you leave stuff open. So it's sort of a matter how it depends. It's team specific, right? Can some teams adapt? I think Citadel's a team that can adapt, and that's tough with hero-specific bans, like when you ban out Tanuki. It can be very hero-specific.
Oh, is it kidnapping time?
It kind of makes sense to do this, but we'll see how they adapt on this round.
Oh, is it kidnapping time?
In hindsight, everything is.
Wait, the portal, the portal! They're portaling each other!
The portal on the portal!
Portal, the portal! Portal, the portal!
Cancel the portal there.
They stole him! They yoinked! Oh, he got back in, though.
No way to shut that down. Nobody gonna get caught there by the portal capture. Use that early on, and you rotate. He walked it all the way.
Come on, casters. Come on, dogmen.
Portal v portal.
The ability name is. Don't call it the portal. Say the full name. Do it.
Story took off. Said, I'll go get point on my own. And it's crazy how they almost got
know what the full name
they
is?
did get over half the
For what,
point
portal?
before anyone even got there after the initial countdown. So not a bad position to be in.
Portal
Honestly, those early
of
percentages,
Agamotto.
although you don't get the point, they do matter, especially in presence on point. And so going to find Maddie here, and that's a nice pick.
Yeah.
Polly onto Nami now, and Polly with a second onto King Bob. Citadel said they took that personally, and that is going to be a team wipe as Story will fall as well.
Pentagram of Florala.
Part about getting Pokey
Pentagram.
their signature duo of that Psylocke and the Emma Frost. And Pokey with the team up obviously can go for one.
But it's a
shot on the
circle.
back line.
Why is it a pentagram? It's a circle.
Peel now as FMCL's going to the Bucky and
well, why is it last stand and not Berserker Rage? We'll never know.
Ground Zero sort of adapt to this.
Circle of Florala.
Doesn't go down.
I'm convinced that we just don't know our shapes around here.
And we begin once more. Pokey gonna keep that damage out. Tanuki with the two
Oh, he's gonna do the hokey pokey.
That they allowed through.
Doing the hokey pokey on their back line.
Does he turn himself around?
He turned himself around.
Right now, as we see a four-piece fall in Ground Zero back at the spawn door. With
Oh,
even ult.
four-piece hokey
I almost don't
pokey.
like the Venom in this comp because what does it really do? I mean, it adds a lot of pressure. Don't get me wrong, but if you're already playing front to back anyways, why not play like a? Because Magneto's not banned, right? No, Cap got banned, right?
Chat, I'm thinking we're getting some ice cream tonight, thoughts?
No Vanguard's banned at all for Ground Zero
so
right
you
now.
gotta don't know, man. Prioritize.
You have a brand new freezer and stuff too, or what?
No.
Yet?
No, did I tell you I was thinking about getting a new fridge?
No, but I assume new place, new fridge, smart fridge. I see all the memes. It's like, oh, can you run the game on my smart fridge?
Yeah,
so
true.
Like, now are you gonna be in a fridge that can run a game? I feel like you got it. It's kind of full circle now.
Yeah. So the ice machine on my thing was broken. It's funny enough. I didn't talk to you tonight, obviously, about it, but my dishwasher wasn't working when I first moved in, so I had an appliance company show up to fix it, and then it stopped working like the week I moved in, like right after I got it fixed. So they came out to look at it, and they fixed it. And I asked the guy, I was like, hey, like, do you guys do you know how to do like ice machines? Like, can you see if this is broken? And so the guy took a look at it. He was like, yeah, it's broken. Like, you're gonna need a new one. And he quoted me a price, and I was like, oh, okay, good to know. And so I was like, yeah, I might do it, I might not. And he texted me earlier today and was like, I have the ice machine part, like, can I come at 1? I was like, whoa, I didn't say I was doing this. I was like, what are you talking about? And he didn't respond like the whole day, and then got back to me at night and started arguing with me. He was like, no, you told me you were gonna do it. And I was like, well, I'm sorry if there's a miscommunication or you thought I meant like that I was gonna do it, but I said like, thanks for letting me know, not yes. And then he literally, okay, I'm gonna read it to you. I'm gonna read you the text, okay? He goes, I'm sorry. Like, in general, and we talked about the replacement ice maker. I told you it would take 3 to 5 days. We talked about price, $450 cash. You said okay. I said I remember, and I said you said that through the company it would be $650. I definitely said okay. That's good to know. Thank you. Sorry if there's any confusion. If that was taken as a yes, okay, let's do it though. But I did not say yes. And they said yes, correct. What time are you available tomorrow? And I said I don't think you're understanding me. I said okay, good to know. Thank you for the info. I'm gonna get a new fridge instead. And they said, you text, let's do it. Now you say not needed. Okay, no problem for me, but my labor is not free. And I said, can you show me the text that says let's do it? Because our first text conversation is today. And he screenshots the text from above where I said, sorry if that was taken as like, okay, let's do it, and highlights the okay, let's do it. And I go, that sentence clearly says, sorry for the confusion if that was taken as a yes, okay, let's do it. Yeah. I go, I'll contact the company tomorrow and we can get it resolved. And the guy goes, okay, no problem. We don't need anything. I don't need anything. Just will return the part. If you change your mind, let me know. Have a good night. And I was like, oh, like the second I talked about contacting the company, he changed his fucking tune. It was like, no, never mind. Forget it. And it's because it was an appliance company that I think like hires third parties to like, you know what I mean? They'll go out. And so he was trying to undercut them.
Yeah, and to take it himself,
yeah.
Outside of it.
So, yeah, I'm probably going to call them tomorrow and be like, hey, just so you know, this guy's doing this, you know, because that's fucked up. Yeah, I'm going to call him
honestly, if he wasn't a dick about it, he wouldn't have said a word.
No, I wouldn't have said a word about it.
Yeah, he
like I tried to be like, no, I'm sorry, like I didn't like if you thought I said yes, like I didn't mean to waste your time, but like I never agreed to that. And then like pressing me on it and then saying like, no, you said yes, you just said yes right here, and like
highlighting a part where it's like, I'm sorry if there's a confusion that I said yes, and he highlights, you said yes here in the text.
Yeah, and it's like, well, hang on, even if that was true, you had already talked about picking up the part, and I'm saying yes after you got picked up the part. That doesn't even make any sense. How would we have agreed to it after you had already started? That doesn't even make sense. Yeah. So the long and the short of it is, I was thinking about getting a new fridge though. But I don't know when. I need a microwave though. I have like the wall microwave. You know what I mean? But I have the slot for it.
I have that too.
Yeah, but it's not actually that. It's just like they just put a normal microwave in there and just plugged it in, and so it looks really stupid. You know?
Oh, you need it fully attached correctly then.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get one. I want to do it this weekend because it's tax-free weekend, but I'm gonna be streaming the whole weekend. So.
Okay. The stream will make up for the loss in tax-free.
Do you have a convection oven microwave? No. Do you know what that is?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know what that was till today.
And back and forth we go. We see this.
Appliances have gotten crazy.
Dude, holy fuck! You're not kidding.
I know, because I would know because like I had a phase where my shit wasn't working and I had to look. You remember that phase where like I didn't have a functioning microwave for like a microwave
for like a year and you didn't have an oven for like half a year or something like that.
Yep. If there's enough time, I'm not sure it does. King Bob comes through.
Hey, what's happening in this game?
I wasn't paying attention. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, neither was I.
I think CTG is about to just clean up. Actually, I think this is very one-sided. Yeah. Hey, they showed some good fight. That really was close. It was actually really close. They did a really good job.
Good shit. Good job.
Citadel 3-1.
Hey, Australia, you did good. You did
I
good.
could see satisfied with that win, and I think it wasn't as dominant with getting a 3-0 necessarily, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
The endless stream of stuff coming up though, definitely annoying.
We saw that in the stage 1. It's about changing up your bands at the right time and figuring out what the other team can and cannot play. I think that was a fantastic series from Ground Zero, honestly.
All right, let me pay you guys out.
Being able to, compete with the best teams.
Wow, you guys actually flipped sides.
Or at least a team similar to Ground Zero in
Enjoy your points
back.
back.
Not a region to take lightly, but to shine some light back on Citadel, man, the supports, the strategist players, the very end, you saw it. Big freeze on FFTL before that fight started at the very end.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't get enough shine for sure as well.
Yeah, so I truly do think that map 3 there, that would have clutched it up for Citadel, was actually just a fault on them and not necessarily, although there were some insane plays, I don't want to slight GZ at all. I just think it was a,
Is there anybody in the crowd?
It was all about not being able to
No, it's
hold on to the clutch.
yeah, it's friends and family
they were
only.
Just panicking, throwing out ults, overutilizing cooldowns. They just thought they had it in the bag. So
Well, I was wondering that the first night. It was so quiet. I was like, is there like no one there? And it's like, oh, they didn't actually sell tickets. It's just friends and family.
Sure. They figured out the draft
it's an online event, but just
right? I mean, they helped
posted in a big area.
No, it's a prior draft. Yeah.
Yeah, so the coach is not behind them, like talking to them and telling them what
In
to draft,
Guangzhou.
right? So they have to talk about the behind the scenes before they come out.
My mom was born there.
I believe,
sure.
I believe that's the case.
Really?
Solo, I think they went back to break. They realized
2 hours away from Hong Kong, an hour away from Hong Kong, train, something like that.
FMCL on Wolverine, getting rid of that enabled them. Also letting Loki through on their side, right? I don't know how that happened before because they were getting a little bit of Loki before on that map. I mean, it was just so easy for Alex on this back line as well as on Luda Snow, and then constantly pressuring out everybody with Ken on that Loki. I mean, he was MVP.
Why do you think Sentinels failed to make it to the grand finals? I had to watch their VOD. If I actually was a bit more invested.
Oh, I can tell you about their first game. I don't know about yesterday, but the first game I have an idea. They got cooked on ban phase.
All these players are super talented. Losses in this level of competition is just.
Well, they got 3-0'd on day one.
Right now, actually,
bands, picks, how they macro.
They got smoked the first day, like their first game.
Really?
It was bad.
They lost in ban phase though. Like they didn't save the right hero.
So what they were doing was the enemy teams banned every support. So they saved Loki first every time, and so they would ban Luna and they'd ban Cloak and force them to save Invis. And so they would take away whatever the most prominent DPS or tank was. So like they would take away Crimzo's best tank, and like they did that one round too, where they forced him. They won one. The only round that I think they almost won was when they actually saved Luna finally. But they also just like took Crimzo out of the game. Like they just took away all his tanks. They took away his whole roster basically.
So they got out. Yeah. So they lost by the other team just like making a choice on like who to ban out, and then just like strategizing on just removing their entire hero pool.
Yep.
That's one way to do it. I mean, that's using all the tools available. It's part of the game here. Like pick bans are a big part of this level, so I guess that's something that they can take away from this tournament.
Yeah. Like their invis ults were always a little bit like off. But like also like Cloak and Dagger / Luna ult lasts so much longer than invis ult. They just got outlasted every time.
Yeah, 8 seconds on Invis versus.
They lost the ban phase against Citadel too. They left Wolf open in the final map, and they left Guardian comp open, and it screwed them in another game. Yeah, I think that I only saw their first map, like their first game, and they really lost.
Absolutely, that's what we want to see
at ban phase, like badly.
This level of arrival, so yeah, I mean, this was a absolutely dominant performance. Pokey with 12 finals.
Because Envy was down, I think, 2, and they made a comeback and they ran a reverse sweep because they fixed their ban phase. Like they were getting cooked on bans the first 2 maps, and then they figured out like their formula to stop like losing, and they 3-2'd.
Yeah. Who do you dive? Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because they dive onto Ken. Nobody is there. Well, FMCL was sometimes there for the follow-up, but if you poke out that Psylocke early, if Pokey just wins that duel, nobody's there to go for the dive. Because that's what the pressure provided when you have multiple divers. But Berber, Citadel, really good at poking out flankers. I mean, FMCL was shut down. I mean, that was a tough series for him in general. Only 2 final hits in the series. On the opposite side, Pokey was the opposite of shut down. I mean, he was enabled with the Snowflake. He was enabled with the team in general. But playing both, this is the problem when you go against both strategist players, or both of the strongest strategists in the game. Luna Snow and Loki are seen as the 2 best in the game for a reason, and Ken proved it why. I mean, most healing in the game, nearly 20K. He had, I believe, 4,500 more healing than anybody else in the line.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. It's tricky, right? Because it also depends on composition, but I'm with you. When it comes to Loki and Luna, they're the most traditional, if you want to keep your team healthy composition, right? Then obviously you get into the damage boost. Mantis, we're seeing a lot more Cloak now in these regions. But yes, traditionally, these 2, if you want to play, especially in domination, and you want to sit and protect patty cake and keep your team healthy, they are impenetrable, especially when you are at this level and you know how to and when to use those cooldowns. You don't just bait them out for something light. You only use them when you need to. So it's all about minimal mistakes, and with Loki on your team, those mistakes become, it's a little more available. You can make more mistakes when you have green ready.
Yep, absolutely. And I think moving forward, Citadel, I mean, looked like one of the best teams in this whole tournament. I mean, they've had 2 close matches, sure, 2-5 mappers, but they were against some of the hardest teams in the whole event, right? You have on the North American side, Envy is one of the favorites to win the whole tournament, and then they also went down.
Who's played? This is the first game.
Had to play against
Citadel and
last time we were talking to Ryan Mazing in the
Ground Zero, the Australian team.
Ryan was on full tilt, man, and I love Ryan. Me and Ryan were teammates in previous titles and previous games, and I know how that guy gets. I know he's super passionate. So, man, he was full tilt. He's like, why do we have to play against both Citadel and on the lower brackets, or in the upper brackets, Envy? Like, that is, or not Envy, sorry, Rad, I believe, earlier on. So, it's been a tough bracket, I think, for for at least Sentinels. And I know that Citadel is a really, really strong team, and you saw exactly why.
Yeah, that was another example of a game that went to Game 5 that was incredibly fun to watch and could have gone either way. Sentinels, and we will be speaking to a Sentinel here shortly after the break coming up, and that'll be fun to have that discussion. But Sentinels clutch up in those moments, and they showcase that. They got to that point, but they just unfortunately could not push through, and Citadel is consistently available. They're consistently ready to make adaptations, like you're saying, and make changes, and it always works for them.
And it's interesting, we didn't see it after map number 1. Like, we didn't see the Rocket, the Jeff, all of those healers later on in the series, and it's probably, I guess, just the fact that Loki got through. Loki keeps getting through, and they keep playing that Luna Loki backline, and it was available. So they just took it. Yeah, and you can't really play the comp they played on domination elsewhere, I guess, because you need to still play the objective. And a lot of times, the reason why I think you can play that sort of super evasive comp with Rocket, with Jeff, with Ultron, I think is because, like, on domination, you can just kind of stay on the point with your vanguards and then avoid ultimates everybody else. I suppose when you move more to a linear map, like on any of these payload maps, I think that it's a lot more harder to play those compositions because you can't really leave somebody on the objective. Everybody sort of has to play
Touché.
Point.
Yeah, I like that. That's a great call out. So, wow, what a match
series,
there.
Man.
Congrats again to Citadel Ground Zero. It will not be the last time we see them as a unit. Some very star players, and a ton of fun to watch. And the crowd was very into it as well.
I'm just glad we don't have to do Shui.
That
is
a beautiful call. Almost forgot about that. That would have haunted me. And
absolutely. I mean, all the Australians on Twitter have been going insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, as I'm sure they are already. But great attempt there by Ground Zero.
I'm sure their fans are proud of them, right? Coming into this tournament, playing well. And obviously, we don't want to make it too much about the loser, but it can't be understated how far they got in the tournament. We already saw both Korean teams get eliminated. Considering where Korean teams are historically in hero shooters is very impressive. I know that this game's quite different. How many Korean players at the top level are really there yet, especially a lot of the more unknown, unscouted talent. So who exactly knows where that sort of scene lies at the current moment, but they're gone. OUGs now, we're going to see them next. That's into loser brackets.
Yes.
That's going to be crazy if a team from China also goes home.
Yeah, that's another one of those matchups. So yeah, we mentioned, very excited to be in the crowd or like here for that. That's going to be a ton of fun to witness, but OUG, a very strong team. And yeah, there is potential for them to press forward here into Rad. They do those unique compositions though. And we're going to get into this discussion about what they run later on. But yeah, I mean, we're dropping teams like flies. Now we've lost Sentinels, Reject, Genji, Nova, and we lost Ground.
I should be farming ads right now. True. Good call.
Remember, folks,
good call. Let's do that. Let's farm.
You get in your pocket, and everybody's getting a piece of that pie.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, the $160,000 for first place, but second place not too shabby either, in $80K. So right now, a lot of teams
farm, chat.
In that running for those prize pools, and like you said, the further you get, the better, right? Everybody wants to make money. I was talking to Citadel's president of operations, basically. He runs every single esport for Citadel Gaming.
Sure.
And he was talking about how, I just want to see this. Like, I was like, you guys made it pretty far. It's impressive. And they're not done, right? They're not finished. They're still hungry for more. And it's not that they looked past Ground Zero like we saw.
From the ads will be yapping. True.
Especially on map number 4 or 3. But regardless, they want to win this whole tournament, and so does every team left, right? A lot of teams took their losses before very difficult, right? Or very hard. A team that took the loss
prime
hard
subs are
was
definitely
Rad.
better for you guys, but it's not like I get nothing from them.
Like
Like if you're an American, you prime sub, it's pretty decent. But if you live in another country and you prime sub, it's kind of like.
We will see them later today.
But it's still something. Like don't worry about it.
It's very it's sad, right? It's obviously for Rad's side. They wanted to win in their match, and when they were home, I mean, a lot of them were pretty hard.
Chuck Rum's taking the prime.
Yeah.
That's why we have loser brackets, right?
Yeah, I mean, we talk about the excitement of victory, and we pan over to the victor after every match, and everybody's clearly amped, but it's brutal looking at a team that just lost, especially in the first lane. This is the history books, folks, and the folks that are playing here are very passionate about the game. We talk about the game developing over time, and there will be more and more incredible players making the switch over, or new talent being found here throughout this game. Regions are going to develop and grow. Everyone wants to be in the history books of this game right now, so losing at this moment is devastating, but, you know, we will see who's going to get to the very top and become written in the history books here.
I will say we were doing a warm-up for today for the broadcast.
Yeah.
And they were doing, you know, the whole practicing the championships, lifting the
Oh,
trophy
you're
and
gonna call
stuff.
that out.
They were practicing it in, you know, just saying it said 100.
How long this game's going?
I mean, that's
a while.
I'm sure they've got them all worked.
I might stream this series and then see how I feel, because that might take us to like 2 a.m. I don't know how much I got in the tank for tonight. Did I answer anything in prime?
Or it's a curse, right? Imagine you're the team that is shown on the main broadcast as winning the whole
curse,
thing.
but like
actually, you know what I should do?
Almost happened when we saw Ground Zero get in and kind of smoked on that third map, and they just steamrolled the way through. So you really can't count anybody out, especially a team like 100 Thieves later on are one of the most veteran teams on the block.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm just happy to see a lot of these regions still represented. It's tough for OCE. Only one team making their way here. I'm sure as that region develops, we may see that change.
What are your thoughts from the OCE region? Because this is the last time we're seeing them. We have more opportunities to talk about Citadel. Obviously, we'll talk to one of their players on stage in just a moment.
Sure.
But what are your thoughts?
You know what I'm gonna do?
Zero,
I'm gonna go fill up my water and my CPAP in my bedroom. Basically, get my bedroom prepped to go to bed tonight. Go turn the AC down. You know what I mean? Get it nice.
I'm not sure that's a major comfort pick. It seems like melee is their strong suit, and that is something that I'm sure they'll be willing to even express out loud. So FMCL looked incredible. Duep looked great. I think it was tough. It's tough to really get a look at a strategist line when you have such strong dive going against you. So I think that's why maybe we sleep on the discussion about them. They were able to handle their own in a lot of these different fights, but going against something like Enzo consistently and Pokey all over you, it is so difficult to really play a game that isn't all about just keeping yourself up and running, right? It's more so just self-preservation mode instead of really performing. So, you know, I can't really necessarily speak to them as much, but yeah, I've got to go Duep and FMCL.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think you're right, and you know, I think you talked about it perfectly. I mean, both Duep and FMCL played well. The backline as well. I think King Bob had his moments at times. Same thing with Maddie, but yeah, I mean that was a great call. I think we have Nami as well, constantly doing so much.
New sub too. Yeah, Nami is a new sub. Yeah,
Nami's a new sub on that roster, so it's good to see these new talents sort of pop off, because that's the sort of future of the game, right? We were talking to Nectar, and we'll talk to Nectar in a moment. I know Nectar's like talking about how they're the problems, right? Like they were like, Nectar, when we were talking, was like, I was the problem, I was the reason we lost, and being super negative about it and stuff. But we were like, Nectar's still young, right? Nectar's still like a 19-year-old kid in our opinion, because we're both old farts at this point. So
that's it.
Oh yeah, top up to the old past 30 crew. I'm not there yet, almost there, pretty much.
Yeah,
I feel
you
30.
got some time. You got some
time. But Nectar was talking about how they feel like they're the problem, and I was like, no, I mean Techie and Nectar as well, super young talent, and we're gonna see more and more of these players who are coming up that are 16, 17, 18 years old.
Yeah, prodigies, if you will.
Prodigies, yeah.
And like even Bobo. Shout out to Bobo here. Young.
I played with a player who was 13 at the professional level.
Wow,
13. Yeah, his name was Sugar Free.
Yeah.
I'd love to see him play this game because in the game that we played, he was insane.
Yeah.
Right? You know Speedily?
Yeah.
Basically him, but better.
That's
so
insane.
That would be awesome. And Speedo's still great. Sorry, he's probably not gonna like that. Speedo's like, huh? What the? What did he say? What did he say that for, man?
Comes up here, beats us up.
Yeah, I would not believe it. Speedily is a huge man. I saw him trip on stage earlier, so that's at least the combat. We know that his Achilles heel is just trip him, right? But yes, on stage we have, I believe, Sala.
Yes, we
with,
do.
With Tetra.
those teams?
I mean, I'm always cheering for Red. We're friends with them. I think they're a great team. I like them a lot. I hope the best team wins, but I hope they come ready, I would say. Because if it's a long
Phoenix
game,
was the reason you
and
played
they
the
don't have
season, I
as much
see.
time to prepare as us,
Okay, I feel like the new Overwatch esport has too little teams and not enough attention. Yeah, a multitude of other problems. I mean, they cut the cord on the previous Overwatch League resources and everything went down, and they outsourced everything to another third party. Face it. It's not an in-house team anymore, so just the product won't feel as consistent or anywhere near how it used to be. Oh, the big game. Envy versus 100 Thieves, third game. Damn, that's gonna be so much later.
首先肯定是有点小小的开心吧，但是也比较担心。但是我相信我们不管什么样的困难，在我们齐心协力下，应该都能很好的去解决。
感觉自己第一次离世界冠军这么近，想要拼尽全力拿下这个冠军吧。
首先让大家先冷静下来，先思考一下。
10-minute countdown? Goddamn.
Oh my god, it's a 10-minute countdown? Oh my Jesus.
Overwatch only has 16 teams in the Overwatch League. Their current one, OWCS. I actually think, like, despite the problems with the whole, like, individual city franchising stuff, like, it did give some teams a place to root for. Like 5-10 minutes. I wasn't sure if you were here, but I assumed you were.
Oh.
I was gone for a bit too. I went upstairs to pee and stuff, and then.
Oh yeah, I went to go set up my bedroom for bed later.
Just ready to just fucking frames as soon as this is done, just first frame into bed.
Well, it's got its own thermostat, like it's on its own section. So I'm like getting the room nice and cold.
Regulation.
Yeah, so I set the temperature a little lower. I get my CPAP ready, brush my teeth, you know, like all that stuff, like good to go.
Damn. Damn. You slept here already, right? Does it feel weird? Quiet?
So at the moment I'm kind of fucked because I have this big ass Cyclone fan, but something broke on the inside, so it's making crazy ass noises. So I'm stuck with this like really tiny desk fan for noise. And so last night I actually had a hard time sleeping because I went to bed at 8:30 at night because I had only slept like 4 hours or 3 hours. And I woke up at like 2:33 in the morning. I couldn't go back to bed. I was trying everything. And so I tried to turn on the fan, like the AC fan, and because it wasn't enough like white noise. And one of the vents was like it rattles a little, you know what I mean? And it was driving me crazy. But at some point after about an hour, I got sick of it. And I was like, I'm gonna fix this. And so I started playing with it. I got a screwdriver. I tightened it in more, and then I got it to stop. It actually stopped after. And so I was like, all right, this is better. And then I laid back down for a little while, still couldn't go to bed, went downstairs, grabbed a snack, came back upstairs, and like the sun was starting to come up, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try this. And so I built a pillow fort around me because I don't have blinds yet. I don't have like curtains. And so the light of God is coming.
Right.
Yeah, so I shut my bathroom door because it's in front of me, so the wall in front of me is off. And then I built these like pillows around me, and it actually worked really well. So I'm gonna do that again tonight. It like creates a barrier against the light.
I think we will be able to beat any team.
You just order like
anyone is able to
blackout curtains.
Well, I do need to do that. I just haven't.
I think we need to put pressure
on
ourselves.
Because I need curtains for my whole house.
Need what?
Well, I need curtains for my whole house. My kitchen has nothing.
Oh, it's one of those, so you have to kind of like go and measure and just do everything. It's kind of one of those like tasks you have to like do. Instead of just like, oh, I just need one for my bedroom. It's just like a quick order, but it's not.
I have
like
4 in my bedroom, and then I don't know. If I just shut my bathroom door, it's fine. But there's like a giant window in the bathroom, you know. So if like the door's open, then I'm gonna get blinded. And then I gotta do. Let me see. I don't have to do this room. There's a giant blind for this room, so I don't really need a curtain. But I need to do downstairs. The kitchen. There's like a door. There's like a back door, like for the living room. That needs a curtain because like it's probably gonna get reflected by the light when the TV is there. The front's probably fine, and then like one or two of the bedrooms upstairs could use curtains too. So like I just want to do it all at once. Like actually, I was looking to see if like there's like a company that like comes out and does like a consultation for free, you know, and like measures all of it, and then you can buy all of them at once. That'd be fire.
Just do everything. Just like the convenience at this point.
Yeah.
Just making sure everything's just done.
Oh, true. I do actually gotta buy another plunger. Forgot.
Happen. Big poopies.
Well,
it's bigger.
Yeah. Well,
suction.
So actually, I have to poop in a certain toilet. I have a pooping toilet. It's gonna be TMI. This is gonna be TMI.
Yeah, I've heard worse.
But the toilet in my master bathroom is really small and like short. My first night here, or my second night here, I went to go pee and it's like 3 in the morning. So I just sit down because I'm like, it's fucking dark and I'm not worrying about aiming. Like, fuck that. And it's so small and low that my balls hit the water. And I literally almost hit the ceiling. It scared the living shit. Dude, I jumped a fucking mile. I jumped a literal mile because it was cold. It was cold. And it took a half a second for me to realize what was happening, and it scared me, and I was like, oh, hell no. So,
oh my god.
So I literally need to get another toilet for that room.
Dude,
and so
I don't even think there's a word for that. There's obviously the Poseidon's kiss, but your nutsack hitting the water? What is that fucking Hellfire Gala? Like the fuck? What do we call that?
It was really bad.
We call it Namor's ult. I don't know. Jesus. Your balls hang low?
No, at least I don't think so. I've never had that happen before.
Yeah, I can't say the same. I don't think it's happened to most people sitting here.
All right, new predictions up, chat. Gamble. I've never had it happen. So
I thought you were having problems with like the poop not flushing, so we were gonna suggest if you needed a poop knife.
Oh god, no. But I am gonna, when I get a new toilet, I'm gonna do a bidet in that toilet, in that bathroom.
Oh nice. They call it the kiss of Jeff.
Okay.
Okay. Come on.
Yo, Job with the
Poseidon's
25 gifted.
teabag.
Yo, W Job. Yo, can we show some up for Job with the 25 gifted? Much love, dude. Appreciate you for the bidet fun.
The Venom's lick? Okay, stop.
Venom's lick is fucking insane. We're asking me Prime. Oh, man.
Holy.
Also, yeah, I'm complaining to you because maybe you'll understand, dude. I had to get a new washer and dryer hookup done, right? Like, because the old one was like, it didn't shut off all the way, so like they wouldn't install it because they were like, oh, it's gonna leak.
Yeah.
And so I'd have a plumber come out, and they did, and they fixed it, and they did a good job. But they don't take any card or online pay or anything. I have to mail them a fucking check.
Oh.
Bro, I do not want to have to go to the fucking bank and get a check and then go to the post office and write them a fucking check, like, and mail it. Like,
What year are
I'm
we
so
living in?
annoyed. I'm actually so annoyed that I gotta do this.
What, do they take cash on the spot? That could be something to just carry some cash at home with.
I might do
cover
that.
Some like miscellaneous things.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna start doing that actually.
Said, I think
No,
you
they
can have
don't
the
do direct
bank
deposit,
send
nothing.
What?
Yeah,
Like, is it a single plumber, like a freelance?
I don't
like
know.
What's it called? What do you call it? Not freelancer.
Dude, they sent me a QuickBooks email, and I'm like, oh, I just can pay through QuickBooks. And so I hit yes, and it was like, we will let them know that you're having trouble figuring out how to pay. All it does is it just sends them an email. I'm like, dude, hello?
What year? This is as bad as... What? What year is he living in?
Yeah. No, it's not sketchy or anything. It was from a contractor that we trust, like, a lot. He's, like, it's good people. It's just, I was like, dude, that's crazy.
Good people, old tech, you know.
Well, I didn't... Well, the thing is...
Get on the new stuff.
I would have asked like about the payment stuff, but they came out so quick. They just showed up at like 7 a.m. like a day or two after I needed them, which was nice. But I was just like, dude, what the fuck, man? So I gotta do that Monday. I gotta go to the fucking bank and get a check, and then go to the post office and write them a letter and mail the fucking letter. It's to a PO box too, and then like they don't even put the address of the post office. It's just in town, and then a fucking PO box number. I'm like, is that enough? Like, do I just write that, or do I need to have the address of the post office? Is it the right post office? Like, dude, I'm fucking tilted.
I have a similar story, but the circumstances were different. When I was in the Philippines just last month, we had a venue we rented out, and then at the end, they're like, "Oh, we only take cash or like a bank transfer."
Damn.
No credit card, no nothing. I'm like, bank transfer? Like, I don't have a bank account here. And like, we need cash, but it's like 1 a.m. So then we had to like get them to drive us. We had to get a driver to drive us to like a bunch of different ATMs to see which one would work, and they only spit out like cash to a certain amount.
Really?
Like, my father-in-law had to just stand there and like keep guard.
Yeah.
Same with the driver, because we had to go to this really sketchy like plaza at 1 in the morning. And there's like a term for it, but there's a lot of people who just like hang out and just like chill outside and like stare and watch you.
Yeah.
It was just a sketchy thing to do.
No shit. Huh.
Yeah, that trip was a lot of fun though. Oh, I fainted again on my way home. Did I tell you that?
Again?
Briefly. Yeah, again.
No way.
It wasn't as bad though. Okay. When I was in the southern island of the Philippines, okay? So you have to fly from there to Manila, like their main city, which is the northern island. Manila to Hong Kong. Then Hong Kong back to Toronto to come home. The first flight from the south to Manila was like at midnight.
Yeah.
I made it to Manila at 1 a.m. Wait there till 5 a.m. and take the first flight from Manila to Hong Kong, 5 a.m. to like, 7 a.m. and then a couple more hours and like an 11 a.m. flight from Hong Kong to Toronto. But anyways, I'm in Manila. It's like 5 a.m. now. I had stayed up all night. I hadn't eaten because it was already like midnight, 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, it feels strange to eat a full meal. Like I'm hungry because I've been staying up. But like I feel like if I eat, it just like messes up my whole circadian rhythm. So I opted not to eat, and then I tried sleeping a little bit, like on the seats, and I couldn't sleep much. So then I realized that not eating and not sleeping, that's what caused it last time. And this time, that flight from Manila to Hong Kong, I sit in my seat. I'm in the middle seat, Kat's to my left. Her parents are behind me, stranger to my right. Then I just try to sleep, It's only a short 2-hour flight from Manila to Hong Kong. And then like an hour in, I wake up. And I'm like, oh God, I feel nauseous, right? And I'm trying to like fight it off as hard as I can, but then I look at Kat and I'm like, yeah, I'm really nauseous. And then that's it. I went blank.
No way.
And then like, I wake up to like 2 flight attendants being like, sir, you okay? And then I was like, oh, what? I think I'm good. And then like, it came to me that I just like, I literally passed out. On the spot, sitting on my seat. And
then they just think you're sleeping?
Okay. Yeah, and then they gave me a pillow, and then I put my head down, and then I had to ask Kat, like, what the fuck happened to me? And she's like, bro, you looked at me, and you're just like, I feel nauseous, and then all of a sudden she said, your eyes rolled back, and then you like leaned back, and you went like, and she's like, I thought you were faking it. It sounded like you were having an orgasm. And I was like, what? She's like, that's what you did. You just leaned back and went,
no
and that's
way.
it for like 45 seconds, and then the stranger to the right was just like, they had to like ping the seat to like call a flight attendant. And what's it called? She like immediately pulled like the sleeping airport flying pillow off me, and then like just gave me some more room so like the air could like hit my neck or something. And yeah, I don't know. I just factory reset right there.
You factory reset is insane.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is apparently. Like, I know it sounds like I'm having an orgasm, but like that's just apparently what happens. It's just like if you have like something syncope, some sort of like fainting episode, you just blank out and then you're like fine after. But when you blank out, you might have like a mild seizure or seizure-like twitches, muscle twitches, because everything's kind of like, I don't know, literally factory resetting. But Kat was just like, yo, your eyes rolling back and you just making it like a sound was just like tripping me out.
That's the second time that's happened, right?
Yes. Yes, that's the second time. The last time it happened was like a year and a half ago.
And both were on planes.
One of the shout-outs on
Yes.
game, I believe 4.
So you saw someone about it, right?
You had that huge hella ult.
No.
That was probably the biggest hella ult I've seen in any event yet. So
I didn't think it would ever happen again, but it did. But both times I attributed it to not sleeping and not eating. I don't know if that's normal, probably not. But like,
Dude, I don't sleep and not eat sometime. Dude, okay, I'll give you an example. So when we go to LA, I purposely dehydrate myself, by the way. Like, I will not drink anything the night before, and I will not drink till I land.
to refuse to pee on the flight.
Yeah,
right?
and sometimes that includes food too, because I don't want to take a shit on the flight. So I go the whole flight without it, and I'm perfectly fine.
As long as they're on top of it, it's really good. And I feel like
just as a heads up.
Maybe just give me a little food in my tummy.
No food in your tummy.
Give me a little food in my tummy. I don't pass out again.
Obviously, it's fun to joke around and stuff, but Sentinels, it was a tough series, tough brackets, right? Upper bracket, a tough game. It's Rad, then the lower bracket.
That's it. Not as scary. Kat wasn't as scary because she's like, I've been through this. I've played these games before.
What's the biggest thing that sticks out to you from when you practice against them in script?
So it was all good, but then I landed in Hong Kong, and then like the flight attendant, they had to like call someone then to like approve if I could even go on the next connecting flight to Toronto. The thing is, if they didn't like say I was clear to fly, like my whole family couldn't go, like Kat, her brother, and her parents, because we're all trying to go home after our family trip, right?
So bro's body is blue screening, and he just tanks it. No doctors, no nothing.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When I landed in Hong Kong, I can speak Cantonese, and then like I sweet talked my way. I pulled out all the Cantonese I could remember from my childhood with my grandma, and I was like, in translation, I was like, I just need some warm soup, and I just didn't sleep or eat the thing before, so I was just a bit nauseous, and then I just fainted. But I'm seriously fine. And then they're like, oh, do you need like a wheelchair? And then I'm like, no, I'm okay, and blah blah blah. So like I just want to go get some soup and some like barbecue pork. And then they're like, oh, okay, there's like a restaurant and stuff down there, but we have to make sure our doctors approve you. And I was like, I really don't need it. And then they're like, no, we need to get one. So we waited for like 20 minutes, and then like they were busy and weren't coming. And then the other they had to call like another supervisor, and then she assessed me. She looked like a mom, like a 50-year-old mom who's like raised a bunch of kids. So I was just I just need some soup, and I said the specific soup that like some congee, okay, that like will make me feel better. She's like, oh yes, that's some good soup if you ever feel a bit nauseous. Okay, there's a restaurant down there. Okay, you go there, and then I think you'll be okay. And I'm like, yes, and then that was it.
That's crazy. You definitely should see someone though, like before your next flight, whenever that is.
And what do you think about their backline? Was popping off on
Wait, you're flying in soon?
I feel like he's played very well this tournament.
Remember the thing I told you?
Yesterday he looked very good on it.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Wait, I thought that already.
I feel like they're. They don't really get nervous.
Did not?
In these clutch fights, especially in the match against Reject on Spider Round.
I thought that already happened.
Really turned up that map.
No.
Again?
Another big event.
Crazy.
The one you told me about.
Maybe. I know you're as a duelist,
but
a very
that's
strong
in a
duelist
few
over
weeks.
there in that region.
Oh, I thought it already happened. I'm stupid.
I
think you're thinking of the wrong
thing. Do you think Iron Man is up there in the medals, or just you got to be really locked in?
I think Iron Man is a really niche character, but I feel like
it's a far flight, right?
Find the value that
maybe it is the right thing. No, that thing didn't happen yet.
Consistently in
okay.
high purchase races, but I feel like if you're able to do that, it's very good. And like amongst the pro players, there's we say it's like Iron Man.
Furrycon? What is that? Oh, you meant Furrycon. Yeah, you're right.
Furrycon is crazy.
And Rive both really turn up in match on that character.
Speaking of turning up, we're having you turn up during the cast.
You just forgot an R, so I heard Furrycon.
Oh no, it's happening again.
Obviously this is gonna be fun between these two teams, but
he's losing letters.
I don't think we've ever had like a guest commentator on, so anything you know,
I should go get it checked.
But we'll be watching over you.
Yeah, I probably
we don't want you to get canceled.
My in-laws are like,
probably. No, we'll have your back. So I know you nailed the last prediction, right?
Yeah, it's probably better too. Like there's certain things that like I feel like probably just want to get looked at, because like even if it ends up being nothing, it's like, well, no, it was nothing. We're good.
Rad is really strong on COD with this like.
Is it a blood test? Like, I don't know. What would they even check for?
I don't want to scare you, but I saw some people in chat that said that they were either meds. One guy said he was a med student and said that you should get a EKG.
Make the difference.
Not the one where they like
it's just such a
put
unique
shit on
comp.
like
I don't
my
know what the
heart.
answer is to
Like some
this
little like
Jeff
little
Speed Boost
squares.
Star-Lord dive
And then some
composition
wires.
because it's so fresh.
Oh, sorry, it was
an
an EEG. Was it an EEG or an EKG?
We don't really much
Maybe an
game time, but I
EEG.
feel like a lot of teams
Oh yeah, it
are,
was an
you know,
EEG.
trying
My
to
bad.
find a way to actually beat it.
ECG?
A EEG.
EEG. Oh, EEG.
Okay.
Sport Tussie, I
I
think,
want
Prime.
you to think of the first word that you think of when we go to each of these player camps. So we got Hetlot here.
Yeah,
what do you think about
EKG
Hetlot?
is
Practice,
hard stuff, by the way. You are right.
What sticks out about Hetlot? One
But that was
word
not what
describe
they said. They said EEG.
But we haven't really skipped
Okay, that's
I don't even know what all these acronyms stand for. I don't even know what like an MRI stands for, or a CAT scan, a CAT, an
Those are-
MRI, EEG, EKG.
And scrims are practice behind the scenes for you guys in the hotel.
I don't know what it stands for, but I know what it is.
Yeah.
I've gotten a couple
exactly.
of
We're
both.
supposed to scrim them more, but then like the media conflicts kind of.
Oh yeah. Well, let's talk about that even, right?
You're
So,
old
yeah,
now.
like, what
Stop
do you think
thinking
about
you're
the
not, and get your
couple
ass to a
EEG?
GP. You're so
EEG,
right, but I'm
MRI,
lazy, but I really should.
CAT scan, RPG. Wait, what?
Very, very strong. I feel like
RPG.
it's- In my opinion, Crims is the best cap in the game.
Okay, all right.
I
Well,
love that.
Crims are just the best cap in the game.
You don't really have any more opportunity to show that here, though.
Well,
What do you explain that?
Dude, I love not having to like be quiet at night now. It's so great.
have an opportunity to see your head.
Yeah, no neighbors knocking.
Yeah.
Running around the halls.
Well, hang on, that's not totally true. I did have neighbors knock. My first. Did I tell you
Oh, your
about
first
that?
neighbors were were they like, welcome to the
So
neighborhood?
no, okay. So I hadn't even moved in yet. I was still like moving, like at the time. Like I was just bringing little stuff, like the week before. And my mom and me were here, and someone knocked on the door, and we opened the door, and it's this kid. He's like 11 years old, 12 years old, and there's like 10 kids. There's like a fucking gang of them, and they were like, "Oh, like we heard you moved in. Like we wanted to say like welcome to the neighborhood." Like they were really nice about it, right? And you know, they're like talking, like they're introducing themselves and like talking about like where they are and like who, like their parents and like whatever. And I was like, "Oh, okay." And so after a couple minutes, they're like, "Oh, what games do you play?" And I was like, "Weird." I was like, "How did you know I play games?" I didn't say I did. And they go, "Oh, well, we know you're a streamer."
Shout out. Good call out right there.
It's different.
And I was like, "What?"
I feel like they're all very, very good.
And yeah, they so here's basically what they said, almost word for word. They said, yeah, so and so. They pointed a house down the street, like so and so down the street told us, like has like told us. I think they've watched your streams. They're kind of old.
Incredibly common. Wolverine, incredibly common. Psylocke.
They literally said they were old and they've watched some of my stuff before. And I was like. Now, obviously, they didn't know, but that was so spot on. It wasn't even funny.
Yeah.
But actually, my first night here, they invited me to a backyard hibachi.
Holy!
Yeah, my neighbor was having a hibachi in his backyard, and so I went over. Yes, like the whole. They had the whole. They had they have the whole ass table, and like they have like a bunch of like folding tables around it, like in a U shape, like it's a hibachi thing, and they're doing everything, like the fucking. They're like tapping, like they're throwing the fucking pieces. You know, yeah, the spatula throwing
the eggs around.
Yeah, they were doing the like they did everything, like the sake, like spray in your mouth. They did all this stuff, and they were drinking and stuff like that. It was cool. And met all of them. They were nice, or met most of them. They were nice. And so they did like Jello shot. Like I was literally there like 10 minutes. They're like Jello shots. I'm like, alright, fuck it, I guess. Like, I was like, all right, why not?
This is night and day compared to where you were before.
I think they were trying to like they were just like feeling it out, and then like they were nice. They were asking me some stuff, like there was this one woman that was like asking me about like Instagram stuff, and she's like, do you post a lot of stuff? Like, how's that? I was like, I don't know. Like I was like, I couldn't tell you. And she's like, what do you mean? Like, don't you like she's like, I already found your stuff, so like you don't have to hide. And I'm like, no, I'm just saying like I don't even run my own stuff, so like whatever you've seen, it's I don't know what's there. they're like what? I was like, yeah, I have like a whole like editing team and like social media team that does all this stuff, and they were just like looking at me like wide-eyed, like, oh. I was like, oh yeah. Anyways, so I just played with, like, they had a bunch of dogs, so I just played with some of the dogs, and I just drank a bunch of alcohol, and then they gave me some food to take home, and I went back, and Went to bed my first night, a little fucked up with some hibachi food. It was great.
Was it the neighbor that said they were old and had watched you before? They were the ones who had it, or is this
no?
Like
it was a different neighbor. It was like my neighbor across the street.
But did you meet the ones that said they've watched you before? The one who told the neighborhood who you were?
Don't know. I met so many people. Like I don't remember what they said their name was, because like the kids weren't there. It was all just the adults.
There's merit to playing
like sort of
easier heroes per se on the stage, so we make it.
It's kind of crazy though. My neighbors, I don't talk to any of them. I said
I haven't talked to them since. I mean, like a bunch of them like asked for my number and stuff like that, and then like that was it. I haven't talked to them since.
Easier characters or no?
I feel like there is to an extent though, but you need to have the confidence.
I didn't realize that was normal to ask your neighbors for numbers. Until like I did it earlier this year. It's been like 4 years since I moved here.
Oh really?
I think this tournament is really about.
They were basically trying to imply they're like, oh, we do stuff like this all the time. Like if you ever just see us somewhere, like just pull up. Like you don't even need an invite, just walk over. And I was like, okay, sounds good. I'm never gonna do that though. Like I'm never just gonna show up randomly. That's weird.
I'm too antisocial for that, but I actually see those kinds of people are in my neighborhood too. Like they're always sitting outside their house on their like chair by their front.
So follow-up story. They were actually very confused because the previous owner told them that they sold the house to me, and they were like, "What the fuck? We never saw that guy." And so apparently, the 2 days my house was on like an open house, they bought a thing they called it's like an igloo, and it's a giant plastic like circular ball that can like 10 people could sit inside of it, and they sat on the neighbor's yard across the street with a cooler, drinking, watching the open house.
So finish what you're saying.
Yeah, I feel like we should.
Yeah, and so they showed me photos of them all getting fucked up watching all the people showing up for the open house. And they were like, yeah, we saw everyone who came, but we never saw you. And I was like, oh, I got a private showing. And they were like, why'd you get a private showing? So I told them how the previous house I was at, how I got recognized in the basement. Wait, did I tell you that story?
No.
Wait, I didn't tell you. I was at an open house with my mom and my realtor, and my mom and me were arguing because my mom was like talking about like this basement. Like she wanted to, like, she's like, oh, you could do this. You could remove this bookshelf. And she was talking about like all the work she wants to do. I'm like, why are we talking about this? Like, first off, like, well, hang on. I was like, at some point, I was like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we talking about all this stuff right now? Like, what's the point? Like, we don't even know if we're gonna want this house. Like, it's just kind of stupid. And we're kind of going back and forth, and someone taps me on the shoulder, and I turn around, and then this 17, 18-year-old kid goes, "Hi, are you Flets?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh shit, what's up? Can I get a photo?" And I was like, "All right." So I took a photo.
Live there?
No, it was someone else with their family that was there for the open house.
Oh, okay,
so I took a photo with this kid in the random basement. And then went our separate ways. My mom was horrified.
Right now, say hello.
My mom was mortified though. She's like, "Oh my god, they're gonna know where you live." And I was like, "Well, first off, we never even said we're gonna get this or we're gonna put an offer in on this house." But yeah, I did feel a little awkward.
Venom against this team is very good, especially when they protect Mantis. It's a good response because
oh my god,
that Mantis Venom.
I think the bigger story is that your neighbors have bought an igloo just to sit and watch the open house. Are they that bored? What kind of?
I don't know.
It's a good and bad thing. It's a good and bad thing to have like your neighborhood watchers, you know?
Yeah, I think a lot of them are like stay-at-home parents, you know?
I see.
It really depends on like what you're going for. Like, you know, if
like I know at least mine, like next to me, across, and the other side next to me are all stay-at-home.
And they left cap open as well, so you can play like Torch, Ultron Cap.
Actually, that's not totally true. There's the one of the ones next to me actually is like an overnight nurse.
True.
They banned out of Warlock at the end, but you can still play
they're awake during the day. Well, sleeping during the day,
take a look back at this
they'll be around during waking hours.
Yeah. Specifically because, you know, bans are
the only thing is though is I like definitely can't go out late at night. Like my truck is so loud in the garage. It is actually like it is like actually embarrassingly loud.
Wins or loses
and it's a quiet neighborhood.
Oh yeah, it's a silent neighborhood, and like it sounds like almost like a mini gunshot when it starts.
Ah yeah, streamer leaving the house.
I was like, oh god,
that's our neighbor.
They all, like, everyone knows instantly. Oh boy.
Can you talk on them?
I feel like OUG is...
Turn on quiet mode? There is no quiet mode.
With the home crowd, I feel like that's support that...
You're going to get Hoa horror stories in 3 months? HOA?
No, there's no HOA here.
It is literally gas to a fire, right? It makes the team play better. If you are, you know, for those who can't hear it, OUG getting a ton of love in the crowd, so
you know what I mean?
Press them forward.
Why would you go out? That's a good point.
As we move into the map, you can see the bands, for those who maybe had forgot, will be rotating.
All right, this should be a pretty good game.
So now the bands.
Oh my God, they're actually playing the game now? All
right, yeah.
Let's see.
I think Rad probably is the favorite here, but...
a total strategist lockdown there, while Rad now play that...
Yeah, you see the bands in the top left? They banned Invis, Loki, Luna, and Mantis. Like, literally just banned 4 support.
They actually banned 4. They banned 4 supports. I see it.
Yeah.
Also, I recognize these Rad players. These are Overwatch players.
Yeah, this is another Overwatch retirement home.
Okay.
There's a few Overwatch retirement home teams.
On the side angle, you know, being able to take these duels on the side, make it hard for the comp to actually progress the map space, making Mulan's job even harder.
Overwatch retirement homes.
Only the Ultron doing to help them.
Yeah, that's a great call out as we begin the first fight. Naga gonna fight Taro Cookie for 1. Melio on the top angle gets a 2-piece while blinded.
I recognize
Melio kills 3.
Was I just watching you? FMCL? That you?
Oh yeah.
Is just shutting them down.
That was from Australia.
Yeah,
well played, Rad.
They just kind of walked on him there, right? Like what exactly happened
Good
there? They just got walked on.
I feel like Ultron is very hard and difficult, especially when you don't have a suit.
Honestly, it was close.
The Atom snaps, like
very
the
close.
pressure from the Star-Lord, especially with the side lock on the side angle, like pressuring you is very difficult. The Ultron has to play very safe and very aware of where the enemy DPS are playing. And
wait, so okay, so if there's 4 supports,
we were seeing some players say that you'd be surprised how much Star-Lord really does help the Flyers, not only due to the hit scan nature.
Oh no, sorry, that means OUG can't play though, so then they're stuck on Atom Cloak Ultron.
Get pulled out here. Moran just continuing to hold this high ground.
How do you prep for that? I feel like a lot of teams were not ready for 4 support bands, so that deviates a lot from their game plan. Maybe they're ready now because they saw it on day 1 or day 2, but teams prepping for a tournament like this, I think a game this early rewards people for being adaptable. Like you need a true leader on a team to be like, okay, this is nothing like we practice, because I don't think anybody, I don't know if they anticipated playing a comp like this to like 4 supports ban. So you need a true leader to step up and be like, we need to run this, and this is how we're going to execute.
Not to be mean,
practice is deviated. Yeah.
I think I actually think the Asia teams are like a step behind NA and EU. Like they just looked like when we were watching, like the play-ins was a couple Korean teams, I think, and China teams, and they just looked. It looked like slow. It looked like a ranked game, and then every time they played against NA or EU, they kind of got smoked. And like I think this is the last Asia team that's available right now. This is OUG.
Wow.
I think this is a China team, I believe.
They just look like they're just a step behind, right?
They're just getting
China's produced a lot of strong Overwatch players. I feel like if there's an Overwatch retirement team from a bunch of former pro Chinese players,
yeah. Well, apparently,
I'm not sure if there are any here. Maybe there
I heard that Rivals did not hit very hard in China and Korea. Remember we went to Spotlight?
Oh yeah.
And remember all the Korean players were like, "Do you guys actually play Rivals? Like, is that game actually big?"
But now they're in a good spot.
No, they're probably just like, no, I guess not.
I remember Kaiser asked me specifically. He was like, "Do you actually play that? Like, is it big? Like, because it's nothing here."
Starting to get hyped
Damn.
up. Milan doing a good job still putting out this damage, but it's around can they use this space created to find some value, 38% and counting. But remember, one fight game, ultimate advantage going to be the side of OUG. Spald holding on Hetlot as well. That can help them stay here as Taro Cookie likely using that Ultron's Rage soon to force out level 1 Crook.
The Torch is kind of crazy though.
Loki. So when you use that copy, you try to make that happen.
Torch is like permaban. I'm surprised they let him have it. He must be that confident. That just like banning the supports is the way.
Their strat was to just ban all the supports. They gotta leave them with Torch.
Melio takes out Taro Cookie before Taro can use that ult, and that's a tough look.
Tough look indeed.
This Overwatch retirement home team is full of contenders players.
Yeah.
I mean, Rad.
So like, if these Chinese players are just ranked demons, but like the ranked experience in China may not even be that powerful if the player pop is really low there.
This one tournament, they probably made more than their entire fucking Overwatch careers at this point already.
Somebody did come through.
VODS is alive with the res.
Alpha will think to win.
There is a res there. Taro Cookie using the Ultron's Rage in the off angle as Melio is putting out some damage. Fall with another res on Ganbei though, so numbers are roughly even. It's all about who finds value with these ults. Melio and Sfald with another pick now. Numbers evened out across the board. OT is ticking 72% here for OG.
Before Gooshway shows up in a fucking
now finds one.
tournament
here. Charlie Niner.
Nectar,
yeah, no shit.
By the way, awesome to have you here for Celestial Codex.
Gen G was former Overwatch pros and they got knocked out first. Yeah, I saw that.
I think OG needs to
but it was like
how they can win. You know, I feel like Rad is playing really well
not
on
the
side.
insane Overwatch pros, like
give up their
as nicely as I could say that.
Force them to play back, and Ganbei really having trouble to actually go in with the lack of the.
You know, it's not like fucking Carpe and
to live versus this comp.
Okay, on that,
you know what I mean?
Exactly, that's a good point because it
Carpe
lip. I guess into Milan.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that it's fine?
It wasn't them. It's more like I think Lip still plays Overwatch League now, but
you can, but you know, you
or over OWCS. Sorry,
OWCS. That product's ass. Let's just say it.
Yeah. Real.
That's a good point, yeah, because it's so hard. I think
it's actually just giga garbage,
stuff, like you said, and there's a lot of difficulty I think that comes with you know switching up comps. I mean, Milan.
I was saying it earlier. Once they outsourced it, like it lost its touch. It's magic sauce. What made it special? It just does not hit the same. You cannot tell me the pro Overwatch hits the same as it did.
So between us, by the way, did you see their AI tweet the other day? Yesterday or whatever?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So I haven't looked into it too much because I've been busy, but I was given a little heads up that apparently Blizzard has outsourced a lot of their social media team stuff, and WoW apparently has had that problem where WoW is tweeting out random AI shit or just like stuff that makes no sense, like things that just straight up make no sense. So I haven't looked into it, so obviously I'm not saying they're actually doing that, but if they also are starting to outsource Overwatch stuff, then
more damage on a Ganbei who escapes now. Melio
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of that stuff starts to lose its touch in general.
Imagine,
you know,
yeah. Who will use that to keep themselves healthy. Melio onto Sfald now. Trust me, onto Zhao, and at this point the numbers are dwindling.
No, I think it's fine to outsource some stuff for sure, but like it's
that first point, man, it happens.
It's a fine line.
Take point first last time too. So
what was that noise? Oh, that was my mouse. I had to plug it in.
It seems like OUG are kind of struggling. At least they have ults for this next fight, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's really important to get the max value that you can out of this capital here. You need to make first action, try to force one of the spoilers early, you know, try to make it hard for them, put them in a bad spot so your pores can actually, you know, get on top of them and actually put that pressure on.
That's a good point, yeah, because also the Meteor M as well there to maybe counter Milan.
Did you guys have actual data that in China it's low population? Because I've been looking for it, I can't find it.
Early with the Eternal Bond downtown does get shielded
up. Too many things to block that Magneto.
Using those bubbles very
they bubbled it.
Doing a great job, and it does work very well with Star-Lord and get that out
very quickly.
Aggro there when he's spinning with the bubble, as we do see, trust me, try to chase down with Cyanox Seduction. Naga gonna clean out Molan. They are still pressing forward as the rest comes up.
Super strong.
Oh, yeah. You are the beacon for that res on Warlock. It is not the location of the beacon as Fall walks forward and does pick up Molan there. That is good work. And we see another ult here from Naga. How quick can they get these? Again, just waiting this out. And that's going to help not feed that Meteor. Very smart and patient decision making here by Naga.
Well, honestly, a lot of that isn't even Blizzard. It's Microsoft. Because Microsoft's all in on AI.
So well for it, right? But unfortunately for them, still giving
oh, yeah.
I mean,
so a lot of that's actually changed
once
in the last year.
Blizzard. Yeah, once they acquired Blizzard, it's like, all right, we're just transitioning and outsourcing and doing all that stuff.
Yeah, even on stage, it's kind of hard.
Sometimes so like actual gameplay development is probably very similar still. Like there's not any changes with that. But like things like
some of their art studios, I know some of their art stuff gets outsourced a bit.
Yes, that's true.
Who is active in the sky?
Like internally, even like some assets and stuff that they make.
I didn't know how deep it went though.
Alt advantage looking like it's going to head towards the side of Rad as level 1 Crook now holding on. Trust me, very close.
Outsourcing is what killed Halo Infinite.
But no, as
really? I've been a little out of the loop on other games.
As well. Just sweeping, and that is
damn, they just that was not even close. They actually just
man, yeah, that was crazy. 1-0 in this best out of 5.
Rad.
And Nectar, I don't know about you, but what did it look like was the problem there, I think, for Rad as, you know, I mean, sorry, not for Rad, for OUG, is the fact
All
that
right, chat.
Loki got
Giving you guys another gamba.
How is it
Go.
for a Psylocke to have to deal with somebody like Loki who's
I'll
so
finish this series. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to watch the big one.
Alright, understandable.
You gotta make it to at least game the third match, and then
I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna see how long this goes.
So what do they have to do in this upcoming ban phase? Like, what do you think
We'll
that
see.
they have to change up to give themselves more answers? Hard question, I know. Sorry about that.
Nice. I feel like there's not many things that can change just alone, but you know, it's like up to a team. I think it's, you know, not just on one person, one thing can't change, you know, in general.
Right. Yeah, I think one thing that I think I need to shout out from Rad is I think they're known as a team that does do more unique compositions. We talk about that all the time, running the more awkward Jeff composition. Teams are still trying to learn how to really counter and play against it.
Right.
But this, what they just ran there, was very traditional, and it looked absolutely dominant. Are they another one of those teams that do not have an issue with hero pool, or do you think maybe this was just more so on the downside of OUG?
I feel like it's a little bit of both. I feel like there are some weaknesses when comparing to Citadel that Rad does have in certain spots and certain hero pools, but I feel like they are still capable of playing, you know, that standard 2-2-2 combat at a very high level. I feel like a lot of people want to talk about that Venom Jeff comp that they do because they've been so strong.
Yeah, the goat spawn home.
Right.
You know, even when there's
outside of single point strats, outside of like that, for like a majority of a round, not just like didn't they swap off?
Oh, yeah, they typically it's first point holds. So the way it works in this game, a lot of times they spawn hold, then they TP back right away, and then they'll come back for a third fight, and then use their ults and just try to stall it out really hard.
Is it looking like the same team on stage?
Yeah, I feel like it's
so
really
it's a defensive strat,
right now.
3 tanks, stall first point. If they do end up breaking through and capping, they probably swap off triple tank then.
Yeah, they always do.
For the second phase.
You know, on that, actually,
Yeah, second and third they always go with like
way,
whatever their default is.
You called out, speaking about being right on predictions, unlike me most of the time, you said Rad won the draft. Right? That was something that you said, and after the fact, you said it's because they didn't have enough answers. So maybe there's something they could figure out in the draft phase that could help them out. But like you said, Rad has so many answers, it's tough. Like, even if you have to pick your poison here, right? Maybe in this next one, I think we want to give you another chance to predict because you got the first one right. Yo, surely you can't go 3-0, right?
Yeah.
Surely we're just unlucky, and this guy's not actually just some gigabrain compared to us, right? That would be.
We'll see. We got a few more maps to watch.
Yeah, that's true.
To witness, a few more drafts.
That's it.
Maybe a map 5 game.
You mentioned to me, it could be. We've seen a few of those over the last few days.
Rad's looking good this whole set. True, but I also think that Europe's teams are just really good, and China and Korea just a little bit behind.
Wins this entire tournament because I would love to know way ahead of time if you called it. We all had to do it. You're on the caster's booth now. Join us. Who do you pick to win this tournament?
All the pressure for you.
I pick Envy. I'll pick Envy to win.
Join me. You join me.
All right. Let's go. Is it because of North America? I mean, I said Sentinels. You guys let me down. Like, what do you?
That's a brutal call.
What do you have to say?
That's wild. There's no way he just said that right to his face.
Since I was a young kid, since I was about 11 years old, which is when he started competing.
Yep. And then what do you think
when they
about
were the same size?
Damn.
Exactly. Yep. I stopped growing in middle school, so my clothes still fits me. Middle school means I don't have to buy new clothes, so it's great. Still have the same pair of shorts.
That's a win.
I think Envy has really shown up, especially in these high pressure situations. You know, they've consistently shown up and throughout the tournament. Especially here in China on stage, they look really themselves. You know, they're always playing their style. I feel like they've never looked on the back foot.
What's their weakness, you think? Like, what's the number one problem with Envy? Like, where do they struggle? Because there's not a lot of teams that seems like they found an answer to a team like Team Envy from North America, the region that obviously you came from, and you've scrimmed against them as well. And I think actually this is a better question, maybe to rephrase it, is Shib was talking about how, and by the way, Rajaro MVP played so phenomenal last map on Magneto.
Rajaro.
So much space with his Meteor M's. Just kind of,
those Meteor M's, especially on the first round.
Yeah,
those
Meteor M's.
That's what his ult's called, right?
Right.
Meteor M, yep.
He did so much, man. Rajaro is just kind of Timothy at points for sure.
Meteor W.
You know, when we take back a look at the North American region, as Nectar choking on the water over here on stage, it's it's totally normal. I mean, we do that all the time. Literally, half the time that you hear us not talk for a while, it's because we've either burped or had some sort of cough go on down.
Look behind the
range.
curtain, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But you know, back to the original question, Nectar. Like, you guys saw Envy get that third place in the region. I think you guys' flexibility in stage 1 to win the whole thing enabled you. But looking back at it, how is Envy doing so well here, and then they didn't do that well in stage 1? What do you think is the reason?
I think Envy, like all their players and, especially the coach Gator, really stepped up to make sure their team was very well prepared for this event, because over the past 2 NFVs, I feel like the meta has shifted a lot, especially in scrims, because it's been like only us, like in the top teams, like us in like the teams in China just scrimming each other, So I feel like it's developed a lot faster than it did, like in your local regions.
Absolutely. And Nectar, by the way, it's just been a pleasure to have you on desk here. It's awesome to, sort of make this work and kind of figure out, because I think it's the first time in like any hero shooter we have like ever done.
Oh, it's
like
awesome.
A tri-cast. It's like never happened. Like when I was a player, the casters never came over and like, hey, come cast with us. So it really is awesome.
I feel very thankful and blessed to have this opportunity. It's very fun being here. I love talking about the game. I love playing the game.
No, you're so passionate. That's what we're talking about. Like literally, we mentioned on broadcast. You talked to us about how you guys like lost, obviously, and then you're like, I just want to go play ranked. Last night, you're saying, I just want to go play ranked. Like you are.
You want to go play ranked? It's great. Actually, in China, ranked might be fun.
Honestly, when you're in a different country, playing different ranked is actually kind of fun. When I did the Street Fighter thing and I was in Japan, just queuing ranked in Japan was just kind of crazy.
Why?
It just feels different.
Playstyles,
everything. No, I was smoking them. They
Wow.
haven't played ranks. They're not gonna lie. I was like, 1500 MR in NA is not 1500 MR in Japan. I'll tell you that much. Because they have a lot more players.
Oh, some shade.
Yeah, know.
Didn't you get knocked out first round on the Sage Slam though?
Well, I was definitely the camp of Wolverine.
Yeah, the second one, yeah. But when we made it to Japan in the March Sage Slam, the other one, I beat my opponent, and she was like a 1650 MR player. And like, honestly, I would not like
what does that mean?
1600 player.
Nobody figured out how to play him. Somebody's playing, I guess, more in the open. Let's cover like using stuff like that, maybe, or like.
I think a 1600 MR player should beat a 1400 MR player, aka me, at the time. Like probably like
taking angles and stuff, right?
7 out of 10 times.
Yeah, I feel like in this game you can make a lot more like clutch plays with just your abilities, because I feel like.
Crap, are you here by the way?
There's a lot more emphasis on like. Just shooting.
We got confirmation. It is tomorrow.
And I feel like in this game, like, there's a lot more emphasis on your ult. So I feel like in this game, getting the max value you can out of your ultimate is very important. And I feel like if you can't find that,
sorry, I got a
very, very difficult to actually.
I had a double check because I got a sponsor thing for the finals, and it says the 10th. But after talking to Boger earlier, he said no, it's tomorrow, which would be the 9th. So I had UTA go double check, and they're like, oh shit, it is tomorrow.
It's probably the day after because it starts at midnight, almost like super late, so it changes days.
No, it's it is tomorrow night. It was supposed to be the way it read. The thing they sent me said Sunday night for us, but it's Sunday. It's Sunday for them, which is Saturday for us. So, and they did it the first night. The first night I had a sponsor with them, they did it the wrong time. So, luckily I was already on though. Like I was already co-streaming.
There's a chance, if they get the momentum rolling, maybe we can see something. Maybe I feel like it's gonna be hard for Rad. The whole crowd is.
Oh no, it is. It is still midnight. Crap.
So maybe turning it back to OUG. I know that obviously Rad is very strong.
No, it is still midnight. It's just midnight tomorrow instead of midnight Sunday. Yeah, midnight hasn't changed. Yeah.
4 hours total basically against these guys in practice, and it's tough to really call out one individual player. And I don't want to anybody specifically, but
only an hour.
The flexibility isn't there. Where do you think the weakness is in this team? If you were counter-stratting against OUG, what would you try to force them onto? I know that Crimzo's obviously more of your coach, but you still know a lot about this game.
Well, I feel like OUG's best bet of winning is Torch, but I feel like the way to play against Torch.
So they lost on their best comp.
No, I feel like Torch is very difficult, especially when he doesn't have the right pieces for him. I feel like
right.
They left the answers open too.
I feel like he needs to have a Sue and an Ultron, or like a Luna and Ultron, Luna and Sue, something like that, to actually help him take those deep angles and have that uptime in the fight.
Yeah, that's an ad right there.
Consistently all
that's
the
an
time.
ad.
And really maximize his hitbox movement potential.
Yeah,
right?
I read that ad.
Putting those crystals, the crystal, the invis, or shield, and all those Ultron bot on the Torch allows you to utilize that movement speed, utilize that melee animation, juke around, and during that small amount of time, you're gaining hundreds of HP.
The difficulty then becomes, because of what Nectar said and what you've mentioned, Shib, when they have to go back to the pick ban, which we're here now, if they protect the Luca or the Luna, then they lose the Torch, right? So what do you do in that situation because you said that you need the Luna, but like, what if you protect the torch and then you lose the Luna?
I feel like another bad thing for OUG's especially in the last map was, the presence of the Loki being there when they want to play like this cap, torch, dive kind of style, and it's very difficult to play because you can't have the first hit and you can't like always, connect on a, elimination of one of their supports. But here we see OUG banning Loki second instead of the Venom, often to play more for their dive, for their Snowflake, for their cap value here.
Well, and you called this super early on. You talked about the Luna Snow, how important it was, and OUG tends to agree with you here, it looks like.
Yeah, I feel like Luna is very important, especially in this tournament, like being able to like have these side angles, the Snowflake just opens up so many more opportunities for your DPS, for your flankers, for characters like Cap, for characters like Ultron, Torch, Psylocke, even Hello sometimes, and Phoenix.
And she'll be able to soon help with some of that dive with the team up with Warlock, depending on how the Warlock feels on this new patch. I'm curious if that becomes an answer to dive as well. You don't think so?
Yo, it's I haven't seen much of it. 10 months, I appreciate it. Thank you.
When you click on the hero and shows you like the reflex, it looks
pretty
broken.
Looks pretty broken. Pretty good. We'll recap the ban phase and pick ban phase after this, but on that note, Nectar, since you play a ton of Psylocke, what's it like? At least, how do you deal with a Psylocke on the other side if they have the Snowflake and you do not? Is there a specific thing you do, or is there anything you can do besides have for a Luna Snow? Like, what do you do?
Yeah, you can. You can play a lot more. Like, you can shoot tanks. So I feel like that's a big plus about Psylocke. These other dive characters like BP, Magic, like, it's very hard for them. They actually play through main. They have to go these deep flanks. They have to look for the sports. But I feel like Psylocke, especially with her wing shurikens,
yeah, good point.
Her passive, she gets 2 seconds off. She gets the full projectile, off her cooldown. So you can spam the main fight, and then when their Psylocke is looking for the engage with the Snowflake, if they're playing the dive comp, you can like look to fight her with your team helping you there.
Beautiful.
Going like deep into the angle.
So I'm the first one. Haku Lagging the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you.
With Crystal or some sort of protection. That's a really good call out. Help change your play style a little bit. Stop trying to take those 1v1s and lose nonstop.
And here we hear OUG in the back of the crowd.
Yeah.
With the support.
Oh yeah, they got some good fans over here in China, in Guangzhou. Rad up 1 against OUG for $500,000. They need to keep their tournament hopes alive, and OUG on the opposite side, they still have some time to work with. We talk about momentum and stuff, and Rad is slowly building it, but take a look at that ban phase up at the top of the screen here, Nectar. I know that we didn't talk about it for a moment, but real quick, who won the ban phase in 3 seconds? Go.
Look at these bans this time. It's different.
I'll take it to you. I'll agree with you, whoever won, Dustin. This on
What do you mean you can't put it on me? You were right the first time.
Mantis ban?
I'm going to be wrong now.
Mantis actually got banned a ton the first day. Like every game.
Just to stop some of the probably the team up at the time. I don't think it's like her as a hero itself. Is it with the
she doesn't have the team up yet. This is 3.0. The Asia teams run some type of Mantis comp, Mantis dive, and apparently if you just ban Mantis, you take it away from them. They can't play it.
Oh, it's like a strat or a comp made with like damage boosting, very team oriented kind of 3-2-1.
Yeah, I think they did an interview with Collusion on the first day, and I forget what team they played against. They played against one of the Asia teams, and they were like, what was your guys' strategy? Like, oh yeah, the Asian teams just play Mantis comps. If you ban it, they can't do anything else. They're terrible. I was like, oh my god, like holy shit.
Naga gonna drop down onto the point, and at this point, Rad.
They said they suck.
Pretty confident. It's almost like OUG's kind of playing on their heels here. What do you think about that, buddy?
Yeah, I feel like it's very hard, especially when Rad is on this Venom Mantis. Trust me, able to like control the map so much. Control the tempo of this map. It's very hard for your OUG to like play against this style. I feel like Rad is really like alone in the sense that's like their Venom. I feel like Trust Me is like very ahead on Venom compared to like most other players. Yeah, I feel like Trust Me is one of the best Venoms.
Kind of go with it.
Agreed with that.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Trust Me is the only player that I've seen to be able to solo kill supports,
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
He has like so much individual value, and I feel like I always come back to that, but
as we begin again, Taro just finding some serious value. We always talk about Phoenix and how good Phoenix is at this level of play. Well, goes to show you right there. Still got that hit scan potential, not only able to pull out that anti-dive, that brawl more style, really can fit any role, as was discussed by Nectar. We start the next fight here. Naga trying to find that off angle. Mulan gonna be coming in here and cancel.
Oh, they canceled it early.
A ton of work with that ultimate instead. Does force out Crook to use Mantis with that resurgence as they walk forward. One goes down as Naga takes out Gonbei, and at this point, Rad are looking so dominant in these games.
What is happening right now? I mean,
yeah, I'm good. I'm just farming drops, watching the event.
Their main DPS player, but he's on the Ultron here.
Yeah, you put a lot of times the DPS player goes on Ultron triple support. Because he's basically just a flying DPS.
Yeah, now
he is.
Dancer Butterflies forcing them to either stack and lose their support.
You're not really like quote-unquote healing. You just put it on, stick it on somebody, you just sit there at DPS. Yep. Sit here with a charge rifle.
You play this map, right, to go back to, because I know you guys, I don't think have ever lost on this map, right? Or
and you build ult, and then you just go try to kill one of their backline.
What do you think? How are they playing this? So, you know, I know that Sentinels is specifically very good here.
I feel like the most important part of this map is to make sure, you know, you get more than just that one fight. I feel like you want to really try to like push the cart and like stop. Like this is very good for map, forcing the invisible boundary out, away from the cart, getting that free payload progress, not even being able to touch and contest, you know?
Yeah.
And another ultimate force on Ganbei, you know, it's like, oh, Naga dies.
No, Ganbei forced it, yeah.
Brutal right now. It just looks like, I don't know, it's a walk down, but we do see some press backwards here from the side of OUG. Taro Cookie seemingly
just
putting
kited
a lot
out
of
the
pressure
ult.
out there with the standard hit scan damage. Team's going to reset back to the point.
Chad, this would be a big difference between your ranked play and pro play is like they actually learn how to disengage. Nobody disengages correctly in ranked.
Dude, I had a game literally today where what ult was it? There was an ult the enemy used like way early. I think it was like was it Punisher? There was an ult, I don't know. It was maybe even Hell ult. Like we weren't even in, like we hadn't even turned the corner yet. I was like, oh, we'll just sit here and wait it out. And I'm standing there like waiting, and like I just watched 2 people walk by me into the ult and die. And I'm like, hello, like guys, like you can just sit here, like not do anything and you win. Like
yeah.
Why are you playing into their advantage?
Yeah. We say that trust me just does double damage on Venom. You know, I feel like his tendrils just always hit and do the maximum damage they possibly can. I feel like he's so practical in his character, so polished.
YoMM kicked in. Dude, there was some agents running around today. Actual government agents.
Guru, you want him on Venom. You want him
I did not experience it, but I was ethically smurfing, so I was just smoking pregame.
You're gonna get banned.
Playing in plat diamond lobbies.
You're gonna get banned.
Willingly. Not willingly.
You're gonna get banned. Banned gamer.
I'm sorry.
I'm calling Guang Guang right now, actually.
Finding a good
You got Guang Guang on the line?
I don't got that kind of pull.
He is going to be held up by Sfald, giving them enough space to stay on point. Great location of that.
Guang Guang will be like, I designed the system that makes you decay.
You are Emma v Emma. You want to dance around that shield and put that
there was some actual sleeper cells that got activated today, though, in some of the games.
Because you can build laser charge on that and help stall it at 100%. Headlock, though, going to take out Trust Me, and that is
amazing.
Prime take a loss, or they just
like no, just people just running it down, like just the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Like I won every game I played today except the last one I played, and I queued into it and knew it at the spawn room that we lost. I knew him instantly, like before we even got in. I was like, uh-oh.
And I feel like not talked about enough is Melio, you know, being that
revealed his agent card.
Being able to
well, they were complaining right off the bat, like instantly, like before the game has even started, and I was like, oh no, like we're cooked.
That brings up an interesting discussion that we
and then I checked the profiles after the game. Dude, I checked profiles and I see everyone's on a losing streak on my team, and I was like, oh well, I got government agented. That stopped. Made that my last game, hopped off.
As we do see Crystal pop the whole team beginning this fight, we have ults ready for OUG, but Rad is very close to almost all 6, and this is going to be a fight in their favor with 30 seconds on the clock. OUG is holding.
I did find some Supercell agent though. Like this guy he was on a 9-game loss streak and had fallen from Celestial 2 to GM3, like GM2 on the day, or GM3.
In the day?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, that's an agent, all right. Had a long shift, I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
And Godbay with 2, they may hold on point 2 here. Can OUG shut this down?
Oh,
as
big
Milan
grab.
finds Melio. 5 on will not be enough. And at this point,
wow.
OUG stops them before point 2.
OUG actually held.
It sounds like we expected, especially with ults up, man. I mean, Chip, that was crazy, the fact that OUG got the stop there. But, Nectar, what's the biggest thing you noticed? I mean, what happened to Rajaro and Fate? The fact they didn't even use their ultimates.
Well, I feel like Midtown, especially on that second point, is such a hard map to actually
yawn, I'm going to fall asleep.
Dude, I'm fighting for my life.
But I feel like the most important part of this map is your first hold. How good can you hold first? And, you know,
I've been off for 5 hours. It's too long for me.
Right. it's a long
5 hours. That's it.
A lot of time off the bank by the time you get to second phase, right?
Yeah.
Must be nice.
I feel like every time we, especially as in the Americas region, we were seeing a lot more Thing on point 2. That's like the very few time Thing was more
working
of
overtime.
5 hour stream must be
rare
nice.
locations.
I have the overtime emote from 17 being here. That's all I've been. Now the running joke. The overtime emote is just like
This, by
the
way,
a screenshot of stream uptime saying 3 hours.
To close it out and send BB home, I believe. So it was
literally like 2 hours of my stream. I'm like, guys, I'm getting tired, and then it all just starts typing working overtime.
There's no way. That's crazy.
Change your playstyle, Nectar? This is actually a really good question. I think to ask you.
That's crap. You should add it.
Do you have to change your playstyle based on where that
It's a
car
funny one.
ended
I
up?
like
Like,
it.
do you have to maybe take more forward?
Yeah, maybe for 12 hour.
Advantageous spots and maybe give up more cart
Working
space.
overtime.
You can still take the same amount of fights in the same paces because it's basically capped here. You know, like you can still take the same spots. You have that. You know.
Time for a Costco muffin, dude. The Costco muffins are gas.
Yes.
Which is funny because that's exactly where
Costco
you guys actually
gas.
turned that fight around from Sentinel.
True.
Citadel is the exact
I got a
on that
membership
ramp,
this
like you're
week.
mentioning, and forced them to take those earlier fights.
First
so
one?
really good call out and hits right at home because that's where you landed.
You've been with
that
friends
huge
before, right?
alt there for Hella with the Goddess of Death. And
Not really. No, I've been. Last time I went to a Costco, I was like 10 years old or 11 years old.
Really?
Yeah, I've been to BJ's, which is like an equivalent.
Especially early on.
But anytime I never. No, I just never need anything from there because like it's such big quantities.
But then like there's still like a lot of deals even on electronics and like furniture. Actually, my couch and stuff was from Costco. Get a Costco membership and check their like catalog. I think I bought a vacation from them too.
Vacation?
Like travel. They have travel packages and stuff like that.
You talked about it earlier too.
No way.
They got the deals. They got the sauce.
That's why I'm gonna look for the microwave.
Yeah, I feel like Melio is one of his best players.
Get a microwave
I feel
too.
like he's always consistent.
Like an installation fee.
Very well on this character. Like,
get on the Costco website. It's like Amazon, but like better.
A lot, you know, however many moons ago, but Melio would play.
Amazon's quality stuff has gone down a lot.
He was very dominant on that character, but you know, I feel like having a player like him.
So oversaturated with so much product that like you just find this exact same. It's just like what do you call it when like a company like takes a product that's like mass produced by like a Chinese company or something, and they like put it there as their own brand.
Knockoff?
Called white labeling? No.
As they press through the first corner, a pretty difficult point to walk through, but they may teleport back for the bridge. They're not going to like to do that. They do have a quick team.
Yeah, we're probably going to fight towards this ambulance side.
Is it under car rental using Costco? How's that even possible? What do you call it, Costco? How do you even look that up?
I know you guys like to play that spawn camp sort of style, but Jim, we're going to enter this next fight towards this ambulance again in this really long, like you said, street-like phase of the map. And this Phoenix truly is going to pop off for the side of OUG.
Yeah, they do. Pharmacy stuff too is good there too. Yeah, you get your pharmacy stuff done.
Got to pop out with the invisible boundaries fall. Going to keep the team healthy.
Yeah, they got that shit unlocked.
Ready. Taro and Headlock.
You go there next time, get a hot dog, pizza, sandwich, 20 wings for like $8.
And Crook all ready to make a play as well. Who finds value last time? It was OUG. Will it happen again? Taro does land on Trust Me, and it does happen again. Can they walk with that momentum? You got to stack inside that Phoenix. Up we go with another. Does it land for value? It does not. Melio going to take out
I don't know the
Taro
math of the Phoenix ultimate. I don't know how much it does.
So that is some good defense.
I think if you pop the mark, it'll obviously do more, but
I don't actually know the number off the top of my head either.
Trying to peel back for the side of Melio. Milan on the side, like actually doing a good job matching him.
Yo, Callan, being 5 months.
Seconds off the clock. I mean, Rad recap too right now, Nectar.
And we will proceed. Milan going to be playing on this point here. Going to take a little bit of damage. Up in the sky we go. Bang! Down comes Venom. Does not land. Tries to force out cooldowns like we had talked about prior. A quick little jump in. Utilizing those abilities forces people to think you will use your rotation, so no need to use it. Just get ready for another dive without those cooldowns against you. Out we go. Trust Me, going to hold on. Does have that. Oh, no. And out we go with a Psylocke immediately. Dance of the Butterfly. Whole team stacks on it. Doesn't see a lot of damage get poured out there. Fate going to launch that all down the side of Rad. Trust Me, ready to feast. Does it collide? It does not. Sometimes you can get perfect timing, and in the new patch you can actually choose to turn on easy swinging, which is nice. It'll actually give you the chance to use
He's kind of pressing the add button like the popular lizard meme on TikTok. I'm not even running that many right now.
Gonbei get a pick here now, holding on tight. OUG got 26 seconds to move this thing a few more meters, 2 more left if they want
I don't think OUG
to
can
press
do
through
this.
and hold on.
Well,
I don't think so
getting
either.
that damage buff that you talked about earlier. I mean, finding Gonbei, Rad are trying to
Oh,
make
that's
it
a
work
big
with
kill,
Taro.
though.
He equalized it up with Melio.
Oh, there. Oh, they just dropped that. Oh, he dropped that.
Another pick.
No.
Once more, excuse me, as Melio does go down. Trust me
down.
on his fall, but now
Yeah, he
numbers
needed
are
that.
up in Rad's favor.
Missed the
as
shot.
Naga takes out Molan. Ultimate's up for Zhao. Overtime has started. Got to make sure you're dancing now. You can play a little bit with that bar, but you can't do it for too long. And we see Rajaro try to pull out an ult. Trust me onto Taro. Gonbei onto Fate. Numbers still on the side of, oh, not anymore. Now Rad back up. Headlot gonna try to find a pick. Molan gets one. Can they keep going now? Good idea on the height. Sometimes it's worth jumping on that bus to the right, but you have to make sure you're still on point. Very afraid to jump off. Molan still doing damage. They are gonna find Rajaro and Naga. Headlot still gonna get another pick, and that is point
They
one.
got it, but they CP'd too late.
Oh, no, they didn't get the portal
Damn.
timing. I mean, that was such a good hold from Rad until the very last second. Like, that's insane what happened there, Nectar. I mean, I know what's your
Wait,
overall
were they trying to
thoughts on
counter
that first
TP and
point. That was
spawn?
an incredibly long hold, but eventually Rad had to give it up.
I do not know. I was just trying to assassinate a spider that came down.
They have to come into
Nice.
this car, you know. I feel like it's very hard for Rajaro to actually live there, but you know, really
Not
well
today.
played from Headlot
Not
and
becoming Peter Parker
the rest
today.
of his team.
Don't
you know,
bite me.
finding those kills, finding that, you know, that clutch ultimate.
Dude, I've had to hunt so many fucking flies when I got in here because of the door being open all the time from like people working on the house and moving and all this other stuff.
Looking really clean out there right now.
There's so many of them. Now it's getting better now. But the first like 2 weeks, oh my god, I killed like a 40.
Momentum so impactful in this game after map 1 like that. Seeing OUG perform is what. Oh, as I say that though, trust me, taking out Molan. Melio going to take out Fall.
But now it's pretty good.
Zhao and Taro now. Headlot falls. Naga popping off here. But alts will be up for OUG. Can they make a play and push this thing through?
How does this keep happening, man? Like, how does Trust Me keep getting these pickoffs when they're down 1, Nectar? Like, can you talk about that?
Yeah, I feel like Trust Me is just, you know, very in sync with his teammates. You know, I feel like, as we talked about before, he's a very good IGL. He's always aware of, you know,
getting 2018
Overwatch
Overwatch vibes from this.
Going, you know?
I
so they're always
disagree.
aware of what he's doing. You know, if they can't
What do
vote,
I
they
know?
will, and if they can't, you know, Trust Me knows to.
I also disagree.
The dive is working pretty well for this
Maybe
Rad
like
team.
2016 or 2017.
56 seconds left to go. Taro.
That was an awesome melee cancel, for example, right there.
It's on
exactly
the
what we're
prime.
talking about.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And right now,
I'd say pre-Overwatch League.
Sure, Trust Me is gone, but he can
Maybe,
back on
yeah.
Molan tries to hit a big
Oh my
last
God,
stand.
man.
It does take out Melio, but Naga gonna find Taro. Down goes one Phoenix, and another falls, but with ultimate and
You know
is
what I think would-
reborn.
hot take?
Fate
I
gonna
think
get
Moloch
tackled
would
and
make
pays
Pro
for it
play a lot
as
more.
Headlot gets another pick. Will they be able to ride this thing through? And we will see. You got to make sure you got 28 seconds here.
man,
Gotta play on
that's
Trust
a
Me.
fun one.
to do anyways.
What Naga on the headlot through that tight corridor. I can't believe, Trust Me, was able to get so much value in there. What a hold by Rad. I really thought OUG had that.
Yeah,
Headlot
that
not
one-
able to use
there
that sign of seduction. You got 14 seconds left.
That's
You gotta make plays with these
a
ults.
quick way to get people big mad in this game.
10 seconds left indeed, shit. They're going to delay a little
Rollock?
longer. Gonbei able to slow things down. Taro into the sky.
people
as
are
well.
warming up to the
Quickly
idea that
counter
people are
it.
getting
The
tired
ambulance,
of,
they need to build them quickly without losing anybody.
like having no tanks. And
85% here. Last stand almost back up,
many
which is
DPSs.
wild here for Molan, and they are
The
still
narrative has
walking
shifted a little bit.
forward. They do have point caps back in their favor. Remember, you gotta stay on it. They do.
Maybe I'm just off
Melio
the
gonna
mark.
find Zhao, though.
Maybe
and that is
not.
a strategist down. Headlot finds Fate and evens the odds, as both of which will now have a strategist.
supporters
Headlot goes
ask,
down
like,
from
ask to
Crook.
play or
Strategist
ask-
revenge, if you will.
play
from
against
level
or
one
play
Crook.
with?
And now it's about playing
Both.
patiently. Can they get the team back here in time? Can they
Actually, I
make
don't
the
mind
team
it being on
play
my
if
team. I
available?
don't mind playing with
Naga,
triple support.
Trust me again with 2, and that
I don't mind it if
should
we don't
do
play,
as 3
like,
fall. Unless this portal
Luna,
is huge. Not sure it can get there
Invis,
inside.
and, like,
It
Cloak.
does not.
It's because of the, I mean,
It's
you
like,
have to
okay,
drop out
guys.
of the window first on this map. It's so
tough.
different
Nope.
than every other map.
Well,
and right there, I mean, job
Rad
done for Rad.
wins.
Thought, like, OUG stepped it up on that, and they
That was
did.
good. That was well played.
This is why I guess when we look back at offense stuff, like with the
Solid.
earlier game with Ground Zero, I mean, the fact that Ground Zero was able to kind of
GGs.
just do well on their
Well, it's not-
attack
they
is
go
sort of a similar
3-0.
thing,
It's
right?
not over
So
yet.
it's-
You get another
maybe this
prediction
map,
and
what
an
do you
ad.
think,
Good luck.
Nectar? Is it more
Have
of
fun.
a defensive sided hold sometimes, especially in second phase?
Trust Me is cooking.
Yeah, I feel like, especially on Midtown, it's very defense heavy.
His
You know,
name's
it's
a little
very
newer
important
to
on,
me,
like,
but I
how
definitely
well
know
you
who
do. If
Melio
you
is
can
and
get past first, 'cause I feel like,
Naga.
especially us and
They
a lot
were
of teams
Overwatch
as
people,
well,
yeah.
they want to offer
They're
that triple
Overwatch
tank
people.
spawn hold.
I'm sure the other
Even
ones probably
we see
were.
some
I
teams
just
playing
don't
like
know
that
too
Venom
much about
Cap, Blue,
them.
and Ultron thing, something like that. And I feel like it's really good because you can burn so much time off the bank on that first corner. Like, you know, maybe like 2, 3, especially in that Envy match we saw yesterday, where
I'm hitting a bit of a wall.
It was like 30
they didn't
seconds.
get through OT. You know, they
right.
capped in the nick of time in OT on first point. So
that is crazy. And while we're on that topic, what do you think is the most meta, if you will, triple Vanguard, triple strategist hold? Because we've seen iterations. So I'm curious what you think.
I'm unsure. It really depends
just
on
hitting the wave right now. If you power through it, I mean, you're chugging, you're farming.
Like the cap Venom with the triple support is pretty good. Like
it's not as engaging as we're watching. Maybe if you were playing, you would. It would be more.
Nah, if I was playing, I would already been off by now.
The most important part is the Doctor Strange. So
really?
Oh yeah.
In the second fight and still have like a good solid third fight.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot there.
Well, I can't turn my brain off and play quick play in this game because I get stream sniped and hunted.
What's the deal with like sometimes Doctor Strange ban?
Oh, yeah, that's not
you know,
fun.
I think we talked about that on certain maps. Sometimes, I guess specifically against Envy, they do it right. You ban it against collusion stuff. Maybe you can talk about that. When do you want to ban Doctor Strange? Is it just going to be map dependent, or you just want to get rid of the portal comeback stuff?
I feel like a lot of teams like to ban on things like certain cost maps or like convoy, especially on convoy allies. Like very important.
He calls it convoy, not payload.
Really want to play for that, like kind of stack the first fight on every convoy map, and kind of like negates that. It makes it a lot harder for them teams to come
back that's true.
With all the roles, like you have that advantage in the fight.
Well, on that, I mean, do you think it's worth it to maybe get like not even do a ban on like an important hero, or maybe if you're unsure about a ban, is that when you do the Doctor Strange ban and stuff, or what do you think about that?
All right, I'm going bathroom, get up and walk around and stretch because I'm gonna die if I don't. Right back.
And they're a team that wants to play that triple Vanguard hold, like it's
you're gonna get value, right? Yeah, because it's like it's consistent in terms of the ban for sure.
Yeah, I agree. We haven't seen as many teams as I thought would run that, but I also think sometimes, and I'm curious, Nectar, what you think, but the Strange ban sometimes comes through on like specific maps. I feel like Central Park, you almost guaranteed a teleport back on that first hold, just because you can use that portal immediately.
Like, are people banning Strange here for like his overall play, or is it just to get rid of portal stalls and like portal comebacks?
And also things like Yggdrasil. Do you think that map dependency as well when it comes to the ban of Strange?
Maps like like you said, Central Park, Yggdrasil path, and even Midtown is like pretty good to ban Strange there, especially if you're like against a team like I said, like that really like prefers that spawn hold.
And
remember to drink?
We can talk about this again. That we talked about during the map, and I think this is the great part about this cast is that.
That's a stacked Overwatch roster on Envy?
Series,
oh yeah.
I think Melio, you said how he is a very flexible player, right? And that's the benefit of Melio for sure. The fact that he can play all these heroes.
Overwatch pros.
And we were talking about earlier, like when you can play a hero to such a high level, like Psylocke or whoever that be, is it worth it sometimes to maybe go on? By the way, trust me, MVP, pretty easy MVP, I think, for us, right? He just played that map so well. We can go back to talking about Trust Me, but what do you think about like the difference between really trying to hard master a hero or trying to improve your hero?
They said they lost in hero select because they banned 4 supports and they weren't sure what to do after.
I feel like especially as a duelist player, you need to be the other team banned.
They could like
every
they banned all.
In the role,
they protected Loki, but then they just ended up banning 4 other supports, and they're like, oh shit.
Very comfortable, and you like have the confidence that you will.
It actually happened a few times. They were saying that like just ban like 3 or 4 Vanguards specifically and target a single person, and it messes up people's game plans. If you ban like an occasional hero, you can be like, okay, we sub them out for like this hero, but then you ban like an entire role.
All right, Prod, we see you.
An entire hero pool off one player because it's 4 bans.
I feel
like it's such a smart tactical strategy.
Trust me, man.
Trust me?
What are you trying? Oh, not trust me.
It really tests your adaptability and how you can flex and.
I thought that's the most important thing. As long as you're having fun.
You scrim and practice certain comps and strats, but like
silly goose, if
there's an intangible.
We talked about how good Trust Me could be on Venom. I mean,
not good teams, but great teams.
Disgusting to watch, but that sweep right there, OUG really changed the. I honestly thought
how do you adapt to that?
OUG shut them down on point 2. They had a chance of winning this, and they looked like it after point 1.
How can you come back? How can you be versatile enough? Where like it's.
Yeah, momentum is shifting.
You can scrim a strap. I think you should scrim team synergy and team adaptability, flexibility, cohesion.
You know what? I think they could do it if they beat them in the draft phase.
And really find a strong leader on your team to kind of like lead your team on.
The fact that Rad has
with respect though, I was saying it earlier that you need a leader on the team that your team actually respects. So if they call like, okay, we're not running this anymore, we're going to swap to this, like everybody's on board immediately, no questions asked.
Winning draft is like sometimes it's important, but you can still like there's things you do in the map to like make sure that you play well. You play to your win conditions. I feel like.
Yeah, each player needs to know at least 4. In this case,
it still comes down to actually how you do play.
What if they know you play 4 heroes only, and they specifically ban 4 heroes, and they render you ineffective because then your 5th hero, it's like you literally have 1 hour on them. But actually, like, be very bad.
And for them, maybe we can go back to
With
you on
4
the ship.
bans,
What
you
is
need 5.
the sort of
You need
hope
5
for
heroes in
Team
your pool.
OUG on this 3rd map? Is it going to be through the likes of Taro Cookie and stuff, and maybe the flexibility of their heroes, or maybe on more
Really,
on the
some
Vanguard
team
line?
could pull that out. They just scout one player. They notice they can't play the 5th hero. They seem like a game of ranked. They look at the replays like, oh, this guy cannot play this hero.
What is the answer? I don't
We
think
banned
you can
4,
get rid of strats,
GG's.
because I do think Crook is a great Mantis. I think Fate can play the Jeff. I think Melior's not afraid to pull out the Ultron. So it's like, what is the answer? I don't think you go strats, and it's almost difficult to go Vanguards because we just saw them succeed when you went after Vanguards as well. I truthfully do not know. I think what needs to happen is we need to see this side of OUG really get confident, really play off the crowd.
You do have a chance to save one, but now you're exhausting one save to like make sure one person, that one person's a liability because they have to save to help them specifically.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're not saving it because X hero is strong. You're now opting to save because your team is weak.
That'll be so much fun.
You try to make them less weak versus making you more strong. It's a different mindset.
Yeah.
So every player here should know how to.
I literally got it wrong. Every single time, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's Intergalactic Empire of Dejalia, right?
Yeah. So I literally got it wrong. And that's why we have Nectar here, because he is here to stab me in the back every time, because he's taking my job after this one.
I'm back.
Just coming in. Dude, you've been awesome.
Keep us young. I love it.
Keep us young. Dude, it's been so much fun having you on the broadcast.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's been very fun casting.
It's great
info.
info
About the game.
Oh yeah, and we're not done yet either. We still have you for a little bit.
The game's been closer. Is it a lot? 3-0?
We gotta really abuse your mind here. Burn you out.
All right, but yeah, you can definitely tell there's definitely favorites.
But we'll take you.
I think the last one was
3-1 of this draft.
3-1. Yeah, I think it was 3-1.
Run us through that, but we'll obviously have to say goodbye after
this
that.
One's probably a 3-0.
Send you on your way because I'm sure you want to relax and finally chill a little bit.
Push,
right?
Flats, push.
Nothing like stressing you out right after games.
We
no
really
stress at all.
appreciate
It's just all fun. I'm very glad to have the opportunity to come here and cast with you guys and talk about it.
Yeah, it's been great.
You've got ice machine repair to pay. Come on.
I ain't doing that. I told that guy to kick fucking rocks.
And absolutely, and then later on, we'll get Aura, another teammate of yours. Aura Mori maybe going to come back on broadcast for the next series with, I believe, Leg Day in Moxie will be taking over at that point, man. So last game for us, but 2 more games of the day after this one.
Prime.
Regardless, reverse sweep could start here for OUG.
May not be over yet.
May not be over. Nectar, before we even see the ban phase, because I know you can kind of see it early there, look away from it. When we talk about this ban phase, OUG, did they make any mistakes? I mean, they did what you said. They locked the Luna, didn't work. They locked the Torch earlier, didn't work. Do you think they have to go back down to keeping that Torch available, or what's the play?
Yeah,
this
sometimes,
map.
you can draft as well as you want, but sometimes it just comes down to gameplay. And it's
right.
Like, at the end of the day, it is how you play in the match. It is how you
Mantis,
ban
Torch.
The decisions you make, the value you find in your ults. And I feel like OUG just isn't fun in this match so far.
Yep, and right now on the screen, we got Luna Snow getting protected for Rad. Again, I mean, they did the same thing. Did they protect Mantis last time, or was it Luna this time?
I think they were Mantis. They've done that a few times now, Rad, yeah.
So they're going Luna now. What do you think that is, Nectar? Is it because of the front-to-back play style?
I feel like Luna Snow on these open maps, especially with the style that Rad tends to enjoy on these open maps, is very good for them. It's the snowflake value is very it's a lot higher. When you can send these snipers on these deep angles and they can play these far.
No, 100 of these envies
really
after this. I don't know if we're gonna make it though.
One thing to call it so funny is Mantis. Maybe in ladder you may be bummed when you see a Mantis on your team, but at this team play at this level, Mantis by Rad. I mean, banned every single game. They really don't want to deal with the damage boost issue and what that enables other teams to do. So
Mantis.
maybe think about that in ladder. There is a way to play these heroes with the right team count. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see kind of what
Mantis
happens.
ban? Yeah, there's damage boost strats. Pro meta is different than what you'd expect in ranked.
Early on for Rad. So
yeah.
I think
also, they just whenever the Asia teams are playing, they just perma-ban Mantis first every single time.
And right now, I mean, we got to get Psylocke protected actually of all things. They want to make sure
because you can't stop the first ban.
They're very unique, I think, in doing this sort of map-to-map ban and protect system. And I know Trust Me does a lot of that sort of leading in that department. You think the more research you can do about other teams, the better, or is there very specific play style or composition you want to play per map?
Yeah, I feel like it's really good to research. And I feel like this Phoenix ban from Rad is actually very good, especially when you want to play Trust Me on the side. When you have the side, like you have the Luna, you want to put Trust Me on one of these tanks that can stay in and, provide all the pressure, help make, whoever's on side like here, as we know, Melio and Naga can both play it.
Yep.
So.
No, and, awesome. Thank you so much, Nectar, for coming on.
Been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure. Obviously, dap you up, get out of here. Sign as you leave. And you know, obviously, Nectar, you're awesome. Thank you so much for coming on by.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you. We'll have to talk to you later on, maybe ask you for some shout-outs and stuff. But, man, it was so much fun having Nectar on the broadcast, Shib. That was phenomenal. We're going to head in between Rad and OUG now.
Yeah, they are incredibly intelligent, and I love them for helping us out, right? Like, that's what I love to hear, is just the true, real, raw take on what we're saying. And, you know, we're learning every day, and I think this level of play is how you get better at the game.
You know what's funny is that how humble Nectar is. The fact that Nectar's like, by the way,
strange
portal. Like a quick message. They're like, I feel like a moron right now. And I'm like, what?
There it is.
They're killing it.
Yeah, I'm just like, this is unbelievable.
MS Shield to protect it.
Yourself, considering how much insightful knowledge that they had.
Hey, I've seen this in ranked.
Things that I've learned that I'm sure you've learned from having them.
Of course, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think the audience likely thought they were invaluable.
They go,
it's always going to be good information.
Grapple around or cap.
Oh, they're playing the Jeff.
Right? Like, what do you? Like, who else can you possibly learn from? Like, an incredibly strong duelist with some great feedback.
Check out Nectar's streams as well.
Absolutely.
As my co-caster, I run Chip. That'll throw you in there, of course. But Nectar.
Look at this lineup they've got going.
For sure, coming on here earlier on.
Yeah, much appreciated there.
Venom goes in with the Jeff following up behind.
Is gonna find Naga. So there we go from Mulan.
It's actually kind of crazy.
In the hero pool here, Taro Cookie building up Svald on the defense here. They do like to play hyper aggro. Trust me on that cap now. Fate not going to be on that Jeff. Instead going to be on the Cloak and Dagger. Excuse me. As they move forward, Fate 75%. Closest to all. That's just a Cloak and Dagger special right there as they move up on the high side. Jeff trying to escape. Mulan just barely able to get out of there as Gonbei is going to be on that Venom.
Right now. Kind of surrounding him. I mean, I like this comp out of OUG. They're playing that sort of style that we saw earlier that Rad played. So they're mixing it up, changing some things, and they already lose Taro, though, unfortunately, on the backside.
Trust me with one pick here on the attack is maybe all it takes for this map as the ticker begins. Almost 2 ticks in at this point. A portal might have to come through. Are they able to do so? Not sure. They will touch here as they are close to point, but there's a lot of pressure here from Trust Me, who does a great job distracting not only on Venom, but clearly on Cap as well.
Yeah, the Cap combos go crazy.
The front line and just beating them.
Is Cap in the team up anymore?
Their dual lands, Trust Me, and they do get the point here quickly. Level 1 Crook and Melio on a pick now. Wow, that was flawless from Rad.
Yeah, I think if Nectar was still here, they would have said that Rad won the draft again, right? I mean, based on what we just saw in the Streets phase of the map, 4 minutes and 36 seconds left to go, Shib. And I mean, what a dominant first point. I need to see OUG some life out of them here, Shib. And, you know, maybe this is why we don't see Jeff necessarily on maps like these payload maps, because on domination, I suppose you want to be more shifty and stuff. For OUG, they're kind of struggling, but they do have ults ready to go, and there's a good chance they win this fight.
Yeah, it's a tough conversation to know when you want to really build towards that Ultron protection comp to let Ultron really do his thing, or let Ultron be that third strategist that...
You notice, chat, how Psylocke never gets kills in pro play. It's debate abilities.
Go down, that's 2. Do I hear 3?
Yeah, the Psylocke
wants to walk this thing forward. A ton of ults still available. Good patience there, but
everyone always has abilities or ults to answer.
Cookie going to take out Naga.
They clump together. They heal each other.
Again, I mean, you called out, man. Every time we watch these games, it seems like there's always a Magneto player popping off, right? Headlot been that mainstay for OUG, and I think right now, I mean, no ultimates as well, just using Xiao Zheng, like you said, but that's how good these strat results. Oh, early fight coming through here.
I'm going to fall asleep at the table here.
We begin as we do see the Fate out again early for the side of Rad, so that is job well done out of the sky. On the dive. Melio, though, turns it back into Taro, and it's not done yet. They're really running through with this as they just walk forward. Trust me, was going to launch that Freedom Charge right now, almost taking Ultron out of the sky. Great bubble there. You talk about the effectiveness of Magneto. I don't think that'll go
Psylocke just plays in the ult. That's crazy.
On the backside, it's good stack, but not enough. As Melio
my god, I said how nobody dies to Psylocke ult, and now Melio actually kills 2 in it.
I see 4 now, going invisible, just waiting this time.
I think the Ultron just can't heal enough, but they all stack and try to stay together with it.
At this level of play, as Rad is turning the third corner here.
The presence of mind, right? Not only committing to the dance floor, early fight had to be committed there by OUG. They felt like they needed to do it. Meanwhile, Milan, where the hell?
Jeff
He's
on
screen. Right now,
he's going.
To the point, coming through across the map, going to get either backline potentially.
Wait, it's going to be a big eat.
Unable to do so.
Never mind. I just faded it.
Great understanding of Mac's timing there. That was beautifully well played.
Why don't you just raw go for it?
Fade, but does fall as Trust Me gets a pick on
Or because they were holding Fade.
Using that strange portal as a wall, team is just going to walk through and take this point now on to point through with 4
I feel like Jeff's ult needs to be timed.
And Shib, that's so
Two teams engaged. You kind of just went. He didn't even bait anything out of it, did he?
Couldn't hear it, right?
Yeah.
So they tried
well,
to
you got
like a
Fade out of it.
Maybe this is why
just
every
cloak Fade, but like no defensive ult came out of it.
In the game, why they talk so highly of the backline of Rad.
Yeah, Molan going to be making a switch after that as well. I do think this is not a bad choice here, especially against that very brutal sideline.
They faded everybody, you know, and it's like...
You know, I'm with you.
They all didn't shoot, which...
That was great understanding of how long...
Granted, will never happen in our ranked games.
Might as well use your cloak if you know you have a chance of coming after you. So
it's so smart. Like, the back line of this team is so good. Not everybody is even having that timing down 100%.
Yeah. They all take height. So here we go again on the Heights Fall. Gonna put some.
Oh my God! Rolled him.
Does not miss. Does Naga miss, if you will? Pressing forward with the End Song Inferno does land on everyone. Melio gonna clean up Taro Cookie. Good combination and good focus, but still not getting too many. Psychon Lied. Naga finds 2 more, 3 more with that melee cancel as they walk down. Zhao and Hetlot. One left here. Gonbei gonna have to reset, but he cannot. Melio again.
Big damn.
I'm gonna need to see a little bit more out of Milan and Gonbei here on these dives. Like, Milan's doing a lot, don't get me wrong, but maybe because of how the strategists are playing on the side of Rad, it doesn't feel like he's able to do so much, right? We'll see on this third phase of the map, but at the moment, I mean, you're against the Groot and all these different stuff. Naga, like you said, I think has been a star of the show right now. He's really enabled on these longer range maps, especially against the Wolverine and Magneto.
And Taro Cookie gonna launch out here with a butterfly. Does find Fate. That's a good early pick.
That's a good combo.
More. Make that 3 more. Taro Cookie doesn't want this to end just yet. Wants to try to hold. If you hold before the 3rd point, it is possible. Obviously, very self-explanatory, but the momentum seems to always shift when you hold towards the end of these maps. And we have seen full sweeps on this map in this tournament, so definitely on the table. 2 minutes on the clock.
And it's just interesting that Sval also likes to play a ton of Invisible Woman. So they're swapping Milan back over to the Adam Warlock, but we've seen this before, Ship. They didn't have the Mantis for this composition, and they don't have it again.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, weird. Milan making another switcher. I think that is like the 3rd or 4th.
I got winning. Rad for sure.
Was back on it.
With the little hiding up on the wall.
A little bit, but
yeah, the fact that Venom can do that. Can't Hulk do that too? I play 0 tanks in this game, but
Hulk is different. You can't wall run. You can hold though. So you could technically do that. You know, but you can't move from the spot.
Then wait,
Good block there, and really well done by Trust Me to wait and make sure, probably calling out to head towards him. So great idea and great block, just catching it like they're playing baseball. Molan gonna find Fate though, and that's what you want to see charging up. Breaking through the Phoenix, almost. Good shield there by Rajaro, who takes out Taro Cookie now. And they're still up in numbers. Level 1 Crook gonna have to use an ultimate right alongside. What?
We didn't kill him.
Was so close. Milan is gonna deal more. Does have this res ready. Will it be enough to keep the team on point? But Milan is getting driven backwards. Melio gonna take out Sval. Level 1 Crook on a headlock. Taro onto Melio, Trust Me, and the res is out, but I don't know if it will work. But yeah, they are able to retake here. Well done.
Yeah, they
what are we even watching? Welcome to Marvel Rivals.
Now after the resurrect, but can they close out right now? I mean, everybody's sort of grouping up. Naga.
It's hard to keep up. I'm losing track too.
I mean, that was only big because they got a pick from the opposite side of Taro Cookie.
Very big.
Yeah, I gotta show love to Milan. That was great patience. Like really playing a dangerous game up there on point, and everyone was trying to drive Milan backwards. Did have that res ready. Team has only got 24 seconds, so incredible hold here by OUG. Can they get this done?
I mean, it's possible. 18 seconds, like you mentioned, in Rad. They need to build up some ultimates. They made it so far already, so OUG, when they move over to attack, we're definitely going to struggle as well. But this, like you said, Chip, is going to be last fight territory, and Rajaro opens it up with Sonic Deduction.
And Rajaro with the trance out does hit Milan as well, following it up heavy. Does the res exist? We'll see if the self-res is up. Yep, bang. Down they go. Yep, Milan back in the fight. Out goes the Venn diagram. Surely actually not. This is just going to be invisible boundary. Phoenix goes up, bang. Rajaro on Asphalt now. Rad is up in numbers. Melio, Rajaro, Trust Me, Naga. They want to end this.
Wait a minute.
They're going to cap it, yeah.
Everyone falls down, and Rad gets 3 points.
Just like Overwatch, always last fight.
And I think that's tough. Like, we talked about how these maps, I think especially a lot of the ones with, you know, moving objectives like we have over here on
running an between
these
rounds.
maps are just so long. It's
while they're on switching side. Good luck.
They got it done. They capped out the full map, and I think that bodes well for them moving forward because this is
not going to play on the update.
OUG, right? I mean, Rad probably has a pretty strong defense first point. They're going to have to figure something very important out because I don't know, something about how OUG is playing. It doesn't seem like they're playing bad. It's just more like Rad is not making any mistakes.
No, yeah. I mean, the hold was good at the end. I mean, the weird issue was the compositional change like multitudes of times. Granted, they still won the fights through those, or able to hold through those, so it did not have like an adverse effect at the end of the game, but I think that that's just a sign of a team that's kind of panicking. If you see that a lot, you know that they're not playing together. They're panicking. They're having weird comms, and especially if you switch back after one single time of getting KO'd. So maybe selfish decisions, but great idea. And I think OEG has a little more momentum, but yeah, Red is just playing lights out.
Well, hang on. No, it's in between rounds.
The previous series that we just
watched.
Give a payout. You know, round 0 versus
Map's not over.
Blanket a little bit. Citadel, thank you so much, sir. In that series, that one, you know, we thought they were down and out as well, right? So
that's true.
We can't ever fully down out the other team that is losing. But now we go over to attack. I mean, OUG, like, they definitely could find some sort of composition here on their attack. I mean, we know a lot of these Chinese teams adapt very quickly to composition changes.
Yeah, I agree with that, and they are going to change things up slightly. Milan going to be back on that Jeff. Ganbei going to stay locked there with that Venom. Ganbei playing really well, and same with Hetlot. So Hetlot
back on the Jeff
obviously
again.
Going to be on that Emma instead. Going to stick to that Magneto, which is finding some success at the end. It's just tough with Mag v Mag, but luckily right now Rad is not doing that, and trust me, he's going to be back on that Cap or Jaro on the Emma. Here we go now onto the back line. Such a beautiful animation cancel. So many autos so quickly. And Cap does a great job at this point, just taking height as Taro Cookie drops Melio. This is a good angle here for Jeff.
That giant spray.
Keeping the team healthy, and they're walking now. Zhao Taro's fouled.
Dude, he actually gets so much value on that.
That could be enough to give them presence. And Melio immediately teleporting over as the Strange. Will they be able to retake? Well done, OUG.
Looks like my 3 a.m. Jeff gameplay.
This goes back in, I think, discussion. Well, Melio's pulling back, so they actually have a re-engage. So I'll talk about it later about the Jeff composition. But the stall comes out. Everybody's now regrouping. I mean, objective play is hard, I think, with this Jeff composition specifically. But surviving there for Milan kind of resulted in the first fight win. And Milan also took down.
Holy shit, they jumped that fucking
this
cloak.
Is the power of the spray, especially when you corner yourself in those locations. Naga, though, going to find Taro Cookie, even the odds a little bit, 1-1. Here comes the Jet feed onto level 1. It does manage to find as bang, down goes level 1 Crook back into the fight. Heals are out. Team is looking dire, and yes, OUG will take point 1.
I wonder why. I mean, it's looking so much better than on their defense. This Jeff composition, we talked about earlier, how you maybe want to play these more, these characters that can be play loose, right? Play all over the place, right? You saw how on the opposite side, Trust Me dove onto the high ground, looking for Milan, understanding that he is the one keeping everybody alive on the high ground and sort of being that sort of anchor. But Milan, understanding the situation is, drops down, swims back up, and you know you can't get chased on Cap in that situation. It's too high up, and at that point, Rad lost control, and then Taro and the rest of the crew able to get collapse on the side of Rad.
Yeah, so Convergence, I'm with you. I think Convergence is difficult when you have everyone all over the place to really lock in your bunker. I'd rather have you almost bunker on point on defense, right? So that's why it's more difficult. Melio, though, going to find Taro Cookie, and that is going to put them up.
Yeah,
on
the Jeff actually is getting pretty good value sitting behind him all the time.
Trying to play hyper aggro, but does have the cooldowns to escape if need be. Being locked in slightly there by the body block. Still going to walk out, no issue. Still holding on to that F, which is a good job jumping you out of the point there. Melio and Raj, Faith with all. Naga very close. And on the opposition, Zhao, Hetlot will hold on as Spald will work their way to ultimate on this point. Out we go again. Trust me with the pick on Spald. Melio onto Zhao. They're walking now with the screen. Will they be trans? Good shield cooldown, but at this point you might as well fall with your team.
Reset there, 3 minutes and 42 seconds, but that's a good time.
Yeah, the Jeff usage increases. Oh man, I can't wait till
the other side. Oh man, that's so sad. Every single
got
time.
So quiet in the room when they
I know
that.
everybody sees the Jeff on the ground, sleeping, of course, knocked out.
Naturally.
Naturally. Very sad to see such a happy-looking boy, but he's back now. You know, you can see his little butt wiggle coming on the right side. I love Jeff.
Happy guy. Pressing forward we go. For those of you who don't know, MODOK actually made Jeff, which is a little too cute. Yeah, a little too cute. Did not fit the bill of the Land Sharks, and that is some damage there by level 1 Crook on a Headline. Out we go with the dance floor.
Damn, they really
now
opened
battling
that?
back. Taro Cookie gonna dive in here very close to all.
I think that was really late.
Is obscene in that locking of aim. Really strong. Out we go. Damage boost. It doesn't matter as it was on the opposition. Does not do much. Just get clipped by the side of the map there. Breaks the map open though. He's going to reset Trust Me. Onto Spald out of the sky. Good work by Trust Me. Now chasing Taro. Bang. Taro falls. But Jeff going to find if you thought it was going to be more than that. Bubble goes out. Can they get Cap off the map? Not quite sure just yet. From downtown it may happen. But the F button should protect Cap. It does. Milan falls.
I saved him.
Melio onto Zhao now. And Rad is holding on like champions.
Yeah, Rad's looking damn good. think that is split very well for that Jeff ultimate. I mean, it's tough on this map as well to run this sort of Jeff in the next phase.
No way. Oh, that poor guy got bullied.
On playing around an objective and
Are these MDs going to be a good game? I know it's going to be an exceptionally good game, but I don't know if I'm going to make it.
Right now, as long as level 1 Crook and Fade
I can try.
correctly, especially now that they have that Cloak and Dagger to constantly fade up together, they can always dodge that ultimate. But right now, OUG, they have ultimates ready to go. They need to set up a dive with Bob and Taro. Maybe switching to Adam does it, but we'll see how it is right now. Rajaro again.
Rad's looking good.
Finds these picks. It's these Emma Frost players that keep showing up, and same thing with the Magneto.
Yeah, Emma does a great job in neutrals. That kick, that honestly the beam, it does raw damage. The amount of burst.
Holy, oh my!
Double damage. Remember that. Trust me.
Just running it down. Holy shit!
Corner, just running him down with the spawn camp.
So aggro here. Malenga to res back up.
Adam res himself.
Spalled. Rajaro onto Hetlot, and they don't even need to commit ults here. They are playing lights out. Trust me. Only one committing. Good patience there.
This might be the best Naga, by the way, picks up Gombe for sure. And
gifted.
This might be the best we've seen.
Appreciate you. Chav gets some issues. Thank you.
Well,
something to keep you going.
Career as well.
True. Good yesterday, and I was like, what? Huh? Like the highlight reel from Rad. But today,
this is the best Melio's played in his whole career.
Trust me.
I'm like, okay, dog, man.
Advantage heavily on the side of Rad on the defense.
I didn't even hear him say that.
Looks like OUG.
He's just like, what do you mean? Your career all of yesterday.
A little bit of strategy play here. They do have the Groot on the bottom left. I like the idea of the off angle, but now everyone's separated. Strategist down low, up high. We lose Taro Cookie. Unfortunately, the team's not stacked. Meteor M coming in. Rajaro gonna find Hetlot. It does not.
This is a massacre, bro. These guys are just smorphing.
Dude, we're seeing why the cap's constantly banned, huh?
Rampage, and it's tough because OUG did commit ultimates there.
Man, they had 4 minutes going into the second phase of the map. 35 seconds left to go. Now it is.
They banned the Venom instead of the cap, and now we just see the same thing happen.
They're already back to nearly the beginning.
Back in the garage.
Back in the garage, parking. Beep, beep, beep. Back in the garage. Here in my garage. They have nothing but knowledge because a win is probably not going to happen for OUG today.
Rad is looking different right now. Gonna have to agree with you there. Gonbei gonna try to make something happen with Groot. Like again, we had that conversation around when you see swaps like this, you usually know something's either really dicey, especially in the last few seconds of the map. You got a touch here with 3 on. Remember, the touch can conclude. You can't get to OT as long as you hit with 3. You gotta get there.
Oh, the deflect. Gonbei's ult.
Ticking down now as everyone is falling off the map, and that should be it. Rad are gonna progress forwards, and we will be seeing them again.
Rad actually went crazy. It wasn't even close.
Here. It's been a pleasure watching you guys have some fun and great games out there. OUG making it this far.
Absolutely, Rad be taking out
next one's the big one.
Number 1 seed
That's
from
the
that
big
region.
one.
They were a very storied franchise coming into this. I think in terms of
thanks for hanging out, chat.
They were easily the number 1 team. Nova always put
and
a fight.
GG's was fun.
Even more dominant in
Good luck with bed
tomorrow night. What time's your sponsored thing tomorrow?
12 p.m.
Good. I mean, this is
it's in the afternoon?
No, sorry, 12 a.m. Sorry, 12 a.m.
I do
12 a.m.
Yeah. God. I believe we're at the stage now in the tournament where you can.
I
mean, you can face
I'll see you tomorrow.
Obviously, that was
see you tomorrow. Good night.
Bye.
So that is why they did not match up before. But yes, we will be seeing Citadel.
Chat, while they're doing post-game stuff, I'm going to get up and go stretch and walk around because I am fighting for my damn life.
And you talked about nation versus nation. Right now, we are having that sort of battle going on earlier in the tournament. But right now, we get to see NA versus NA and EU versus EU. Top 4 teams in the tournament, all from the West. And you know what? There was a lot of good teams from Asia, from the Asia region, from Oceania as well as China. But at the end of the day, I mean, there's so many players, I think, player count-wise, for North America and EMEA. There's so many good teams and that have competed, as well as veterans, right? There's still people kind of coming over, joining. I know a lot of the top Korean players just learning, oh, what's Marvel Rivals? What is this? I need to get into this. And, you know, they're starting to get into it. I've heard a lot of good teams that are now competing back in MRC and stuff that are doing pretty solid and that aren't signed yet. So the future is exciting for Asia.
And I love that practice, right? The idea of the MRC giving every team. We've talked about this before, but I do think it's worth mentioning on the stage like this. The MRC giving you a chance to make a group team of 6 here, press forward together.
Just able to sign up on the computer.
Sign up and try to be a pro. That's simple. There's no hoops. You don't need to have a million people behind you. You don't need an org. You can just do this on your own.
We can make a team.
And we could.
We could make a team.
The caster team while we're playing. You know, cast at the same time.
stream teams as well. Necros and his guys are up there upstairs for Schmugus. Obviously, they competed, almost qualified into the Ignite Series. Mid-season's a little bit harder to get into because of the talent here, but you're right. Anybody can sign up. I know somebody, I don't know why they reached out to me, but they're this on X, they were just like, yo, how do I sign up for these tournaments? I want to play an Ignite mid-season because there's a lot of people wondering that. Yeah. It's so easy, Shiv, like you said, just sign up in the in-game client.
Exactly.
You can just play. I mean, I'm not a developer, but for some reason, I guess people are reaching out trying to figure out how to play Ignite.
Hey, you're a face, right? And honestly, yeah, once again, I think that's an awesome system. Rad, a very storied team, a team that looks really good together. Clearly friends now. Maybe not in that situation where they signed up just as a group of friends, but they are definitely family now as they are up in top 4. And that prize pool is no joke as you enter the top 4, but you know it's even sweeter. Number one, getting that 180K, crazy, 160K, I believe.
160K, you take home that trophy too, man. That's a sick trophy. I don't know how you're gonna fit in your luggage, but at the end of the day, that's a nice prize. Especially, I think everybody's talked about the legacy. You know, being the first ones to win a LAN event in this game is huge. You remember it forever, right? Especially the players, especially on a big stage like this. It's something that you'll cherish for the rest of your life, and I'm sure every player is trying to soak it in as much as they can.
And we look now at the stats. Melio, you talked about the success of Melio, potentially the best game of the tournament for Melio so far. 24 finals, almost 4K damage. Beautifully well played there. And trust me and Naga doing their thing up in the teens, while Rajaro found a lot of those 7 in the neutral. I think that was the value of Emma, and that's what Emma does. So look over at OUG, Molan making a lot of different choices in pick. Hetlot really, to me, as a star. So Hetlot, 8 finals. You know, it looked really good. Milan, the switches were crazy.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, Milan was definitely Timothy John James Jr. III, and right now, OUG, will have a chance to come back, right? I think that a lot of people talk about how, I mean, they're qualified already, right, for the next stage, and everybody here in the midseason is. So it's not like this will be the last time you'll see them. You might see some tiny changes. You might see some roster shuffles and stuff. Like, that's definitely something that's up for debate. Like, everybody's talking about roster mania. I know, I'll say anonymous owner of one of the teams said that how, already right after the tournament is over for their team, they were getting people reaching out to them. Like, hey, we should make this change. We should make this change. Like, it happens as soon as you're done. It's over and you're going to free agency. Trust me, though, definitely not leaving to free agency just yet is that leader and, honestly, MVP of this team. MVP probably of the match besides Melio.
Yeah, I mean, clearly looked really good out there. I think Trust Me is dominant on those dive-style tanks. A lot of the time you find a Venom player rarely plays Cap because he put a lot of time into either or. Venom, although a very large skill ceiling at the top of the game, is more of an easy skill floor than I would say Cap with those cancellations. So typically, you don't run both at the same time. Clearly easy for Trust Me as he also gets MVP right now. Well played. IGL, confident, sets up big alt plays, and took it home here.
This is, what's weird as well is he's doing like that Doctor Strange portal opening thing, right? Like in his pose.
Yeah, kind of.
But Trust doesn't even play Doctor Strange.
Doesn't have his hand up.
He doesn't have his hand up. Yeah, what is he doing?
Maybe they're tendrils from Venom? I don't know.
I can see that. Imagine we get them in full cosplay for some photo shoots later on.
Yeah.
He's trying to give you a hug. He's like, come here. It's kind of a strange face for a hug, though. He does look warm and welcoming, but, again, like you said, I mean, yeah, you get a hug with him and you're gone.
That's it. That's that Venom. I mean, we saw
hugs with his teeth.
Nectar. Yeah, Nectar was essentially saying probably the best Venom out here, at least they believe
it's
that is on there.
I think that's the biggest thing of this midseason that you bring up, Shib, is the ability for people to make a name on certain heroes. We could talk about who is who coming into this, right? With Milan being really good on Iron Man, wasn't really able to play it as much. He played a lot more, Psylocke, or rather, a lot more Wolverine and stuff. Yeah. But I think Gonbe,
Jeff and Adam, which is crazy.
Yeah, Jeff. I think he played pretty good on Jeff. It's just the tough series versus Rad. And on the opposite side, I think Fate was known actually for playing some Jeff, as well as the backline for being good. Zhao Zhang, or the strategist of OUG, definitely known for just being a fantastic strategist player on Loki. Yeah. So, and Gonbe on the other side as well on Captain America. A lot of people were wondering about these Chinese teams and trying to figure out about them. Now and now you can sort of follow them as they stream on Billy and Douyin on these other websites.
Yeah, I mean, but these teams are all going to adapt, right? This is the first time we've put all of these different regions together against each other. They're all learning from each other. A lot of these teams, not electing to scrim each other just due to the nature of how the tournament went. You don't necessarily want to give up all your strategies, especially if you want to really practice what you plan on playing. So now that they've gotten eyes on team compositions and how they have played, this will be something that they can review and understand and bounce back from and maybe adapt and fine-tune some of these compositions that were dominating.
You think any team is looking at picking up some washed-up casters such as myself and you, Shib? Like, are we ready to go out in the lobbies? What are you thinking?
You probably. You have been a pro. Me, I'll stick to just yelling at this screen.
I don't want to leave you. No, I'm no way.
No
way.
Couldn't happen.
Brother. I would want to, but well, first of all, I would be terrible unless I played Strategist. Maybe. But even then, no, I would never trade this for the world, man.
Yeah,
so
it's been so much fun.
It's so much fun casting with you, and it was so much fun casting with Nectar earlier too.
Yeah.
That was such a unique experience. I don't know.
Really cool idea.
What are your thoughts from that? I mean, having the first like trio cast in the hero shooter genre, man.
Yeah, first trio, but also just like a wealth of knowledge, right? They are just incredibly intelligent. I talked about when you really have a question about how pro team functions, why not ask somebody who's been a the top duelist in the game at one point, multiple points throughout these seasons, and great answers. They were always giving us like more insight and thoughts and why compositions were run. And I do agree. I think, maybe something that we fall into as casters a lot of the time is the ban phase. It is incredibly important, but it is still down to how the team, is together.
Exactly.
Sometimes you'll get out of the ban phase, you look at a team comp, you're like, that comp is crazy. For example, Jeff, maybe it's like the Jeff Rocket. We saw the Jeff Ultron.
Yeah.
We're thinking, how is that going to work? And then it found a ton of success. So it's really about how the team functions, and it's not always about the bans, but I do think bans are incredibly important. So a lot of information from Nectar. I think they really taught us a bunch.
Fantastic point. I think definitely Nectar's up there with the best of them, with Moxie and Mello back behind the scenes on our desk. So thank you so much, Nectar, for dropping on by. And, I'm excited for the last 2 games of the day. We're going to finally sit down and watch the North American matchup. That will be later on. But we're going to wait for an interview, obviously, on stage, Shib, as, we kind of let them cook backstage, figure out questions and stuff like that. But it's been a phenomenal tournament so far. And, we still have the second half of today, and we're going to be watching the crowd in an excited fashion because Leg Day and Moxie will be joining you guys up here on the desk in just a bit.
Yeah, would not miss these games for the world. And it's funny that we mentioned the world as we're talking about all these regions coming together. We have the Americas region.
Yeah. Well, we are so lucky to even be here. Like the fact that I haven't been fired, and the fact that you're saving my butt every second. You're just like there with me throughout the whole thing.
It's been a blast, man. It's been so much fun. But I mean, could you have written a more insane story? The script, if you will. You got the Americas regions duking it out, and EMEA duking it out. Both top contenders for the world. We had conversations of all 4 of those teams being, in for the discussion of the best and most likely to win this tournament. So it's them all duking it out. We find out now who can show up on the biggest stage there is in Rivals.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have nerves. I mean, Nectar talked about that as well, and that's obvious.
That's a good call out too.
Right, and I think that like maybe a lot of players and teams still getting used to it, right? Playing on stage for the first time. We're still super early days, right? I think usually before we enter a LAN event like this, a big one.
Yeah.
Usually you have years and years of time before that. This game just released.
I know.
It just came
look at this.
out.
I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah, this year.
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable that this happened so quickly. So shout out to the entire production team, obviously, of NetEase. We still have more time to talk about, so I don't want to talk about them too much. But I know that, behind the scenes, Binky does a lot of work, and so do a lot of people. Kane. We have a lot of amazing people working on the staff at NetEase behind the scenes and on stage. In a second, we'll have an amazing interview. Which, speaking about a hard worker, is Tetra up there on stage with one of the members of RAN.
Yes, absolutely. So, I mean, my breakdown for you is this. How do you think, I mean, because now that your pick, for those who don't remember, is out of the tournament with no disrespect, everyone loves Sen, but how do you think the next 2 games go? Give me your breakdown of those 2 games right now.
Well, you think I'm just going to be wrong? So,
well, you could, but you could be right.
I mean, it's a tough question. I think for the side of...
And you got to give me map distribution.
Map distribution too. Damn. Well, you know what? I'm skipping out on you. I'm skipping out on you, Shib. Actually, I've decided to send it to the stage with Tetra to save me. Thank you, Tetra. See you in a moment.
Welcome back, everyone. Great interview there. But, folks, we are now heading towards, although we got a little bit of time with the break coming up, the Americas Regions Battle. I asked you prior to the break, who do you think wins that battle, and what is the map distribution?
So I'm thinking out of this series. Oh, you son of a gun! I didn't even realize you were saving that one. You got me. This I usually get you
caught
like
it
this.
right back.
You're coming back at me, man. Every time. Every time. I like to put you in those awkward situations. I think. Let's see. I think Envy will.
What's the number?
I think 100 Thieves is going to win because I know you want Envy to win. I'm going to go against you. And the reason why, I'll give you the reason why, and you can give the reason why you think Envy's going to win. So we'll switch sides. Okay. I think 100 Thieves is going to win because they've done it before. Every single time we doubt them, every single time I've doubted them, I've talked about Terra, maybe his flexibility not being totally there, right? I was like, okay, his Bucky is not that good. I was like, oh my God, his Bucky's not, he leveled up on Bucky.
Yeah.
Insanely good on that hero. Absolutely. Every time they play in an official match, they show up. This team, 100 Thieves, is backed by one of the best organizations in the scene, but also they just know how to win, right? It's this fundamental knowledge that I talked to Remix and stuff about the coach of 100 Thieves, Captain Puerto Rico. He was talking about how 100 Thieves, I think, is a team that maybe doesn't put 100% effort in the scrim sometimes, right?
Yes.
And that's normal, right? Sometimes, especially as a North American lineup, I know, and you know, a lot of people in North America are, I'm not going to say lazy necessarily, but sometimes you practice too much, you burn yourself out, you don't realize that. So what happens is, you know, things get kind of, oh, I don't want to try this day, oh, whatever. And that happens even at the professional level, right? For a lot of these young kids that are still early on in their career.
They love to trash talk and it feel good to like shut them up.
Chat. 20 more mins for Star-Lord skin. Well, the Star-Lord skin comes out tomorrow, so I don't know how you're gonna get it in 20 minutes. You must got some fucking secret backdoor access that I haven't heard of. That said, guys. You just missed it. Delana from 100 Thieves just called every other team shit. That's funny, actually. I'm big tired. Hours. This is gonna be at least another hour and a half. At least. Thing with the ad revenue though, but I'm not even running max ads the whole time because I'm not running ads between games. I'm only running ads between matches. So it's not even that juicy. You know? I agree with turning off the lights. If I turn off the lights, I'm going to bed. Yeah, I think we go again tomorrow. Dude, I'd love to stay up for this next match, but tomorrow is finals anyways. So tomorrow we'll go extra long. But it's 2:30 in the morning for me. I'm at 15 and a half hours already. Yeah, there's gonna be at least another 10-15 minutes before match actually starts. Timer for the timer. Yeah, I think it's. I can already feel a headache starting to creep in too, like this, you know, like the side of the head headache. You know what I'm talking about, like over here. Feeling it sneak up on me. I'm actually gonna take 2 Tylenol now before I go to bed. All right, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. There's no way I'm gonna make it, so. YouTube, you're gonna go down first. Appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. If the matches are really good, I'll just catch up on them tomorrow and watch them then. Because I am just 15 and a half hours, I'm cooked, and tomorrow's the finals anyway, so like semifinals, who cares? We'll see the best matches tomorrow. All right, YouTube, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Bye-bye. And then Twitch chat. I'm gonna send you guys off to the 2 of flats. All right. Go wherever you want. Have a good night. I don't know. I'm just gonna send you all here. I know matches will keep going for a while, but I am at the end of my rope. Alright. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.